Oh.
I still think she can get.
Oh, no.
I understand, Mimi. I'm not calling you out. To me, most importantly is the fact that we've had a little bit of a break, and when the tension's very high up in those later moments when you get up to playoffs, I feel like now that they've had some time to rest, that is actually when the tiredness starts to kick in. You're like, oh, I have a moment to rest. Do I have what it takes to finish this tournament?
Yeah, no, and you do not have time to rest out here. These teams are playing incredibly, but I do agree with you, Mimi. Like, ever since, right, everything was blown up from the beginning of playoffs up until now. It has been such a road for all of our teams to take here, but we want to know from you guys which team is going to win it all. That's today's question in our MasterCard fan poll. Scan that QR code, cast your vote. We'll have the results in just a little bit. But of course, all weekend long, please use those hashtags Valorant Champions. Jump into the conversation wherever you decide to post your social media goodness. We love to hear from you because this is a weekend about celebrating this game that we all love, celebrating the sport that we all love, and more importantly, celebrating you all that support the thing that we do here. It really is an incredible thing, and fans are starting to roll through. It is going to be awesome. Now, this weekend, of course, is the finale of our 2025 season, but there's more to come. There's always more to come. So why don't we go ahead and take a look at the future and see what's coming in 2026. Check this out.
An early access to this 1v1 mode. WFNS.
Hey everyone, I'm Leo.
Hi, I'm Anna.
With Champions Finals weekend right around the corner, those of you who have been with us for the past few years know that it's also time to talk about what we have in store for the next season.
We have a lot to share with you today. Where we're going, what's new, and a few surprises.
As we spoke last June, we're planning big changes to the VCT in 2027. We're building the next era of the sport. The VCT that's more open, with more events and more variety of competition. We are very excited. So much that we're not going to wait until 2027, and we'll start introducing these changes next year.
From Forsaken, spots him for Jemkin. Says yes.
That crowd was insane from Tokyo, right?
Let's start with where we plan to take our biggest global events. Santiago, Chile will host the first Masters of the year, taking us to LATAM for the very first time, and our first time to South America since lock-in. London, England will also host a global event for the first time ever, bringing us back to Europe for the second Masters of the year. And to cap it all off, we're heading to Shanghai for Champions, where we'll crown the 2026 Valorant World Champion.
As our first step towards giving you more events, next year, we're taking the VCT to twice as many cities as we did in 2025. The final weekend of each Stage 2 playoffs will be a destination event, with all 4 international leagues bringing the action to new cities in their regions. That means more fans, more energy, and more hype moments all around the world.
And in China,
I like the
we are going
ecosystem
big.
from
VCT-CN will take their entire 2026 circuit on the road, visiting 5 new cities throughout the year. It's the most ambitious tour we've ever done in a single region.
Let's also talk about big changes we're bringing to our formats next year. Starting in 2026, every competition in the VCT will feature high-stakes, do-or-die, bracket-style play. That includes kickoff, IL stage competition, and global events.
Wow.
Kickoff will run longer and introduce a brand new format, triple elimination. That's right, 3 strikes and you're out. This format will culminate in 3 back-to-back days, where each day will qualify a single team to Masters Santiago.
Masters 1 is also getting a glow-up. This year, we're expanding the field to 12 teams, bringing
Masters
even more
Series
competition to the international stage. More matches,
kickoff, right?
more high-stakes moments, and a lot of championship points on the line.
Oh, and about champions, there's one more thing.
We told you we want to make the VCT more open, reigniting the dream for aspiring teams and players all over the world. And we will take that first step next year. Starting in 2026, challenger teams will have the opportunity to qualify to the biggest event of the year, Champions.
That's right.
That was
As we
W.
get ready to transition into the new VCT in 2027, next year we're replacing Ascensions and Visitor slots at international leagues with a path to Champions. Challenger teams will join the hunt in Stage 2 for a chance to qualify to Champions and claim the title of Valorant World Champion. Making it there will give Challenger teams the glory of Valorant's biggest stage and all the benefits that come with it, including substantial compensation from digital goods.
It's a huge step forward and a really meaningful step towards where we're headed in the future.
So that's it, folks. There's a lot to be excited about next year. more events in new locations, high-stake tournament formats, more teams at Masters, and a new path to champions.
VCT 2026 is going to be unforgettable, and we can't wait to experience it with you.
Thanks, everyone.
See ya.
See ya. Ano ba yung record?
Oh yeah, look at that.
There you have it, folks. 2026 looks like
I'm
it's going to
happy
be one
with
of the
the
most, if
record.
not the most, exciting season of Valorant yet. And we've actually had some bangers. There's more to it, of course, here, as you guys can see in the layout. Mimi,
Challenges,
this is awesome.
qualified to champ,
Yeah, there's a lot of
to
big changes.
the
I think
Shanghai.
number one that's so cool to me is the opportunity
Okay,
for
okay,
challenger
okay,
teams
okay.
to prove themselves, run it into a
Oh, this
regional
one would
playoffs,
be
and maybe
for-
make it to champs. That's going to be an insane
Qualified to
story.
the
But also,
challenges
these
Pacific,
locations, Bea,
Yeah,
very exciting.
Euro
Yes,
and
absolutely.
China.
I am so happy that we're going to Santiago de Chile. I
That's
think that
right.
for such a long time, the Latin American community has absolutely loved Valorant. And I feel like they deserve it, you know? And I think that Santiago de Chile is going to be a great destination. Also going to London, going back to China after how cool everything looks in the region. Every single time that I tune in and they're doing something, I'm like, damn, that's so cool. I want to go back.
Yeah, you mentioned stuff being cool in China as well. A full roadshow format for
Yeah.
that
I like the
international league.
production
Already
from
a huge amount of fandom in
This
China
is
for
CN.
the CN League. A huge amount of
If
teams who are
you
really starting to push and get better. And I
following
think that's just going to make it all the more
VCT,
exciting.
Yeah, and of course, more importantly for me is seeing these teams get
That
that opportunity
production,
to maybe
Yes.
become
100%
champions.
instant
This
live
is
Pacific
it's going to be
Pacific.
great. But one thing, I got to brush up on my Spanish, babe.
Reason why
Holy moly.
It's okay, I'll help you.
Okay, I'll
No,
work
no,
on it.
no,
I'll
no,
work
no,
on
no,
it.
yeah, yeah.
Just-
Wow.
Thank you.
I got you, I got
She's
you.
the best. All right,
This
guys.
is,
we got you.
looks
Let's
so
go
sick.
ahead and hear from one of our veterans taking the stage in today's upper final.
Wow.
Here's NRG
We got
Sam
Noma.
with an Omen player moment.
Hey guys, I'm NRG Sam. I don't even know how to put it in words.
I'm
I don't
fine.
even know what I was doing half
That's
the
what I
time. I don't
said.
know what I was saying. The boys just made it so surreal. I mean, the whole entire series, like especially losing map 2 the way we did, they just dominated us on Haven. And honestly, it's a good VOD to watch back, learn from our mistakes going into the new arena. But that map 3 was so hype. Whenever we hit the round 12, we get antsy sometimes. I gotta remind the boys, just chill, relax. We got this, you know? And today was one of those cases where
It's good.
the same thing happened, you know? And
5%.
fortunately, it went into overtime and we won, but the game was so hype.
Side. Scuba, can you try and get the timing on the wall?
Oh. W Scuba.
Whenever these moments happen, I genuinely want the boys to enjoy it. At some point, you gotta realize you are playing a video game. Whether or not it's for a living, you're playing a video game. I've been playing for a while, and there's been moments where it feels like a job. And at that point, you're not gonna play the best. So that's just one thing I've learned throughout my years of playing. I just gotta spread
I guess
positivity,
Ethan
literally. We're playing a
already
video game, let's have
secured
fun.
the title for last year.
Well,
champs,
I
right?
agree. Let's have some fun. Let's talk about this upper final. Fnatic versus NRG. EMEA, America's representation right here in the upper bracket finals. And, you know, the thing is Bea, these are two teams that have become known, especially in this
team.
tournament, as comeback squads.
Yeah.
Resilience,
Woo!
unbelievable from both teams, truly on their road to this moment.
Yeah, I would say that at least for the side of Fnatic, we've seen them before. We saw them back in Lock and also winning insane comebacks. But I think that the level of this competition has made that only the most resilient teams to succeed. Most of the matches have gone to that decider.
Yeah.
We've had plenty of overtimes. Energy knows about those
Wow.
very well.
We got
And
Nova?
I think that this is what you require when it comes to this point, that you can stay in the game as long as possible.
It makes sense that Fnatic would be good at winning the comebacks, but that last game of theirs, starting 9-1 down and then winning 12 rounds in a row to get the win and make it here is just unbelievable. But you look over at NRG and it feels even more surprising. A roster that has never reached this height before in Valorant, with 3 rookie players pulling up, is able to achieve a very similar thing. Talk of those rookies,
Oh.
here you can see the changes that NRG have made this
When's
year.
that
This
gonna-
was a pretty last-second switch up into Stage 2, changing the coach, switching the IGL, bringing in Scuba, and it has absolutely worked out. Now top 3.
Yeah, it's very difficult, especially when you make that amount of changes. You feel like the team gives up at some point, but it really looks that this were very, very, very intentional, and we see it every single time that NRG takes the stage. Mara is going to be set as one of the best duelists that we have in the tournament, probably Rookie of the Year.
And you look at that video, the talk of challengers teams having the opportunity to play in champs in the future, and you reflect that then to this NRG, who I think more than many other teams were the ones who took the risk, who invested in Tier 2 talent and brought people up, gave that faith in their talent, and developed a system with IGL, Ethan, and with Bonkar coming back as a coach that could hone that raw potential, that talent into a team who can compete with what is really the most veteran roster in Valorant with the Fnatic core.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about a squad that has the most trophies
This
in the
Fnatic
sport
since
here,
2023
a lot of experience.
right now still
we
insane.
always commend him for the way that he
Especially
called
for AlphaCon and Boosters
on the game, all that stuff. I mean, there's no doubt about it. In this team's history, it has been at times tumultuous, but Bea, one cannot argue that Fnatic have certainly established themselves as the faces, the icons of EMEA with all the success that they've had in their time.
Yeah, and 2023 was going to be their year. You're speaking about all the trophies, but they're missing the most relevant one, the one that everybody wins, the one that everybody remembers at the end of the year, and that is champs. Yes, we've seen Fnatic lifting the trophies and that amazing players in and out, just having crazy series. But at the end of the day, they are still looking to become world champions, and they're currently on the best path they've ever had. They've never made it this far in Champions.
And it's so incredible to see how Boaster's system has worked with anyone in the roster, any new player, any change. He continues to hone this Fnatic team into something that is more consistent than any other core, any other organization in Valorant. And the fact that that goes down to even them having a last-minute substitute, literally as last second as it could.
The
this system that Boaster is built alongside the coaching staff, right? We got to give credit to Coach Milan and the rest of the crew for all the stuff that they've contributed to this as well as players who are constantly bought into it. It really is a thing to marvel with this Fnatic.
Do not forget, at the beginning of the year, the big question was like, oh my god, we're going to meet Fnatic without Derke.
Yeah.
We thought that, hey, is this going to work? Yeah, there's still great players, like you have Chronicle, like you have Alpha that can definitely shoot, but the question was there. Kayak had been great in Ascension, had been great in Apex. That doesn't mean that is going to translate. That doesn't mean that he could be at the same level.
Kayak is insane.
Got a phone call. Well, while Boaster takes a phone call, let's go ahead though.
Oh, it's Alpha. Oh, it's there.
Oh, they're talking.
It's a reference to Mean Girls because it's October 3rd.
Oh,
they're doing it.
Okay.
In my head, it's happening.
Those things fly right over my head, mostly because I'm bald. But now let's go ahead, though. It's very smooth up there. And talk about NRG, though, because on the other side to this one, Mimi, an incredible run that this squad has had, only dropping 2 maps. And those 2 maps, one was against their America's counterpart at MIBR, who really took them the distance, and the other one was a team that's in this competition, left in the top 4, DRX.
And they've really refined their style and I think developed it into such a good place at this event. We critiqued them back in Americas for not being the best mid-round team, being a little one-dimensional on their attack sides. I think they've shown to be able to play the slower style. They've also shown to be able to play fast, to send it in with Mana looking like probably the single best rookie in Champions right now. And on top of that, they've just won match after match, undefeated, just like Fnatic to this point.
It's impossible not to have fun with
Is
NRG.
it good?
We also saw Rock with the Odin breaking records and just bringing in all the vibes. I'm actually really in love with this squad. I'm happy that tomorrow, at least today, nobody's going home.
Yeah, I know, right? But the thing is, I mean, Mata, thinking about his run this year, what is he? Is the record for most aces in Americas, right?
In his rookie year, that's not just per year. That is overall, and he
That's
got
what
it
I want
Unbelievable.
fix my
That is going
voice
to be
first.
a lot for Fnatic to have to deal with. But let's talk about the other side a little bit more, because one of the things that we were discussing was the one trophy that they have never been able to acquire, and that is the Champions Trophy. But Mimi, this team, they are in a prime position to be able to do so, and more importantly, they broke that curse. They got top 3. They're here now. Question is, can they finish the race?
What's even more incredible to me, Bea, is that we widely know them as the best team in Valorant, the winningest team in Valorant. Valorant, despite never lifting a Champs trophy, excuse me. This is such a huge opportunity for them to finally be in the top 3, to be able
my
to
voice is
win
no
one
problem.
match, go in with a ban advantage, and have a chance to do that.
To me, there was one defiant moment, and of course it has to do with the moment that they won with Doma. And it's not about the fact that they had a sub and everything else. To me, it was the moment where I saw Kron crying.
Yeah.
Seeing him so emotional in those videos.
I know Connie want
the pressure
to
that they
defend
must have felt. You're
his
like, we're doing so well in the tournament. Now we
entire
have to
career.
deal with the fact that Alpha is not here. And having all that pressure just leave your body after having an amazing performance and winning the match, that is when you know this is real.
But good news is, Alfier's back. He's cleared, he's healthy, he is good.
I guess
to
Doma
go. But of
would
course,
be
Doma, apparently he's
first
going to be
method
sticking
for
around with the
Fnatic.
squad this weekend, you know, trying to
Might as well.
maybe do a little of that baby bay treatment.
Yeah,
hype
you
up the
saw
squad
him in the
perhaps.
arrivals hanging out with the team, but this is such a big moment for Fnatic because they won without Alpha. And in my opinion, Alpha has been their best player at this event. He's been absolutely incredible.
This round.
Kayak Kron stepped up to fill the gap. Now they have another player. Fnatic's talent goes so deep that they can literally be missing one of their key players and 2 others are just gonna step up, play incredible, and win a match at this level.
Honestly, Doma played pretty well. Like we're speaking like as if
Doma
was
did
just
the
like
job.
Yeah, exactly. And he's no stranger to most part of the system and to play with some of the players. So good to see that.
Also
Alpha's back. I
players
do
with the
agree
match.
with you, Mimi. I think
Come
that the
on.
value that he brings into the team is very, very important. And also, I think that it was a good lesson for him. You know, being in that position might have not been easy. Like when you get to champs, you just want to play. If you feel like
That
you
one.
got your own, you just
I
want to
was
go
on-
on the
that's
stage. But sometimes,
my
you know, you cannot help it.
voice
So
for my
Deep One,
iPad.
now I feel like we are going to see the best Fnatic out.
Oh, without a doubt. They've had rest, they've had time, they are ready to go, Mimi.
I think they won that match for him, and now he's going to be back and want to win this match for the
He's
team
gonna be
and get them back.
Yeah, no, it really is. It's quite poetic. There's a lot of storylines as well coming into this matchup. One of them that we haven't even talked about yet is that we have 2 former teammates going up against each other in Crashies
and Crashies.
Psalms. That's right, Crashies. You know, the guy who was very much a
And
mainstay
Ethan.
of NRG, now on the
FSM
other
Ethan
side of the
for,
field. Let's hear what they both have to
last
say
year's
about
NRG.
one another.
Firstly, I would love to play Energy. You know, I have a couple ex-teammates on there, Sam and Ethan, and I think they're on a very Cinderella run right now, and I want to be the one to end that run for them. Definitely want to end their run, but you know, I have friends on that roster, so it'll just be fun to play them. I think I've also haven't lost to an NA team this year. I think I'm 4-0 against them, so I feel like I'm the Grim Reaper right now. So hopefully we play against Energy.
I've learned a lot from Austin, really. Like, he was my mentor my first 2 years of playing.
He's an incredible player.
Yeah, and even he's just such a nice human, you know? He teaches you a lot about life in itself. So, I'm just excited to play him.
Yeah.
I think it'll be a good game no matter what.
WSM.
I would definitely say different tones. Crashies, I want to destroy my friends and enemies. Some is a nice guy. That being said, though, I respect it. I respect Sam's perspective on it, but I also respect Crashy's perspective, Mimi, because there's an opportunity here for him to not just, you know, like win for Fnatic.
I remember
but
that
also hoist that
Crashes
trophy over his
was
head
lost
that he has been
against
chasing as well.
His
really.
career was defined as a
When
member of a core. He was always the,
he
the
was
third
in
guy,
NRG.
you know, with Finesse, with Victor, all together, with Optic, going through to NRG. That's how everyone knew him. That's how he built his legacy. And then he finally goes off. Not with the team anymore, has to go all the way to Europe to even get an opportunity, is hated on in his first showing in kickoff. People don't believe in him. And then he shows up, he plays consistently well, he delivers for Fnatic, and now he makes it to a final in Toronto and is back to try and do the same again.
I think that the growth that we've seen in Crashes, I know that we've spoken a lot about the fact that he's happier now and that EDMA, we're treating him right, but I really
Yeah, we
feel
treat
that
him so
the most
bad in
important thing
America.
is overcoming the adversity and seeing yourself in a position where you're far away from home, you feel like you might not have your best performance, like you're not reaching the level that you
I don't
could.
think that is
The
good
support
for,
system that you have around you still believes
my
in you and
contest
still
in
going
time
to
zone.
help you and is going to lead you to that success. You have to trust the process, and Crashes has proved that the process worked.
No, couldn't have said it better myself. It's very clear that whatever Fnatic has cooking up, it works no matter who you slot in to that spot. But let's keep the conversation going about these former teammates. We got Yinsu standing by.
It's Fnatic versus NRG, so of course we have to give you guys the reunion. I'm joined by Som and Crashies. Now, a lot of people know about the two of you and the two of you as teammates, but I want them to know about things that they might not know coming from you guys. First of all, what is the most underrated characteristic about the person that's standing opposite you? And how might that be as a bit of a threat as you play against each other today? I'll start with you, Crashies.
I don't think there's really anything like underrated. I feel like everything is pretty known about Sam. He has good energy, he's a good teammate, and he's very mechanically gifted. So I think he kind of just has the full package, and he's going to have to show it today.
Ooh, that's very nice, isn't it? That's a nice thing.
That'll be Austin.
For Austin, I think everyone also knows this, but I just think he's a genuine guy. He's a nice teammate to have around, and I'm sure it's still the same this year. But in the server, it's completely different if you're nice or mean. So we'll see.
Will you be staring at each other on stage? Are we going to get those moments today?
I think without a doubt, yeah. We'll definitely be looking at each other.
I definitely will be looking, so that's for sure.
All right, I can't wait to see you. Thank you very much and good luck.
Thank you.
Alrighty. So backstage,
Oh,
NRG
really?
won a coin flip. Team A or Team B?
Team B.
Team B.
Wait.
So Fnatic, we'll start with your first band.
We'll ban Corrode.
Corrode, and your band?
Haven.
Haven. Map 1 for
1
Fnatic.
versus
I will pick
Milan.
Ascent.
Ascent, side on Ascent.
Defense.
Defense, map 2.
Abyss.
Abyss, side on Abyss.
Yeah, defense.
Finally, we spot 1
Next band, side on
versus
Fnatic, you have
Fnatic.
Bind, Lotus, Sunset.
Yeah, ban Sunset.
And Sunset, your band, you have Bind and Lotus.
I'm
Yeah,
Bind.
that's
Fine,
Can I
map
make
3
something?
Lotus, Fnatic, side on Lotus.
If you want the
Start defense.
Alright.
Alright.
Thanks for the
We'll
recommendation.
run through this. First band's Corrode Haven, map 1 Ascent, NRG Defense, map 2 Abyss, Fnatic Defense. Next band Sunset Bind, map 3 Lotus, Fnatic Defense. Alright, good luck guys.
I would vote for Fnatic.
It really looked like they came in with a plan. We're speaking about having a little bit of time off. It looked like there were no surprises on both of the sides.
Because
And
Fnatic
we
wanna
ended up going
prepare
what they wanted. So
the
I'm really excited, especially about that
If
second map.
Yeah, I think
is
it's
one
really
of the
good
best
for Fnatic to
team.
get that Corrode ban in. That map has looked so good for NRG. They get it out of there, and it's going to be a really interesting map pool here.
Yeah, well, and here are the results of our MasterCard fan poll. And we asked you earlier which of the 4 teams you think is going to win it all, and everyone's still on the PRX train, but Fnatic not far behind. It really is, though, anyone's game here. And here are the Preds for all of us for today's matches. And, you know, honestly, I'm shocked. I'm happy with the variety here, Bea. Everyone's kind of made some
I'm surprised like that so many of us went with DRX. Like, it's not that I want to go against PRX, and of course Mini's there, so I think that most of the teams have something to do with the MEA, but
My Discord
I'm really
is
willing
same
to
like my
repeat the
Twitch name
T1 run.
without number
I don't know.
30.
I went with DRX because I saw Ken Yang and I felt it in my bones. I don't know
Yeah?
why.
I don't know. I really like
I
their
was for
style. I think they're going to do
Canadian
well with
Lucy
extra
on
time to prep. I like
from
that
DRX.
team. But both matches today should just be so close.
That's right. We are looking forward to this one, folks, because today we'll get our top 3 and one step closer to the trophy. These players, their seasons, their careers, everything that they've worked toward is happening here and now. It's Fnatic versus NRG.
Here we
PRX
go.
versus DRX. Let's get this final weekend of Champions Paris started.
Here we go. The match will started.
I remember when Padman first joined the team and we were down like 0-3 in Pacific. Padman always told me that he wanted to play in like the biggest arena, and I told him if we keep working hard and we are improving day by day,
Sometimes that
we're
was
definitely gonna reach that
perfect
moment.
disappointed
And
for
now Padman's
PRX.
gonna live his dream.
But I believe in
Thinking about the
PRX
moment
if
and
they
all
can
the
improve.
hard work, all the sacrifices of each one of us.
As a team, we had like this ongoing joke that our team will forever place 5th and 6th place, but we're guaranteed top 4. I'm just very happy that we were able to break that curse.
저에게 챔스 우승이 가지고 있는 의미는 모든 발로란트 프로 선수들이 종착역에서 마치 좀 아름다운 마무리를 한다고 생각하기 때문에 현재로서 저는 지금 국제대회에서 아무 트로피도 들어올리지 못했고 누구보다도 간절하기 때문에
I think it's always fun to play against DRX. Marco is a really insane player. We all know that he's one of the best smokers in the world.
The last time we played PRX, it was for the qualification for Masters Toronto, but we lost 0-2.
Find the traitor! Marco dead! And Ching will find the last kill!
They ended up winning out Toronto.
I
I guess it's like a revenge if we do win out against PRX in the World Finals.
DRX, let's show the fans and
qualify to a lot of majors event.
We're the last 2 remaining teams of Pacific, so whoever wins, let's just make sure we take it home.
I promise without Estoya, they won't.
Next game against Energy, obviously I have a pass there, past teammates as well with Sam and Ethan, and honestly I was hoping that we play them. They've been on a Cinderella run.
Crashies and I, we've known each other since like so long ago. We would just hang out sometimes online.
I don't know,
Sam came into our team right after the Optic years, and just have seen him grow as a teammate, to see him evolve as a player has been so nice to see.
Because of him, I am where I am today. He taught me a lot, but now it's time
for
us to face off.
I still remember when we picked you up and you were a little lives merchant on Energy, but don't forget where you came from, because I didn't.
Austin, I love you, you know that, you're my boy. But time's up, Unk.
Whoa, and then sharing stream boot with, sorry, then sharing boot with FNS. Sharing stream boot. Let's go!
Energy.
Woo! W stage! W stage! I like it! Fanatic. Whoa! Monster! Bonkal versus Milan.
It's time for the upper bracket final. You have NRG taking on Fnatic, and for Fnatic, this is the farthest they've ever gone to champion. One step closer to fighting
This
for the
time
title. And for NRG,
100%
the underdogs, they're in their way. The question is whether or not they can upset yet another team here at Champions.
Fnatic is Valorant's most successful team. No matter the roster, no matter the year, they go on runs. But it's something new here at Champs, an opportunity to make the finals. A look back at the map pool here. We're starting off on Ascent, the pick of Fnatic. That's going to be pretty interesting to me. For NRG, they haven't played it at Champions. In Americas, they were playing the default comp. I thought it looked okay, but wasn't wowed. So I'm really interested to see if they have something new for that map, leaving it in here.
You speak about NRG, and I cannot help but think about Fnatic, because they did play this map here. They changed the composition that they were playing regionally, and they decided to go for the Sage. Now, the last time that we saw them play was against DRX, and things did not end up going their way. So I assume that they might have used this time to tweak some things around.
Remember, our teams had 4 full days between the last time they played and today. So that's a lot of opportunity to not just rest and reset, but to sprint, to change your comps, to prep this map.
Wait a minute. Is it still lag? I need to fix it. I want to fix the delay. Wait a minute, chat. Sorry for another tech issue. Nah. Oh no. Wait a minute. I need to fix it first. Be right back. I need to fix it first.
Advantage. You get double ban going into that best
Oh no,
grand
the
finals.
delay.
You lose today.
It's too long.
The final and to lift that trophy. Maybe you're speaking about the double ban, and you remember the reasons why we think we lost to PRX is because they had that advantage. They could choose what maps we were going to be playing and what maps we could not choose, and that played against us. So whoever wins has a
Wait, what's the point? My internet?
very big chance of making it. Of getting that trophy.
A lot of rookie players on both sides here. Kayak coming in this year for Fnatic. He was so incredible in Toronto, had more of an underperformance early stages of this tournament. But with Alpha gone in their last game, he stepped up and was the paramount player for me to make it here. Against 3 rookies on the other side as well as we hop into Ascent. Here's your agent select. And for Fnatic, no changes. NRG though, taking a look at that Vise.
Okay, yeah. Well, so the stage is going to be staying. Scuba, I think that has also been happening. It's a little bit more of a silent hero, at least in my eyes. I wonder how much Odin we're going to get from the hands of
we're going to get a lot of Odin.
Yeah, you think? Yeah, I think that we should put that in the shot call.
I think so.
Yeah, how many Odins is bro going to buy this half? Can we make that happen,
Yeah,
please?
I totally agree with that. We expect to see that without a doubt, but it is important to note here that for both of these squads, right, it kind of is just, they got to allow it to just be a blank slate. Each round, each map has to just be one after another. Otherwise, you're going to get consumed by the moment, and before you know it, you lose the game.
Absolutely, especially so for people like Mata. This is such a paramount map for him to perform at. If he doesn't play well on this jet, so much of NRG's game plan on defense becomes all the more difficult. If he can get an op up early, if he can play as well as he was playing for the rest of this tournament, he's going to be
this
such
gun
a
looks like
for Fnatic to have to deal with.
And for all of those plays, of course, we have to look back at Ethan.
League of Legends, right?
Shots for the team, and on the
when
other
T1
side,
versus Billy in Paris.
A little bit better, who has that experience, who has that read. Same goes as a song.
All right, folks, it's time to start the upper final, our first map here at the Accor Arena, and we've got 2 of the best on the mic. Here's Pansy and High Pop.
Thank you so much, GB. And where to start, Mike? Where to start? There's so much to be said about both these sides. I think let's look at NRG first, right? We love an underdog, but I mean, Ethan's already lifted that trophy once before, but I guess it's a very different looking team.
Yeah, there's a short list of players that you'd say you want coming into an arena like this versus a team like Fnatic, and Ethan makes the cut every single
100%.
time. Again, seasoned veteran of Valorant, and again,
Ethan is the one guy who can
no
improve.
stranger to the pressure that comes with this. But this is a roster that I think will live or die under that pressure.
And again, my mind's not worried about your Ethans. It's not even that worried about some. I'm looking at Marta here. I think Mimi's last point on the desk, it's a big...
Wait a minute.
On the other side, Fnatic, right? The most
But
winningest
again, where do you
team,
start?
right?
Where do you start? Yeah.
But still missing that one title.
Yeah.
That
This
one
one is not
accolade,
delay.
the one that everyone wants.
We get to that.
Capcom's been there before, but as this 5, Mike, it feels like it's the closest they've ever been.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, Boaster's brought 11 different players to a playoff stage of a global event, but I can honestly, hand on heart, say this is the one that I've had least doubts about now that we're here. Facing off against NRG will be the first opponent that they have to topple this weekend. Starting out on Ascent as well, it's I don't want to say a little bit of a curveball, but certainly in terms of the front side of this veto, NRG have to get off to a flying start here.
I think it's 2-0 or there. Hey, I'll be happy to be wrong. NRG on the defending side, Fnatic on the attack, and hey, take a moment, breathe it in. We know it's Fnatic, it's going to take a second or two.
Oh, good.
Fnatic have been much more proactive again. The big criticism domestically has been hesitation in the mid-round. You know, the plans in place have been robust, but again, they've fallen short a few times.
But I quite like what I'm seeing from Marta here as well. Taking that space through B main, posting up on this so they can free up that rotate, right? This is the correct read thus far. Players for NRG in the correct side of the map. Now again, don't fall for it just yet. Fnatic will run that clock over. This is a minute, and that's a fantastic paranoia. And there's the flash. You look at it, Ethan.
Oh, Ethan, calm down.
But Som right back into it. 3 big kills, and it's a massacre.
Whoa.
Are you starting with an ace? No. Boaster. Excuse me? Boaster, you're on 20 HP, bro. What are you doing? This is madness. Marder on the other side's made it over, and he's got the spike on that side of the door. Boaster's options. Well, I guess you can open it again.
I'm going to try and slow things down here, but huge advantage for Marder in the pistol round. Just has to hold on to this position now.
Boaster would expect if another one to
just
push.
enough doubt for Marder yet. Boaster taking this pause for thought, trying to imply he could be going elsewhere, he could be anywhere else. And I like the Marder's fallen away from this. Playing safe, allowing Boaster just enough space, but the smoke's good, the pre-fire's there.
Oh, wait, what moment?
That was a nice little headshot. Nice try, but can we just talk about Som there?
Where's NRG? Keep this duo.
Huge.
Keep this
Ethan
Ethan and
sloppy on the exit from that smoke, but Som on the cleanup is absolutely huge here.
Just a team player. Look, don't worry, they'll be facing me, you swing, get 3. Oh, but already pressure for Marder there, and that's a tick in the box for me, right? That's a good start. That's real nice for them, and for Som as well. Big impact early on.
Absolutely.
Into the unknown.
Yeah. Purchase here actually including everybody finding a weapon, a judge in hand for Som. Marder's going to pick up a deep angle here. But the body's on the other side of this.
I like that the flash was broken by someone else, so Marder gets played in on this slightly deeper line. So Kayak going to be punished on this, and there's no early or easy beginnings here. You're looking at Alpha just with that Sheriff. Could maybe do something, but again, Marder, I like this line. Again, he's willing to brawl on this, willing to stick his life on the line for it, and a missed shot there. We will be, I guess, checking back in on Alpha's form too, right? Took a couple days off. Ethan just soaking in the farm. NRG, lovely start here, because look, this is not just a big stage like we were talking about before, Mike. This is the arena quality.
Yeah, exactly. And all the things we're talking about, it would be such a huge positive for NRG to get a couple of these players online, feeling comfortable in these early rounds, particularly here on Ascent as well. Well, I think it is key that, you know, they're going to take some space away and really apply that, I mean, the pressure in terms of the mid-round, forcing Fnatic to make decisions, or even forcing them to adapt. Maybe play a little later into that unknown of the late round.
And there's a switch up here already, seeing Marder over towards short. Maybe looking to punish that late rotation through middle, as we've been seeing. Bit of a switch up of the setup as well. So Scuba positioned over towards B, all towards that side. Now it is a bonus for NRG. Fnatic need to get a bit of a grip on this game.
But actually pretty well invested from NRG. I was talking about everybody throwing something in the previous poster. Clearance here on Zamada.
Yeah, that's lovely. Brock, a little isolated, does have support, but already walled off. So Kayak clears the route forward. This bonus going exactly how Fnatic would have wanted, right? They've dealt with 2 of the initial players. I mean, there's still a bit of a threat on B, but Scuba's got to do some serious stuff here.
Yeah, I mean, the stuff as well. If Ethan gets locked out on the Stinger, as Fnatic now set their sights towards Scuba. Connection there onto Alpha. Unfortunate not to find a kill.
But also the paranoia goes wide. Scuba's played in on this, not by much, but there's a window of chance. There was an opportunity there. Good damage done still. Look at Alpha's HP. Kayak a little wounded, but it's Ethan and Som to try and bridge that gap. It would be wild if they get back into this site.
Absolutely. Som just looks to try and do some further damage here. We'll find Kayak.
He's expecting that swing again.
They can shepherd them in.
And they've seen him. They've absolutely seen Kron, but this guy's ice cold. He knows that Som would have wanted a bit of that, so Kron gonna backpedal away slightly further. Good damage done. That should pretty much seal this round. Secure it. 3 surviving for Fnatic if they can make it out. You're looking at Alpha here. Gonna be smoked through, and there it is. Boaster allowing the exit away from the site. Fnatic make it out with 3.
And a real chance for NRG to do some massive financial damage here, but maybe to escape with 3 weapons here. Boaster looking dialed in today. It looked like a nice clearance from the other angle here. Like I said, at the point at which Ethan's kind of to really contest ahead of this site hit, but again with the Bulldog in back sight.
This is a big purchase Odin out for Brock, which, I mean, he's been notorious on, and the operator for Marder. This is a big investment, and I wonder how aware Fnatic are that this is going to be a go-to look for them.
Might have a TP sent up towards mid. Kayak's actually going to commit to that. Apply some pressure here.
Alvaro should have seen it. I imagine Marder got to be locked in on this, got to be dialed in. Alpha is now watching this angle, and you can see the damage that could be done in a second. Has to fall away. Still fine, I guess, with the operator on 8 HP, but it's not the start they would have wanted. Mid one out by Fnatic.
Issue being, I was going to say, Boaster looked as if he was about to progress towards A main. Som has firm control over that area right now. Fnatic will regroup over towards mid, and actually a trade out of the spike here. Boaster will return to A main. And Ethan will be tested here, actually. Finds Kayak ahead of contact.
Yeah, that looked like just a little pixel angle on the corner. Maybe just had a little glance down, and managing to catch Kayak is a pretty big scalp to claim. And I love the fact that the extremities are held. This feels like NRG have prepped in this regard. Get them on deep lines here, but it takes patience. Reward for Marder. After a brutal beginning, now look at how hard it is to fall to these sites.
I think they're gonna try and wrap A here, I think.
It looks like that, the way they're trailing up towards that CT side, but again, that's 3 players you're coming up against, and you still don't have that full info on that A main push-up. And Scuba's already considering it. Smart work. This is just might peter out.
Yeah. Just going to tuck into spawn here and hold on to what they've got.
And I feel like
a little rattled here by this exchange in the mid-round that completely stops them in their tracks. They don't have any tangibles to work upon.
But I feel like this is such a simplistic but great answer from NRG, and I want to see Fnatic adapt.
Good stepping from Fnatic.
About, okay, they're slow defaulting on us, they're working the map really late, cool, let's take a claim on the extremities. Let's take that map space, right? Deep lines with the operator, Som, lovely presence towards A main, and just try and not feed down middle, right? They've done this. So set the tone back here. There's what Ethan saw. Wasn't much.
Insane.
Well, actually, it gets onto the other angle to find the spam. But that's the crucial kill here. That's, like I said, the spike's been traded off. They're actually setting up ahead of a site here. And the one, how many times do we talk about one kill changing the entirety of Fnatic's game plan?
Ooh, a little bit more committed from Marder this time, but smoked off. Fast pressure, B main. First time we're seeing this little bit of a tempo shift towards at least challenging earlier on B main, and this time obviously Marder not there. Nice shock dart though.
Monocle retrieve the orb here. First time you're seeing a commitment of 3 actually outside B for NRG.
But I like this reclear from Brock. Well timed, but I don't think it's going to get the check under the box. Did he see him? No! Massive
big
work
punish.
From Kron. That's lovely, cerebral play from him. Tucked in the corner, waiting for that reclear.
And this is the checklist that you want to see Fnatic go through after they lose a few rounds to these extremities. Chronicle will hold on to the spaces. Actually, Fnatic make massive moves up mid.
But I think Ethan read that, so Brock now gets called into line. How do they want to face it? Falls away from that first contact towards Switch, playing deeper towards backside. TP gets considered, but actually cancelled. Still, slow and steady march from Fnatic here, but Brock is a problem to clear. Now Swan held down, it's just deleted Alpha. Big player out of this round, but quickly dealt with by Kayak.
Poster with the backstab here. Actually gets Ethan.
Didn't expect that.
Does open up a side, but Som is still there.
But it's only got a judge. I mean, I say that.
Well,
if they go through
heaven.
I know.
With
some,
they don't think Som's going to be here. They heard that TP earlier. He might have played him like a fiddle. 14 seconds.
Nice.
Strikes down. Som.
Good angle.
God duty.
Nice 1v1.
Stop from him. That's all he's got
to
do.
Round
1. Perfect play from Som.
It's a roll of the dice from Fnatic.
Wow!
Again, I hate to come back to the same thing. They're on their feet already.
Some and Mada.
But it's these situations where Fnatic will drift into a huge question mark on the map. And again, if you spread wide in this default, you have information across it. Like you noted, there was a TP earlier on.
Oh, they got the time out, and I want to bust my tit first. Get back.
It's just such a gamble, and it's something.
So sick.
It's something we've seen Fnatic absolutely fumble repeatedly this year.
We were waiting for someone to exploit it. We were waiting for the team. Question marking, could it be with this IGL, this coach, who it was? But also, when I saw Marder and Som standing up, I'm seeing Ethan grinning. I'm seeing that little grin on the face, because you know you got them on that first step.
And that's why I think Ethan is probably dialed into that. Okay, guys, in terms of the mental game, we're on top here. We are up so good right now.
But, like, you're going to run a very classic style of approaching attacking sides, right? These slow works. Ethan's mind was built in that sort of cage, right? This guy knows how to handle this. Yeah. You roll your mind back and you flip his name backwards, you'll remember this guy's dealt with this for years. So again, I think that NRG could be the team to exploit it. Now, this is where the layers come in though, right? Fnatic have depth, they have a great coaching staff, they have a great IGL, and they got firepower. They need all of that now. I don't want to see Boaster at the top of the board, that's great for him. Where's your Kron, where's your Kayak, where's your Alpha? Give me the big dogs back out here.
Well, and again, actually, to come towards the composition here on the attacking side in terms of how do you remedy this? How do you problem solve these sorts of issues when you've got Alpha on the stage where, again, yes, he can go forwards, but in terms of some of the plans we see here, Fnatic aren't really putting themselves in positions to take 2v2s, take 3v3s. They're looking for these solo kills.
And Kron's on the op. Oh, Marta! You can't play silly games like that. Peeking through the smoke was never going to be rewarded, but Brook trying to maybe levy that. Bit of damage from Cat. Does he catch the creep up? I don't think they've seen the player over towards Sabrosa, so there's a lot of players close by here. And I think Marta just put on notice a little. Kron absolutely outdoing him in that.
I think he's going to get caught by the drone here. The fragment in just to prevent it. That's it. The spam out is perfect.
Ethan in an arena, man. Just gets more and more dangerous, but a slow lean towards A, right? Slow work from that spike coming on over. But they got Stingers, Guardians, a much weaker purchase. And look who's ready. The Guardian of the A side, Som. Still got the Paranoia, still got the Judge. 40 seconds, a little earlier than normal.
With his all-in cost investment.
Looking for a little bit of chip damage in here. The wall will go up, but it's removed immediately. Oh, the Judge Boaster's found one blind though.
That's huge from Boaster.
Good
going to be in now. No easy upgrades. Maybe you could pick. I mean, it's a Judge, so it's still not ideal.
Boaster trying to hold on to control here, but Ethan's found Alpha on the way in. Ooh. Actually, commitment of the ult here.
AWS this defuse looks accurate.
As well. And Boaster again!
Ethan?
Ridiculous! Both IGLs having to do so much here. Ethan and Brock on one side, Kron and Kayak on the other. Operator still in play for Kron. That's the back line. Starts here, Spike's starting to tick though. They've got to make a move. And Kron digging deep. Starting this round and may just end.
Nice Kayak.
Kayak gonna claim the last kill. But Fnatic having to dig deep there.
Absolutely. But a huge positive to come out of the timeout here and immediately see that response. Again, again the game plan here for NRG is to concede this space. And the exchange, the exchange in mid, really, really awkward for NRG actually. It's Ethan committing the null command in a situation that's a little unorthodox, but maybe just to quell any sort of rush with lesser weapons and for him to get overwhelmed in that situation. Fnatic will find their second. Chronicles.
Refire in the spam.
Yeah. Chronicles still on the operator as well.
I'd love to talk about that at some point. We see that kind of filtered through so many people's hands here. Marta on the adjustment too, playing off of Cat rather than middle. And look how deep NRG are sitting on this. Maybe re-clearing mid now, but Marta might just get face-checked here. Fnatic slowly getting closer. And there is a big shot from Alpha. Better follow-up from Kron. Mid cleared. First challenges found. The site's now...
First hit was for Som.
And Som still hopping about with the Judge over towards A here. Kayak as well. Another player here, but will TP away.
The Odin was so sick.
Som, though, isn't it? The Paranoia goes in. You're not going to gap close that. That felt a little too far. And now the site's very open. There's the reaction from Fnatic, right? They found out their solution.
I believe Fnatic would win this map.
It's digging deeper as well towards middle. Willing to challenge this out. A couple of, I don't want to say missed shots from Marta, but outdone here.
No, but it's the isolation that's key, right? It's, like I said, Fnatic usually are looking to receive any sort of aggression on their attacking default. Here they are proactively clearing Marta in a couple of rounds now. I guess in terms of the bigger picture, right? Talking about Marta coming online early, but
pulled off a little bit.
Yeah, now if Fnatic are able to continually isolate him, could be a concern to note. But actually, just out, sorry to butt in there. Kayak obviously using his ultimate here, but Fnatic looking very healthy in terms of this ult cycle. Will be a little ahead of NRG in that regard, and the funds now starting to dwindle a little bit.
See if they can keep all of this. Nice from Scuba.
I guess with Ethan and Bonka's duo,
going off behind.
it works for
She's considering the hunt. He's had a quiet beginning.
this
And it will
energy
stay
was
quiet. Nice from Scuba, really nice. So, fought for his weapon there.
Give Scuba the ult as well, actually. On the back of that, the only one that's going to be available here. Marder one away from the knives.
Now, I'm almost wanting a timeout back from NRG. It feels like this first step's been made by Fnatic. This how they want to unravel middle. And it's worked, right? We've had a couple of rounds now. I think credit to Kron on some of this. Also Boaster on that kind of half buy as well.
I mean, the issue being as well, if someone's going to commit towards the judge, well, it has done for a couple of rounds now, if he can get isolated on either of those choke points, you can't really play the range
what I want
there.
to say.
So, credit to Fnatic to identify that on the back of finding Marder as well. NRG, I think, probably commit an extra player towards B, potentially towards mid, knowing that late round Som was able to clean up effectively. But if he gets caught on door or anywhere towards the chokes, it's really, really difficult for him to anchor in that position.
No, and again, look, when we look at NRG, you've got to keep them in the conversation about being a high-tier team.
Where's NRG? Make it come back.
Adapt back here. It can't be a one-look approach. We know Fnatic have that depth. They've proven that time and time again. And again, highlighting this adjustment coming out is wonderful. They've broken the purchase now as well from NRG. There's going to be, those two remaining guns, right? We had the Odin, and I'm not seeing it land as much with Brock this time. I haven't seen it be as influential as it felt early on.
Sure. But I do want to come back to Chronicle sticking on the operator as well, knowing that he's going to kind of be solo on these extremities. He can kind of play both sides of it, right? Pick up a very, very deep angle, wait for somebody to drift forwards. And punish that aggression, which is, I think, initially probably what NRG want to tap into. Certainly on the defensive side here. And we were talking before this started about in terms of the prep for NRG. There are certain elements of anti that you can put in place versus Fnatic, but they're so good at switching things up historically that it's not something you can just come in with a
one trick.
One trick that will suit you for an entirety of a half.
It might get you 2-3 rounds.
Yeah.
Which is kind of where we're at right now. So this is now the test back, but this round, again, you're looking at the buy here. Chronicle hyper-aware. Obviously, the most they're coming up against is a couple of light shields.
Yeah.
So the Outlaw should be just fine. Beyond that, on the other side of things, as said, those two remaining weapons. Scuba still has the ult, and a couple of Sheriffs to round it out. But for Fnatic, it's Na'Vi-esque rounds, right? Slow, steady. You don't want to fall into a trap, which we know that NRG would happily run here. So, utility noted. Crashy showing a bit of presence.
Good recon from Ethan.
Got to deal with the wall as well here. Probably draw eyes from NRG. See on the other side, it's Boaster and Alpha to look for potentially a counter swing.
That's a horrible outline I see on short as well.
Yes.
This.
Yeah.
Vile. Alpha.
Oh.
This is sketchy, and Frog's got his first target. And that was the spike too. That's the problem here. But there needs to be some help. Counter paranoias from both sides. What is that? NRG!
What does it
Bring
counter?
down the Vice in middle, just crunching this out. And now it's just protect the spike. They can't get near it. Marder's trying to fire up as well. As
He to save the OP.
He wants to keep that secure away. Smart work from him. Precious cargo there. And if he can get back to the Outlaw, he will. But NRG, lovely, lovely look.
Yeah, and it's the fact that the spike is noted at 27 seconds. And it goes down as the forward player. Like I said, it's Alpha and Boaster looking for something up here. The counter paranoia to slow down any further aggression. And nobody's in on B site, by the way. It was 3 players towards market. So NRG are immediately in position to capitalize on this. And that's the sort of game plan that's going to really, really test Fnatic here in the first half.
And look how fragile their money was.
Wow,
they can fashion together a weird
Boaster
purchase, but it's a frenzy with Boaster. At least a Vandal with Alpha, but that's about it. So quick swing
you get
around.
Flawless in your eco round for NRG, so it's just such a huge boost.
First time we're seeing it this direct though, right? And Crash is taking a boatload of damage on the way from the shock darts on site. Ethan towards market. Marder on CT and Broad playing towards stairs. Fnatic being held in the choke. They can't really break in yet.
The reads are on point for
Look at
NRG
Som
right now.
up in middle as well. Love this. Tuck towards top mid. He's going to hear these rotations. So this is a big call coming out here if you can hear this. Again, arena stage, little different. So you've got to look at the other side of the map now. Scuba needs to be locked in. He is catching Boaster. This is perfect work. Again, NRG, I can't credit enough how well they're approaching this.
Absolutely.
Crashy has no idea, man. This is just a checkmate again. Crashy has got to be so careful. Someone's got his number on the other side.
Of course, it's someone.
Oh my god, that angle.
Fnatic, now 40 seconds left on the
scared.
clock. Try and recover something, but you've noted it already. Going to be in a position to hear this rotation. See, already Alpha's made good progress, but not on site just yet.
And there's still a cross being watched as well.
Scuba, looking,
yes, a little bit deeper now, but again, safe-ish pair of hands, 20 seconds. You've heard the rotations, and now he's been noted. Scuba does well to find the kill, and now they know the cross is coming in. It can be caught and punished. The perfect plan undone. NRG fully in control here. Fnatic being herded around the map like sheep. Try and stand, but NRG. Perfection. Love this.
And they need to find a way to punish this proactivity from NRG. 6-3 scoreline now. And another round where Bishop Alpha's had his res for 2 or 3 rounds now. So if they want to actively go for an engagement here to try and swing the pendulum back in their favor, it has to come here in round 10.
I can't stress it enough though for Fnatic. This is their map choice.
Where is it?
This.
I mean, it's looking very one-dimensional again from Fnatic.
Yes.
We credit the mid-rounds, but again, in terms of, it's the attacking side, damage control, it's not enough for me so far.
Again, the protocol list here.
I'm sorry, Dad, I forgot it.
I can't say it enough. You're already looking towards that A side. You've got Som on a bit of a deeper line. Still keeps his paranoia in case he gets in trouble, but he's been playing up on this. Now, can Fnatic punish it?
Yeah, still just, even at this point, so many question marks. Kayak now dealt with in mid. Mada immediately able to disengage. A chance for the res here. Come fairly early on in the round.
Another
Fury
here to counter.
Brock was ready for this one. Did get, I think, a tag on this. 2 tags, I'm pretty sure, and probably the spam. That's got to be a little bit worrying. Catch on Alpha on the way out, but we're about 45 seconds and they haven't really broken down the door yet. You've got Marder on a deep line over towards B. Freeze up rotation, and that is a problem. No matter how close you get, there is still an issue. They've actually snuck through. Kayak clearing through tree and getting close towards site, but the back line is not safe. Ethan's still here. It's a bit of a topsy-turvy round. They want the plant for something on their side. But what is that?
The Odin King!
Making these mistakes, and Brock is breaking
down.
That's unreal. You don't see that level of error. Fnatic look flustered, Mike.
Absolutely locked out of this.
Is he the impression or no?
But to find a consolation at least. NRG really too interested in feeding any further into this. NRG will find another round here, 7-3 the scoreline, but outside of that, the bigger picture, certainly winning in terms of the mental here at this opening map.
Alpha 3 kills, Kayak 5, Kron 7. I mean,
it's
not terrible.
Crashes in a 1-8.
Yeah, Crashes.
Usually very proficient here on Ascent in particular.
Especially
Brock.
NRG look very comfortable off on the stage.
What a starting move from them. Their opening foray into this has sent a loud message to Fnatic. They are ready, and they absolutely know what you're up to.
Ain't no way.
Fnatic really haven't shown much in terms of versatility here. And if they can recover this to potentially 4 or 5 rounds, but they'll do it here with just a hero rifle for Crashies. Sheriff's elsewhere. Ethan going to punish Kayak once more on mid.
Get around.
No. Just yet,
Oh, the timing, man. You can't get away from it.
What was that?
Did it earlier and look at it now. The Odin just filthy on the spam. So now Kron already considered.
Oh my god. No, it's insane.
And it's light work for Brock. I don't think he saw 3 of them.
Last round before the switch.
Certainly twisting the knife now. Fnatic have to freeze behind the vice ball here, just waiting to stack up potentially on the back of the paranoia, but there's not enough time to do that versus Raw.
You guys don't know how to play.
Give him Marder.
Well, I think certainly, at least here in the opening half of this series, Marder potentially a question mark. Again, numerically not necessarily reflected here, but looking very comfortable. Marder again on the hump.
What was that, Marder?
High risk,
and that's
high
the sort
reward.
of thing, definitely feeling it, to be put in a position like that.
And why not? Get in
Sometimes
their
what
face,
Pensy
make it hard,
say
remind
is
them
though,
that they are
high risk is
mortal.
high risk, high
Monster
reward.
is desperately trying. You actually can't even question him. He is trying his heart out here. But down to 3, finally Fnatic have an advantage up on 4. Breaking through on towards the B site. Fighting forward. Crashy's going to take away Ethan. You got to look at the last 2. Scooper and Brock are locked out of this site and the spike is clearing through steadily.
No chance of the res coming through here. Fnatic is going to freeze to secure the kill, wait for a smoke. Cover across here. We'll find the corner. On the spell, but we'll shut down Crashies.
They can't lose this. This round is so essential, so critical. Kron still has ult. There it is. Nicely timed. I think they can get one out. That's it. So you still got Brock here. Gonna invest the ult. Why not? Maybe clear backside. Doesn't get the tag, so it implies this up-close play from Kron. Late investment from the wall. Lovely from him. And look how disconnected you've got Boaster here. Super deep as Kayak actually not looking so pretty. 10 HP gets cleared. No way. Chronicle needs to be the backbone here because Scuba has slipped ahead.
Oh my god, that play was insane.
Form from Chronicle at the end there. But an 8-4 scoreline should shake Fnatic.
Certainly going to be feeling good in terms of the recovery here to at least get it to this point. They get Mother in this last round. The flash is perfect as well, by the way. If he's not caught immediately, he can shut this entire play down.
No, the plan has looked good. Initially from NRG, they've staked their claim 8 rounds. That is a big, big statement to start with on a map that sat incredibly well historically for Fnatic. Now we need to see what the bounce back looks like. So while we wait for the second half, we're going to check in with Lou and hear from Fnatic's Superstar.
Et bonjour l'Accor Arena. Bonjour and bienvenue. Welcome everyone to our big arena here in Paris. And look who I have with me, the best sub in Paris, Doma. It's a pleasure to have you here, first of all. And the first question I wanted to ask you is, I think you did the guys the best gift, right? By qualifying them to the top 3, subbing in and stuff. You might have thought that you were going to chill at home watching champs and stuff. So how does it feel, you know, being a part of it and seeing the boys on the big stage?
I mean, obviously, I played already in champs, went to some as a sub. But yeah, I mean, it feels good. It was a big shock getting to stay here. But yeah, I mean, overall, super nice.
Super nice and everyone is proud of you too. Donc première question, t'as peut-être cru que t'allais pouvoir chiller à la maison, regarder les champions tranquilles et finalement t'en fais partie. C'est toi qui as qualifié les garçons ici au top 3, donc qu'est-ce que ça fait? C'est un feeling incroyable. J'ai déjà joué aux champions mais là c'est spécial. C'était un gros choc pour moi d'être appelé pour jouer, donc évidemment très fier. And not only the boys but also Alfire owes you on this one. So you know, how did he thank you after that victory and why do you think he will be in his prime today?
I mean, he thanked me by giving me a big hug when I came back to the prac room. Obviously, me and him are friends from last year. We spent the whole month in Korea, so we know each other really well. And yeah, I mean, just a big hug and a thank you.
Yeah, big hug and thank you. And why will he be in his prime?
I mean, I think it feels bad a bit for him for missing the last game, you know, failing the boys, not being able to play. So I think he'll just be in the zone today and absolutely farm it.
He wants to show it even better. Donc deuxième question, Alpha qui n'était pas là, comment il t'a remercié? Il m'a fait un énorme câlin quand on est rentré dans la prac room. On est potes depuis Séoul, on a passé beaucoup de temps ensemble et je pense qu'il va être à son prime parce que ça lui a manqué de jouer la dernière game et donc il va tout nous donner aujourd'hui. Thank you, Doma, for joining me. And now let's see if Alpha can take the win on Ascent.
Well, look, Fnatic have turned some games around.
So, yes, goes without saying that they have, I mean, cemented themselves as the kings of comebacks.
Yeah, so don't write them off yet. I know it's an 8-4. I know, I get it. And obviously here on the Coinbase Econ Report, you have a little check-in. It looks like Brock's up there this time, but hey, take your pick, right? Because Marta, again, sitting on 6-7, but the impact alone from him, fantastic. But again, we look here at can they turn this around? They've probably faced worse odds at this point, Fnatic. But NRG, it felt like they had the read.
Certainly. I think the concern being actually the defensive side versus DRX is where Fnatic also struggled a little bit on Ascent. Yes. You're talking about historically, looked fairly comfortable here, but kind of dipped their toes in a very different composition, which we know is heavily antied, which almost forced the hand of Fnatic, right?
Yeah.
So we are certainly still looking for the next sort of level for this composition, but NRG looking to strike while the iron is hot.
Yeah, straight up the guts here. No messing about. Scuba, Marder,
Clear wall early. And I like this
Oh,
early checking of utility. Kind of establishing awareness and actually following them behind this. I do wonder if they still continue to try and split towards market or even look for a pick on Crashies. Yeah, Crashies is about to drift onto this angle. Big information there. I'm not sure what he's seen on the other side of that, but certainly will put Fnatic onto high alert here.
And look, I was
connection now to Kron, actually.
Yeah, I was complimenting before NRG taking space on the extremities. Have to do the same for Kayak as well, seeing a little bit deeper on towards that B-main side. So if they carry on this pathing, look at the choke point. It's a brutal crossfire, but I love this reclear potentially. As long as NRG can stay stable here and no one reclears them, rechecks on this, it's a crunch on Kayak. Whether he lives or dies by this could define the round. And the knife goes in, Kayak does he live. He takes down one, that's a spike spotted. Look at the bomb, it finds it! Marder finally has to get involved. But this is still a great start from him. And now you're looking at who's tucked on the side. It's Kron, the man who was present. Gets beheaded, but wait, it's just Brock. Oh, hold on.
Just Brock.
Yeah, my bad, I take it back already. Boaster on 15, Alpha still standing. Gap being closed, they're already close towards the site. Pause for thought. Take a second. Alpha clearing through. Has a look.
That's okay, that's what Brook can do.
Timing here. 7 seconds on dot. Did he get seen? I don't think so.
Does have a chance to ping here. I'm not sure if Fnatic is trying to buy some time for the heal here.
Where do they think he is? They are taking so long on this. Are they waiting on this heal?
I think they might be waiting for the heal, but there's going to be so much time passed here.
Have they waited too long, Mike? I'm nervous, and so was Brock. Caught in indecision. Fnatic flourish.
I think Brock is expecting them to be slowly making progress towards site here, but by the time the penny drops,
unreal.
Just a few seconds left to spare here. Again, I didn't catch when the heal was used actually in the mid round there, but maybe just waiting on potentially the smoke come up, then thinking I've only got another 10 seconds to wait out. But I mean, Kayak does so well to avoid this paranoia. Again, does get wrapped through market, but meanwhile, Crashies and Boaster.
There it was.
Both, just finding kills at the right moment of the round where NRG are basically about to plant the flag.
Yeah, it's madness, right? Now, nice little buy up here. On the other side, just classics. So, expectation-wise, Fnatic could make it up to 6. And we know this, right? This team, it's a round-by-round affair. But that end, it's not completely quelled my worries.
Well, you say round by round, it's half by half. For me, again, sometimes the half-time score doesn't mean anything for Fnatic, but certainly seeing a lot of positives in terms of the preparation that NRG are displaying.
I respect for NRG preparation.
Alpha looking to try and stand his ground here. Yeah, does have Crashies.
Okay.
Close proximity. The flash is good, but Marder actually caught off guard.
I like how much they're trying to chase him down, right? They've got the pressure. They can probably get a plant from this. Nice little reveal, though. Crashies and Boaster doing damage. Nice work.
If I know you
up. Not too many threats here. Som.
You got to know Som's in a smoke somewhere.
Or a cove.
Yeah.
I mean.
He's actually got Boaster.
All right. All good. 4 standing. Nice from Fnatic. NRG investing nothing into that, so not too much to worry about in that regard. Brought back to business, I guess, on the Odin. You want to see how well this applies on this side.
Certainly, yeah. I think what's key here is if NRG can really establish themselves in terms of early round protocols here on the buy round to really force Fnatic into making decisions, not allowing them to sit back and, I guess, absorb some of these late round hits. And initially did see a positive with them very, very quickly on the pistol round, making that statement towards market. Alpha looking for a spam here.
They're fast up Cap, though. He's got to be careful crossing back through. I mean,
look at the comparison of attacking defaults here. Actually got one player committed towards mid here for Fnatic, at least deep in towards spawn. Chronicle maybe looking for something on the back of the wall. Baited out very early, ahead of the minute mark here, so plenty of options for NRG.
I think invested over towards A as well from Alpha. So that's going to at least maybe
I don't know, his looking is good or no?
Tucked into the corner on the bonus round. They've got to be careful about this one. Confirmation in towards B main, but they've got to know someone's near here. What do they have to... Maybe a flash to clear this? Looking at maybe Ethan on that one. Maybe the knife close.
Ooh.
Knife further away, and this plays
Shot!
in Chronicle. Great first does get found. Good trade there, nice spacing. Not gonna let it go too scary and sketchy on this. Kayak gonna have to sit back a little deeper, give this up. They can't afford too many losses if they want to make a go at this one.
Yeah, this will actually give Borg his ultimate as well, so
damn.
A huge tool to potentially fend off Fnatic here ahead of the retake. He's going to have to send it.
Yeah, but also keep in mind what Scuba's up to. If he goes for that late presence, I'm curious if he's just waiting for a flank. It's Kayak to kick things off, though. Rock goes down, and now Marta needs to take a glance here.
Scuba's got to move.
Is he got the timing?
Scuba. Som's got to live, though. Som's got to do something. Som's back in smokes. This guy, maybe a little bit better equipped, though, but Scuba on that back line now makes his presence known. Finding one, finding two!
It's winnable.
He may not be the OG smoke criminal, but he's looking like he's up to the moniker. He slips away. Crash is still alive. But Crashy's fast to this one. Scuba, big flank, big play. Looking comfortable on the big stage.
Costed an awful lot here in terms of casualties. I think here, what's key is the mitigation of Kayak taking this space in main. They wait so long to set up in market to actually make sure you do it. But difference being Kayak actually has the TP in this round. The pistol he didn't, he was fully committed to that deeper position. But Som doing wonders.
Oh my god,
that's
fun.
But Scuba, actually, you almost think he's left it too late. Once 4 players can get onto site, but they can't find Som.
Which is such a lovely little way to play that out, but is that a pace change? No, okay, kind of slowed down a little. Maybe the knife just hindering that quick hit they were going for, but it looks like wrecked. Wall looking to be cleared too. This time, on the other side of this, Marta could be very alone if he goes through that choke.
Some title lurking again.
Yeah, I'm curious of when NRG are going to try and prioritize towards either Boast or Alpha. In terms of this early round, in terms of going through the motions and that leapfrog sort of approach. Kayak though, he's just desperate to find something in mid.
He's been starting to heat up a bit as well though. Aldrin gets dealt with, so he does get played in. And there it is, another shot!
That's a headshot, by the way.
Now, Kayak's been absolute filth. This guy is something else! 2 big kills at 45 seconds. The round might be wrapped up here. Alpha in a deeper angle. Ethan kind of almost drawn in by the paranoia, but they're still firing. Ali's still breaking back in. Boaster's had enough, but he goes down as well. They are scrapping this out. But Kayak
30 seconds left.
Has been the start and end of these rounds, and he catches Som. None the wiser. Scuba. Oh dear.
What was that?
Oh dear! You don't get to miss against the king.
Kayak
brings it down perfectly.
No way.
Fnatic, you gave him an inch, and they are starting to claw back in.
Certainly seeing them start to stabilize here. Kayak is just so pixel perfect with this weapon, time and time again.
I'm not joking.
With the 3rd round here in the second half of Fnatic, NRG going to be broke in terms of the purchase here. Will force a timeout as well. Be a little off kilter in terms of the ults, but potentially for the next buy here. I mean, Marta being the one that's hopefully the one you'd have online come round 4 at this scoreline, certainly. But Kayak, this is available. Boaster and Crash is just 1 away. Like I said, NRG made really good inroads early on here, the first couple of rounds, but they need to deal with Alpha and Boaster. There needs to be some sort of pressure towards these players to open up more options. We're talking about NRG, their game plan basically lives or dies by options across the map. Like I said, coming forward, dealing with the Vise wall, big tick in the box, but what's the next piece?
Yeah, where's that next step? That's something they'll be considering now during this timeout. A couple more seconds on it, but just to kind of roll it back here, we've been talking about Marta and we've been enjoying what he's been bringing, but to flip the script, I don't think people have even seen the peak of Kayak yet. We've seen glimpses in maybe ILs.
We've seen rounds potentially, but I don't. In terms of form and consistency, I still don't even think we don't know
the best of him yet. And again, he was having to fill some big shoes, right? Coming into this in the place of one of the greats.
Some of the biggest shoes.
Yes, Durka was, as said, one of the most iconic players. And he's starting to heat up here, Kayak, so let's keep an eye on him. Again, it's a slow and steady start. It's 13 to 14. It's not exactly, lighting the world on fire, but, I mean, did you miss last round? It's pretty solid. And again, He just likes his name up in lights, apparently. How long does he stay around, though? Time to back away. Smart choice. And actually did take, obviously, Marder down with him.
I've actually got Som behind him there. Walk able to find the trade. Scuba. Potentially going to get wrapped here.
No,
Oh,
crashies.
Jump scare in short.
His mid looks so good.
Have to find.
I think Big looks so good.
There we go. Shut it down. NRG unable to find anything on a scrappy purchase or less purchase.
It doesn't work.
9 to 8 now. All of that fun being had on that first half. Suddenly, you gotta wake up here. It's been one round so far. Rather, obviously, similar to the first. But still, 9 to 8.
Also, just take a look at how Fnatic are sitting in terms of this ult cycle.
Bloody hell.
This is to tie up as well. And NRG. Well, Som and Scuba at least have theirs. Marder's still 2 away. Another early challenge here, but Kayak's actually hit very quickly on the operator.
No way! He got caught! Ethan puts him to his grave, but they have to scatter. Crashies posting this from afar, and Alpha still on the side. Back-to-back damage. 2 big kills, and he falls deeper. Drop the spike down on towards short. They're gonna make NRG work for this.
Got a full 30 seconds until the next heal is here for Alpha, though.
He's gonna be locked to that.
Yeah.
And the smoke, yes, perfect placement on that one. Actually worked out really well as it plumed, still able to be checked. So a 3v3. Finding stability, but again, the post plant, looking at the util. Still trying to play Som in here. He decides against sticking around too long.
Very few ways back into this for Fnatic unless they can find a kill, but Som in a disgusting off angle. Scuba a little bit disconnected. Ball playing on site as well.
Not back in.
Putting on from Well.
Ready.
Well.
You gotta keep it in mind, man. And for Boaster, that's pretty frustrating again. Maybe considering, is this worth it? Are we close enough to be able to go for this? It might be just time to cancel and save here.
Yeah, just hold on to what Chronicle and Crashies have got. Again, a big opportunity in terms of the ults here. Hunter's Fury, like you said, forced NRG to scatter, but not necessarily amounting to too much. Alpha, unfortunately, played out in terms of the res.
Yep.
Chronicle will retrieve the goods on short here. It's unfortunate for Kayak. I think he's just overwhelmed. I said the first time that NRG have really gone barreling towards short. Previously, Boaster and Alpha both had freedom there to kind of post up, play a little, actually further back, but Kayak tries to capitalize on that by going forwards.
And it's still crazy after the early damage we saw Alpha do that this ended this way in my head as well, right? It's just like, I feel like you can kind of off this round and see it very differently, but still plenty of ults to be played with. Obviously, Crashy's investing his Scuba as well, but plenty in hand for Fnatic. But NRG have broken into double digits. This is a huge scoreline to build with.
One away from Ethan's ultimate. Said Marder still not quite there. Kayak this time around.
Nice play.
Resort back to presence in B main, and a third player committed towards this A side hold actually. And just maybe keeping in mind that Ethan potentially could throw his ultimate in the mix. NRG with freedom once more, but they will drift onto this deep angle of Kayak, who will punish.
That was so
now starting to find his groove, his rhythm a little bit.
And I like the awareness coming up from Crashies too, just sitting a bit deeper here. NRG looking for some opportunities, right? Looking for options potentially. Slipping that net. Pressure shown towards short. NRG about 40 seconds now. This is a 3-play stack on A, so gotta be careful about this.
Ethan conscious of catching a rotation here, but Crashies, I don't think he's going to be too eager to re-clear back towards mid. Have good utility coming into the late round here. NRG look as if they're drifting towards A though.
They come into A side and they didn't expect with this play stack.
Towards that. They're popping up towards heaven, but Chronicle very well positioned. Good trade, and Ethan caught him. You're absolutely right, but they have to keep going this way. 6 seconds.
Nice.
It's so late. They're doing
nice
back to them, but no one does it better than Boaster. Drops the spike and gets Fnatic around.
Absolutely disgusting Accidental, a stray bullet. Catching for Boaster will seal the deal. Like you said, it's so late in the day. It's the first time NRG have really... Absolutely filthy to close out the night for Fnatic. But it's the first time NRG have really struggled to get their teeth into something
already prepare
in the second half. Again,
an
losing out on a couple
for
of
counter this
gunfights
energy
here and there, but so slow to approach the previous round now. Marder, knives in hand. In no command, Hunter's Fury here, big round for NRG.
Again, just the additional body on A so early. 3 players again, you can already see the Kron still up towards heaven here. We've got a quick pop towards Cap though, or up short should I say.
Good timing on the slow though from Alpha.
Marder, hindered again, slowed down in multiple ways, there's no access for him yet. Still looking to break in now, double stacked up though, you can see the sight. There's a deadly duo, high and low, Alpha and Kron. I don't fancy it either, but he goes for the shotgun and it's not going to work out. But then you look at the layers to this coming in from NRG. Swarming the site, much pacier, quicker. Boaster, can you do it again though? Found 2 before.
Oh no, Crisis using Odin too.
Flashed off. They're still fighting for this, no comfortable plant yet.
Scuba finally making the crossover, but Kayak now look to apply some pressure here with the operator.
They're looking to pre-take on this potentially, no, just still pressuring.
Yeah, that's Ghostman.
Oh, don't have to make a move just yet, but...
Dartier, careful, that spam's on the way.
Oh my god, that was chaos.
Gonna deliver bullets.
30 seconds left.
The second they get
I
that
missed that was
has to cancel now. It's Jame time, we're out of here. There's no going back into that site.
Played so well from NRG though, not to commit a player. Not to commit a player towards the spike plant though, until they feel absolutely confident. I think waiting on the recon.
100%
that's ultimately the one they're waiting to punish Fnatic on. Poised for a pre-take,
more
but
than
held out
kick
here.
Off. Especially because
played really well by NRG. And this is actually with Alpha getting his slow off at the perfect time, but there's nobody to challenge onto these early angles, so NRG are able to flood through so easily.
Yeah, I really want to give credit for that, almost like pause, right? Because there's always that temptation, just get the plant, get it done, let's, you know, get into the post, we could get a man to the good. But again, that diligence, that capability to just slow matters down a little. And while we say this, they are closing in to try and get this weapon away from Kayak. And I don't think he knows how close Scuba is. Kayak's gone. So that's the operator lost there, and NRG teeing themselves up for 12.
And Ults still looking healthy for Fnatic, but the purchase, not so much. Alpha, let's see how it settles here, but I said I was asking for NRG to ultimately apply some pressure towards short and towards A site. We get it earlier on in the round. See how now they start to capitalize on.
Most of us hands up.
It's that early work that
these guys are actually so pissed.
Right from NRG too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, okay, look at the arena, right? It's a different step up. Now, yes, we've spoken about Ethan being in these environments before, but the other guys, some of them, like, okay, Som you can kind of throw into that list too, but so for the other guys, this is kind of scary, but they sound so calm.
Yeah.
Super calm.
I think also that's the benefit of like Ethan's presence in comms on the stage, on your side of the stage. It's just such a calming factor.
For sure.
For any roster. But certainly NRG stepping up to the plate here. The opening map of this series. Like I said, there are players, there are teams, yes, but players that live or die by this sort of pressure. So to see them the way they are on stage, certainly a big positive here. Only going to be a couple of weapons invested here for Fnatic.
I think that's their last timeout, right?
Yeah.
All right, boys, let's see what you got. So many ults to play with, too. I feel like they've just been building up for so long. Alpha trying to make a play here towards middle. Not being given much, though. And again, that spam is so oppressive. But Kayak gonna pluck Marder out of the pack here. First blood drawn, but
he's going to say he actually gets caught there in the suppression, so he can't TP away. Great isolation from NRG. But Alpha, he's actually slipped the net. He's got a ton of space to play into. Ethan, seemingly aware of the possibility. Som also, he's got his TP, so able to regroup if needs be.
Fnatic on those refights, man.
Trying
to find something. Just confirming attendance, too, that they are going to be stuck towards that B main area. Alpha begging for the chance.
Yeah.
So you got to be careful if you're Som on the... Oh, the timing.
Just giving it up.
Yeah, and look at this. He was just here. Ships in the night almost. And Alpha, he's getting closer. They've got to be aware there's a chance of this, right? They've got to know there is a potential that Alpha is right behind you.
There's no wall on the flank.
No one is going to deny this. Alpha could be on for an absolutely mad one. Too many targets, too little time. He hits and runs. 20 seconds. He's already broken their backs here. They have to go forward.
It's 20 seconds.
Aaron always going to land perfectly for both as well to slow things down. Create a little more pressure. Still 2 players on site, by the way.
10 seconds, they gotta go now. Fnatic still just trying to dig in deep here. They get cleared. Rez comes in. They fancy this one. They're going for it. Plants in play though. They can't deny that now.
Kayak actually did get an upgrade here.
Oh, the counter ult at this time? Oh no, Fnatic. Ults on ults, Mike. They're investing everything.
It's quite early on though, and Fnatic have got weapons now.
But Som's in the smoke. You know what happens here? Scuba trying to maybe soak some of those bullets as well. But Fnatic are at the door. Need to break this one down. They need to do it now. Time is starting to run low. It's now or it's never, and Kayak leading the pack.
Oh my god. What's Kayak doing? Wait, what's Scuba doing?
Fnatic, they're not out of it yet.
Just an insane round to pull off for Fnatic. And Alpha plays this perfectly. As in, no utility to identify his flank coming early enough, but doesn't commit. Gets one, gets out.
God, that is resilience there, isn't it?
And again, plenty of options here. Kayak has his ult up as well, so...
What are you doing, bro? We're coming back now.
I've heard him say it first. Yeah.
I've heard him say that, and he certainly wasn't lying, but it's 11-10. NRG are still up, still in the lead, still with a bye. But Fnatic have one back finally. They've got themselves back in a good financial position. Operator in the hands of Kayak. He's got his ult.
Oh no.
No ultimates available for NRG either. Kayak looking to maybe send out a probe into mid here, but down to 73 HP already. Kept in check. Actually takes another couple of attacks here.
They're up for a brawl, up for a biff. And that, well, Alpha didn't need the paranoia. But now there's a little bit of trouble for Boaster. Has to get away, and he does so.
Able to slow things down, though, with the wall and the slow orb. Kayak's over here now to kind of offset this a little bit with the operator. I don't think they know they're going to be walking into op on shore.
I think they're going to find out pretty soon. Kayak decides against even breaking the Eldra and just sits on a deeper line. And Boaster, well, he checked Evra above the smoke. I think you're going to figure it out soon enough. Boaster's got him pinned dead to rights if he plays that out. But Alpha's still waiting on the site. Looking to roll the dice here. Can they get the synergy right? Kayak wants to get involved as well. Make sure they're not alone in this. Isolating Broad.
Nice up angle.
From Boaster. Reading Som's play here. Now Scuba and Ethan. This is a tough one. A 2v4. Would love a freebie early. Not going to get it this time.
30 seconds left.
Forced into a really awkward plant spot as well. Just being smothered on the site right now.
5 seconds for the knife. Still got a flash. Scuba basically fresh out at this point. Knows there's at least one toward main, potentially two. A gamble on someone being towards short. And Ethan's looking for someone to play ahead, give them a chance. But Chronicle doesn't make mistakes. And 1 HP was never going to be enough.
Is that 41?
Right back at the door again. 11-11. Time to make a wish, NRG.
Wow, Alpha! Relax.
Finally getting that momentum in their favor. NRG, though, are fighting tooth and nail in some of these situations. Marta, unfortunately, being picked apart in terms of these opening engagements now. NRG can't springboard off that. You can see the pause behind when that kill's occurring. I think that's where they're struggling a little bit. Again, seeing a 7-17.
What are you doing?
It's not necessarily... The numbers aren't the concern, but the fact that NRG can't capitalize on Marta throwing his life on the line to get themselves into a position that they can push forwards.
Well, we're looking at two very different upswings here, right? Kayak on a real high note now, 18-18, starting to really prove his worth, show that danger. He's not going back in for more. There is... Serious?
Hold on.
They want to maybe get that wall dealt with. There we go. A little bit dangerous to go for it again. Speaking of danger, Man, we're just short of checking
Nice
out.
one.
What is that from Som? Sensational picking up to their beautiful control. But now the scramble from Fnatic. NRG now 5v3, and this could be that 12th round.
Drone won't spot anything here. Chronicle, look at it. He's actually found the
Second
spike.
That's a huge pick up there.
It's okay.
Som does have his
Som
TP
still can
though, so if
out
they need it, there is still that
if he went
opportunity for a
to
safe
take the
pair of
fight.
hands. But Marta, you need to activate now. We've been calling you out. Where are
Oh,
you?
Marta.
There you are, ringing the bell of Chronicle. But a 2v4. Kayak on the site, the right side.
Again, NRG going to freeze and wait for Fnatic to make a move, or potentially catch somebody in transition.
Spike drop.
The Kayak.
Oh my god, why do I feel there's something
Yeah,
about to
50 HP.
He
He would have to go absolutely insane here.
But look at the position from Crashes too. This is a bad read. This isn't a bad call, but he's been spotted. Great selection. Surely that paranoia is going to be perfect. He's been dealt with, cleared. The backline, still a problem. Crashes, can you bury them in the jersey you once wore? A 1v3 is not going to happen. NRG up to 12.
I'm always it's overtime.
In a must-win scenario in terms of the finances here. The culmination of the first map in this series. This is just beautiful from Som. Yeah, has been playing the looser side of this pressure towards A.
Come on, bro. Take those fights, bro. They're not good.
Trying to get that confidence up. And I love that,
motivation.
though. Trying to get Marta feeling out the game a bit, feeling himself, taking aggressive fights, backing your own number. Speaking of that, does he do it again up against Alpha? He does! Spoken into existence by Som, it works.
I think it's Marta who's definitely talking to.
100%.
Remove Alpha. No chance of the res here. Fnatic will have to play out as 4 Crashes actually down on a Guardian as well. Can they find a recovery here to force an overtime? Ethan, we get his off of this orb. Marta has to be careful. Kayak is all the way up towards top mid. He's just giving up the angle.
Kayak.
Oh my god.
Kayak.
Oh.
Every single
Can he catch them though?
Look at the scramble. He might be able to get behind them here. He does!
What?
And on the back lines, he thrives. Finding 2, gets out, damage done.
Fnatic now in a position to greet anybody that progresses into B main, but now NRG left to scramble.
Where do you go now? It's guesswork, right? You're trying to catch him in rotation, maybe catch him on the off chance here. Does he get a spot on this?
Oh my god.
Just because the smoke was
30
fading.
seconds left.
Didn't want to give it up. Re-smoke towards short. But look who's back here. The man they can't escape from. The man who already got to, who might have just scrapped their chance of closing in regulation. But they go heaven. They try and path away. Boaster might be heard on this. The paranoia. Not going to find it. They're slightly ahead. 13 seconds. It's a miss. Scuba makes a meal of it. But 9 seconds on the clock. Som still standing. Brock by side. It's just going to be Som.
What?
What are we going
What
to
are
do?
the Harris?
Som trying to stand against the odds. Pops up a spot. This time, how much can he do? Not enough. Fnatic taking us the distance in map 1.
My god.
Kayak threads the needle in this round, Lauren.
Got it from a rookie, no less.
That sort of play to force overtime here. After conceding the first kill,
That
Alpha
takes
falls
guts, man.
so early for free.
Take a risk, take a chance. Look what he did to him, Mike. You don't see that from just any player. That takes a lot of guts to go for. It's one of those that can make you look silly if it goes wrong. Get caught in that weird timing. He's up for it. Showing caliber today. 12-12.
Let's go, boys. Let's go. Come on. Keep saving my ass. Keep saving my ass. Let's go.
I love that, Alpha. He's fine, man. He's
Good
doing
fight
his
touch
job,
from
but
Alpha.
NRG, it's a wake-up call, right? This is caliber teams. This is big boy players.
Will carry the
They've been
team
here
with
before.
Scuba and Tom.
They felt the pressure of these stages. Now, can you live up to it as well?
Chance to maybe catch your breath here.
Ooh.
Maybe an opportunity to pressure towards A here, but the dart is dealt with. Probably a big indicator for Fnatic.
There.
On a call. Forced a little deeper in regulation, at least earlier on the attacking side.
Well, he was kind of the spark that got things started again.
Certainly was, yeah, when NRG continued to test him. Now, actually, further tests potentially going towards Marder, who's picked up the pace a little bit. Gets on the back of Som's pep talk.
This is a deadly line, though.
I mean, Bork's already making his way across here as well.
Gonna just post in like maybe a dart just to see.
Oh no.
I mean, it's gonna see a whole lot now, but the line gets broken. They just kind of disrupted it. So now there's a problem. Scuba can't really get out of here, but can anyone then punish on the play through? Not really. Brook's fallen. Marder's still standing.
The timing?
And Scuba
What?
about to fall
What's
away.
that?
Turns away. And now Marder on the site. We want big things. He's got to deliver in these big moments. Kayak has already proven that validity. On the other side now, a little pinned in by Switch, but they're waiting for an overstep. See if anyone would dare challenge from CT. They don't. Marder trying to draw eyes towards him. He was blind. I don't know from where at this point, but Marder, a lovely reposition. It's perfect from Marder. But Crash is now the 1v2 on the right side. Marder, left side Ethan. He's done so well.
Ethan, press the pick. Come on.
Calm and collected.
The flash came over the top of B main from Ethan to play in the swing from backside.
That was a flash from Ethan?
I just caught it on the minimap. It flies all the way over. It's absolutely beautiful. This one right here, yeah.
Oh.
Again, it's just, that's the sort of thing you get from Ethan. Off screen, rarely noted, but the value that he provides.
Let us hunt.
NRG, again though, able to cling to life on that site and whittle away. And now on to the good. Kayak gonna have to deal with Dart here, will be noted. Poster and Alpha over towards short once more. Shouldn't be any surprises in terms of the formation here. NRG back towards market. Saw them test this very early on in the half. Regulation, crashes. Knows that somebody's probably drifted through.
Be careful though. They've certainly seen him now, and Boaster
What's that?
in, but a little surprise on maybe a mini-map moment. And now
Gap
goes by.
Oh, come on, Manda.
Thirsty as ever. Hunting down Alpha as well. That unlocks A until him. The one man who took him into this position before. Pushed them into OT. Can he do it again? It looks like he's starting well. Good follow.
What are you doing?
The baby-faced assassin making it look possible.
Look at Scuba's HP.
2
Wait,
HP.
come on, HP.
Standing on top. Standing tall. A 1v1.
What was that?
2 HP was all he needed. NRG 14 to 12 in map 1.
Oh my god. They always turn up.
Got the new iPhone 17 Pro and Verizon picked up the tab.
No way.
Me. Handsome and hilarious. It's a rare combo.
New and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us on the best 5G network.
I mean, where else
Let's
would I
do
get
one
it,
to
right?
DM first before we back to
an update
second
is
map.
required. Financial system.
Yeah, before we back to the second map. This kayak was different. Let's go. Oh. That was make me shocks. No. I believe Fnatic would make it come back. Wait, what's my Valorant? Wait a minute, I need to fix it. Another quest? No. I think I wanna test this new games from Riot Games before we back to the second map. I just want to test it. Hãy check it first, có lại open it. Nah. People experience PRX 7. Alright. I'm just curious with this game because this game is a new game from Riot Games like Tekken, right?
That was like failure in summer.
Oh.
Too quick. You are like yellow snow.
Alright.
Best not to touch.
I need to adapt with this movement. Oh, the punch is with the button. Damn, it feels like Tekken, right? Oh, never mind. Oh, that is for switch the character. What was that? Wow.
It is not nice.
Wow. This game looks so good. I don't know how to use it. Wait a minute. Line attack, when attack, heavy attack, special. Oh, MS for them. The base for jump. AWS di I need to learn it again. Yeah, good. How to cancel it? Up, down, and away.
Now get back! Over here! Now get back! Now get back!
Okay, I need to try it again later. Let's focus the difficulty.
Live and we have crazy rounds like those.
Yeah, and just to see the way that NRG were able to make it happen, very impressive stuff there. Coach Fnatic not out of it yet. They have to be able to battle back as they get ready for map 2. We do have Coach Milan for a quick word before we jump into that map.
I've got Coach Milan here with me ahead of map 2. Now, you've been on the receiving end of the broad Odin. If you want to survive this series, you have to find a way to deal with that. What is the answer to it?
I think whoever finds the answer to that question will win champs. So let's make sure it's us, but I don't know. The boys, I think we're calling some good adaptations. It's just so difficult to deal with someone you can't see on your screen, and yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out.
I hope you do for map 2. Good luck.
It's very clear that they are struggling to be able to stop the likes of Brock. And my guy's shooting through all the walls. You know, he has all the access in the world. He's finding great angles there.
I think that was a great response from me.
Wow, it's only one.
Send me a DM or come and win champs. But now we're going to move on to Abyss. Do not forget, at the end of the day, Fnatic did pick that ascent. So we're moving into NRG and what they want to do. And I'm so happy, Zage, that we have you here because they do run the Harbor, and you know a lot about Harbor, don't you? What do you think about the agent on this map?
I think it's maybe his best map with Pearl.
Yeah.
So like if we need like to see a Harbor move on this map, might be like him playing mid a lot on defense, and like especially with the B side, it's really hard to defend B side on defense. So like what they need to do, and like they did a lot in the previous games, is like let them get side, especially with Fnatic bridge, because Fnatic plays bridge and they like to execute B a lot on attack. So like they just need to play mid with the Harbor, let them use all the abilities, and that's just flood in when they start to plan. So like Fnatic will be on the side and them like just cutting the side with the wall, creating an arena and like retaking through it.
Yeah, essentially make the Thunderdome.
Yeah,
you know, and then try and settle the score there. But you know what though? I mean, both teams coming to this one, Bea, they're good on this map, right? Both teams have had success here, so this isn't going to be walking into a potential trap. They know, or at least they should know what to expect here.
Yeah, absolutely, and especially thinking about the map Vito coming into this match, they should expect that Abyss is going to be a part of it. Do not forget, we were mentioning in last week. Yeah, last week, right? I don't even know what we live anymore.
Time eludes.
Bear in mind, these teams have been here for a month. This is a very long tournament. I cannot keep track of time, so I can make excuses for them all day. But as I was saying, Fnatic still undefeated on that attack. They've been so incredibly effective. So what do you think, especially when we think about this one-sided of Abyss, what do you think teams should do to adapt on the defense?
I think Energy has the perfect combo
if they
this type of play, because Fnatic likes
prepare
to
another strat to counter this Fnatic.
They have their execute, so basically what they always do is like they go through window, crashes is droning, they jump left side, and then the bridge is stunning all of left side, and like Waylay is going in.
Yeah.
So like, and what they like to do about this is like they put Kayak on side, and then they play a lot post plant outside. So like with the Harbor actually, like you don't let them to have the time to be
Yeah,
on that
and
post.
some.
You cut side, as I said, like you create an arena and you retake them when they start like using everything. Because like they like to use Buster Paranoia for city spawn, they like to use like the stun for all of left side and like just send Kayak in. And like you just let them go in, use all their abilities.
Let them use the harbor wall and
then
Big
retake them.
Frog with that Odin.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you can see the rookies though, Mata and Scuba making their way to the stage.
They needed
Slow
one more
start.
minute. This maps are being so long for them, and I assume that the tension, once they're one map away from a grand final in champs, even knows how what this feels like, but for the rest, it's not like that.
I mean, this is such incredible heights that NRG have reached at this point, and Fnatic know this. And I think Sage coming into this, a lot of people, you know, the fans are very much behind a Fnatic. You hear the cheers every single time they start to rally things back, but that puts a lot of pressure, I think, on this team. Whereas NRG, I feel like I love saying this term, they're playing with house money. They could do whatever they need to do, and however far they make it, hey, they made it this far. No one had them coming this far to begin with.
Yeah, of course. No one was expecting Energy to be like to go that far, to be honest. So like when they are here, I think like they're just feeling like underdogs and like having a great moment. You can see it, like there's some like going up, like hyping his teammates and stuff like this. I saw him also during the game. He saw that Mada had a rough game, and he spoke to him. He tried like to bring him back into it, like with the mood and stuff like this. So like you can just see like they're enjoying it. And also, like, I really like what Energy is doing because they have used a lot of the stuff that people don't abuse. So like Modin on a lot of maps, Judge, like we saw Som a lot on defense. He had money to buy Vandal and Phantom and he was spamming the Judge. So like, I mean, you can just like do some uploads for them.
Yeah, no, it's unconventional. It's an unconventional way to approach it, and it has been working out for them. And like Coach Milan said, when someone figures it out, slide into the DMs.
I feel like that's been the key for this year, at the beginning of the year with T1 and playing that double duelist for DRX. Look at where they are, also going into that lower final for today. And you were speaking about Zage with the breach and the Soba. I think that we did not this deep into the tournament. It could be a little bit of a curveball, especially with how little time you have and how high the stakes are.
And this is my first time to spot Kayak using Wele on this map.
Decided to start on the defense.
Yeah, I think they know that they have pretty good at that, but also like if Energy picked that map, they know how Fnatic plays. And as we said earlier, Fnatic doesn't change their game that much, and Funkar knows it. He talks about it on SN. So like right now, if they have good prep, they should know what Fnatic is doing.
Yeah, a good read goes a long way. Zage, before we let you go, my friend, who you got winning this one?
I think Energy.
You think Energy?
Yeah. I cheer for Fnatic because they're my friends, but I think Energy should win because Fnatic is really readable on this map.
I think that someone that we need to look at here as well is Boaster. I think that he was doing pretty well in the Omen in the first half. When he moves on to the Astra, that has to skyrocket, especially when we're speaking about dealing with mid and how they have to act onto it. Those fake smokes, just trying to get the right timings and getting into the right positions.
Wait, are they
be on top
happy?
of what NRG is doing on the attack.
NRG are one map away from being able to compete for the Champions Trophy. Fnatic surely does not want to give them that opportunity. Fnatic needs to fight back in order for them to force that map 3. Listen it back over to your casters. Here's Pansy and Hypoc yet again.
Oh, Fnatic was using
pressure moments now, Michael. A lot of people would have looked at this and seen Fnatic potentially in map 1 being favoured there, but against the odds, NRG staking their claim.
Against the odds is really what I want to tap into here, because NRG have just won out. At one point in that map, I think Mother actually finished at 4-12 in terms of the opening duels, but it was sat at 7-17. And again, they are recovering rounds that historically teams aren't able to flip versus a team like Fnatic. The ones that are able to convert advantages time and time again, NRG actually flip the script on them. So again, it's got to be a blow to Fnatic. And no strangers to this sort of stage, but NRG certainly getting a haymaker off here to open the series.
I don't know, I might have a bet feeling for PRX or not for
the Fnatic have always had for that final that they never quite made, for that one title that has evaded them. And they face down a true underdog here, who have turned up and made it look like their day. But it's map 2, it's Abyss, and it will be NRG on the attack.
Well,
start off here. Very quickly going to dip his toes.
Oh.
What's this? Actually nearly caught off, but catches the one. information and utility here.
Yeah,
immediately NRG spring into action.
Yeah, look at that burst. Look at the split straight through middle as well. It's a lovely crunch. It's lucky the Kayak's still breathing, honestly. At this point, they've lost Kron and Boaster, though. All so focused towards trying to get that A main fight going in their favor. But Scuba, lovely check there, does catch Alpha. Just seen a glimpse, but it's Crashies to find Ethan. And there's layers on this. Scuba will not be moved. How's he standing still? And he's on the run. Alpha has got to find these players, and they are just evacuating the area. They don't want to give them a chance at this. And Marder feels like the checkmate.
It was spotted, 100%. Nice,
Scuba, exceptional beginnings.
Just ridiculous again. Low HP.
Like some say,
up
come
against
on.
the ropes. Able to deliver here in the pistol round.
I don't want to joke in.
Yeah, this pitch is so fast from NRG. Fnatic caught completely off guard.
Well, because you had kind of what Kron trying to set up maybe
They're the ones,
Kayak,
Fnatic are the ones trying to actually go forwards on the map. Find themselves a kill and get away, but amounts to nothing but...
When in respect to some.
You're drawing out the utility early on. Beautifully orchestrated there by NRG.
Walking up though, looking for a brawl here. Scuba does have the Phantom. He's looking to find a bit of a corner to play from, but he has support, right? Not standing alone here. So Kayak not going to get what he wanted at all. Spot out another player, and they're sitting back a little bit further. You might have isolated fights if you want to get something going here.
Oh no.
And again, there are still 2 pistols. And that being Brock and Ethan, so as long as they recover these, it's fine. He's giving it up. Smart choice there, trying to give nothing away.
Yeah, Fnatic really
I don't know,
get
it's about was
themselves
going or no.
the starting block here. The second round at least.
Let's wait for that strategy.
As well,
yeah, early progress for him is massive in terms of this first ult cycle for NRG. Due to how it's panned out here for Fnatic, obviously not going to be, well, probably a round or 2 behind in terms of this first cycle, but yeah, we'll resort back towards potentially a proactive play outside A. But NRG have just been so robust in terms of utility usage, in terms of bodies in the right place.
Oh, I should.
Well, say that.
Oh my god, that was insane.
Yeah, Marder's, again, NRG were able to do it without Marder having to be the headliner. Here, I think he needs to find a little bit more of that comfort. Hard against Kayak, especially when he's being played in as well. But still, it's something that we're going to have to keep track on. It's an early show of force over towards B, but the intention, not sure if it's there, considering where the spike is.
Certainly just a feeler sent out towards Alpha.
Oh, is NRG still struggling or no?
Slow down again, considering map 1. Not necessarily feeling like they're at a deficit right now. Side of the head count. Drone will spot nothing for Crashies, but will put Kayak onto a deeper line once more.
Oh, it's lovely. Simply lovely for Kayak. Picking up where he left off.
Here's the Sapphire from Fnatic.
You're looking at the scraps of what remains of NRG. Can they make something out of nothing though? Incredibly hard in a 2v4.
Forced to adjust the plant. Yeah, the stun comes through, a little bit of a spam, but nothing actually connecting here.
Scuba's still got that ult. I mean, Som's trying to play ahead here. Maybe try and get himself 1 for free. Try and get those odds looking better. That's not bad. But the numbers still so good for Fnatic. But Scuba is yet to die. Finally! Beats his fate. As Fnatic will keep 2 standing and a defuse now.
Draw out maybe an extra rifle that Fnatic wouldn't have wanted to lose here. Round on the board regardless. You noted as well, Scuba, the result, Som also putting his ult into the 4th round here. Kayak doing so well to find Ethan on the back end of this play. Just to trim the fat a little more ahead of NRG finding their way onto site.
Oh,
a couple of regens in play here for Fnatic, and actually crashes down on...
Oh, they still want to test this, Mike.
The Guardian, yeah, gonna... Oh well, walk into actually the heaviest stack that NRG have positioned here.
Back in a flash.
Oh no.
This is scary though. This time he's going to respect it. Goes back in for seconds, but again, the out drone is going to find him. How long does he stay around on this? No, he has to back away. Burning a lot of the util though, but the ult going to come in. This could be their springboard. Kron just straight into the dark there. Don't think he saw him, but maybe. As Kayak looks to get involved here.
Nice!
Not quite do it. NRG still going to be unwilling to relent, still trying to find their footing on the side. Brock up, raining in bullets from above, and Boaster fancies it go and gets his head ripped off.
It's 1v3.
NRG just picking Fnatic.
I hope it's even more for Alpha here.
Towards A site. Alpha.
But Scuba was making
The
clutch
awareness is already there.
with that 1v3 situation.
Whereabouts he resides. 3 left to find Scuba again tagged up, but it will be a clean 1v3.
Wouldn't it just be mental if he did this? If there was anyone else, your mind might start to wander. But he commands the respect he sometimes earns in these moments, but it'll be a very long road here, and that time pretty much defining this now. NRG giving him no quarter, no chance. You can see what he can do when it starts going. He's going to put the pressure on him though. Make him react, eats the flash, will be forced off. Time is gone, and NRG showing no fear in these fights, Mike.
A chance for maybe Fnatic to stop them at the front door, but I think as soon as Kayak's not able to land his utility and slow things down. This is with Chronicle finding a freebie, as you noted, through the smoke. But Brock just does so well to break the crosshair placement, and Chronicle to react.
Oh, boys.
I think, yeah, the intention is to stop them on the way in, but NRG just bulldoze or brute force their way onto site.
Momentum is the
It's feeling harder and harder to stop them at the front door, right? You start losing out on those fights. And this will be a lighter purchase from Fnatic, so you've got Stingers and Sheriffs. The Kayak, though, a chance to get involved, and it was a very short-lived chance. Scuba is on an absolute tear so far.
Yeah, picking up from the work he was doing at the end of Ascent here, certainly carrying it across to Abyss. Alpha on the hunt here. Boaster alongside him, but
Boaster win his
another round where NRG is just happy to freeze. Force the hand of Fnatic. Put them into these uncomfortable positions. It's only actually Alpha with the Sheriff here, so Farm will come through. Looking as if they will find a consolation here. Considering the range.
Looking.
Trip of the wall, Scuba. Eyes turn. Boaster might have contact with first. You can see Alpha already getting up to the window. Boaster gets found, so just on Alpha now. And looking to try and go down.
Why he doesn't let Alpha pick first?
As it stands, 4-1. Fnatic on this game. They've got on coming in now, but this
scoreline
gets...
But also seeing a reaction from the coach booth, you're always anticipating a very early timeout from Fnatic, potentially on the back of this round.
He will secure 2 or 3% at least.
I just don't think there's anything that's... I mean, the first map you can talk about conceding first bloods, that's something that will throw NRG off their game plan. Like I said, a lot of those were untraded. It wasn't as if NRG was springboarded off there. They were able to actually navigate their way through the mid-round time and time again.
2-2-1, excuse me, 3-2 split. Still showing some intention towards middle, and you can see the reaction. Fnatic have put a lot of bodies to this, maybe a little bit worried after that first round that we saw when that early split came towards A, but patience. Capture, at least from Crashies, to note there are bodies behind this early show of utility.
And nobody really noting Kayak. Again, will be expected with how they've played outside A. NRG for the first time towards some sort of commitment up mid here. I thought Chronicle maybe was going to get tagged that little smoke, yeah.
I'll bang on, but not to be. Slow and steady. They go in towards the one man who has been terrifying. It should be seen here. Marder, relay this. But to move someone like Kayak, you've got to be on your A game. To threaten someone like Kayak, you've got to be ready. You're throwing everything at him, simply everything to force him off this. And it's given NRG the sight now.
Against them, then it doesn't work.
See, Marder looking to
I like
really push forwards here. Quite deep in, but Chronicle's going to punish it.
I don't mind it. I want to see him take those risks, get involved. But a 1-for-1 trade. They've lost Crashies on one side here, into the deeper postmark for NRG, leaving just some on the site who now needs to move back a little bit. Ethan still showing a bit of a nuisance. That presence, that positioning could put Alpha on a platter. Som back in the action though. Fnatic trying to take steps here. Ethan needs to be present. He has to show interest. He has to keep them on their toes because NRG in the back line's now being threatened. Alpha, Kron in unison. It's Scuba.
Oh my god, Scuba!
So far, can he do it to Alpha now? The time is ticking. Scuba, can you hold your...
Nah! Scuba is him!
Absolutely insane from Scuba so far. Red Bull clutch here to find NRG's 5th round. Where it looks like Fnatic are able to turn the tide to get themselves back towards sight. Absolutely beautiful from him. Sitting at 11-1 right now.
Anyway, on
the back end
you should lower the stream, by the way.
Delivering for NRG here. As I said, anticipating an early timeout from
Thank you for the collection.
Considering the reaction we saw just a couple of rounds ago, certainly feeling as if the game plan is off. Execution, sure, understandable, you take that round by round, but the game plan needs an adjustment here.
It does. This is where your coaches
earn the money.
Yes, absolutely. At 5-1, you look bigger picture, right? Fnatic have been chasing this final what feels like a lifetime, pretty much.
Absolutely, yeah.
And as much as we can talk about the moment and they'll try and stay focused round by round and, you know, in the moment itself, to deny that weight is in their minds would be naive. For someone like Boaster, someone like Chronicle, Crashies, Kayak, all of these players, that's what they're chasing here. And for NRG, they have set the bar high, playing without fear. Looking like the favourites
This
somehow.
is the thing as well. GB actually totally agree with what he said. Playing with house money. They're the ones that almost have... They don't need to defy expectations anymore. We're here. We're playing against Fnatic. Actually, let's take some risks. I said they aren't playing as if their duelists just went 4-12 for the opening map.
I mean, the way Scuba's picking up the slack is wild. And Marder's doing his job, right? Like, he's doing what he needs to here. Looking at what does Fnatic do to adjust. The game plan has to be good. You may not see it in this round, because we do have Sheriffs and just that Bulldog with Kron. So you eye up the rest, but I want to see a fight back from them. I don't want to see it clear cut. I want to see them look competitive here. Fnatic should not be going out with a whimper in these scenarios. But can they remind NRG who they are?
Fnatic almost anticipating NRG switching things up now. Out of their timeout. We'll have 3 players in the right place. Kayak being one of them. It is just Sheriffs they're walking into. Actually, I'm going to call the one with the rifle, but only a Bulldog. Doubtful he's really going to able to keep the rest of NRG at bay.
I maybe didn't get with the headers.
Smother on the site, right? Very, very perfectly placed, but a miss from Marder. Tease up Chronicle. There's still Kayak here. Don't forget about him. He's actually got a nice bit of timing and a nice corner to play from, but he gets seen.
Wait a minute. Ethan using Omen and some highway. I forgot to mention it.
That could have been building. Now Alpha's made it over here, but he's getting no looking.
But what's key is actually Som's ultimate obviously pinging out. Kayak's reposition here. NRG in terms of target priority, able to find, I think Chronicle even finds one seemingly clean ahead of this execute coming through, but NRG just able to smother the entire site here. I mean, you've got to see a response from Fnatic.
Yep. It's a different start. We don't have Kayak on this side of the map here. We have Boaster posted up towards A. You've got Crashies beside him, 2 ults.
Yeah, because that previous round is the one that actually draws a body from Fnatic towards the other side.
Okay, so instantly going to try and sit back deeper, but look at the TP here. Ethan going to set the paranoia and trying to be a little cheeky. He's into the smoke! Audacious play, and Crashies is having none of that. But Marder's got the back line. You're going to have the post out from the Hunter's Fury coming in, but Marder looking like he wants to go hunting. You see the temptation. NRG wanted a brawl.
Yeah, they are chomping at the bit to take this fight towards spawn. Yeah, but so much pressure's coming through. Crashy's still under fire, under pressure. Able to take flight. Steady himself here. Will drone through to try and identify something.
I'm still looking at this late flank from Marder coming in. He is a mile away, and he can set up for success. Now, when does he pull the trigger, though? Brock going to try and be the distraction. It's gorgeous from Brock. Bullying the big boys here. NRG making this down. Som, slippery as well on the site. Look at this crossfire. You clear one. Did you expect Scuba? No. And now you got Broken Scuba.
Nice Scuba!
Is unrelenting. 3 kills.
Here's a Giga Chad.
Scuba is just going absolutely berserk right now.
God, the guts to be doing that.
Yeah, and again, NRG now starting to lean into it, creating this little pocket on the top.
Here's 100% Giat.
Like someone's like, yeah, no, I'll go down for this. Don't worry. There's Scuba.
With Santivo.
Spins around. Look at this guy. You can feel it.
Look at the chair.
Happening here.
That's the weird stuff.
Absolutely locked out of this first half.
Trying to play kayak. Armada put him on notice, but staying alive.
Another broken
I don't want to
purchase as
prepare
well.
his TP.
In hand for kayak.
Go.
Nah. Desperation mode.
Let's go from kayak.
Try and find a recovery. But back to the point where NRG can slow things down once more. Going into the pressure
Wow.
of this scoreline.
And spotted your emote from some.
Side of Fnatic, obviously nothing to really lean on here. Alfie has adjusted his setup ever so slightly. I don't really think Boaster and Alpha are in a position to find kills off the back of this utility.
Let's see, Paranoia in, TP, Site's theirs. Is there any threat before plant? You're looking at Alpha.
Oh my god, Ethan.
Ethan got his number easily, and he's been good on this side of the map here, Ethan,
That's it.
and he is again. The guardian of it, and Scuba controlling mid. Nothing is working for Fnatic. This is worrying signs here.
Really is. NRG just completely outclassing them.
I don't know if I can. Oh, never mind.
Obviously, let's have the rifle, but
The spikes
doesn't
location
necessarily want to feed into any of these ultimates now that are on the brink.
would be crucial
Give
for
NRG
kayak
just
if he
such
want
a
to
comfortable position towards the back
take
end
a
of
high
this
risk
first
to
half.
stick it.
And I know we've talked about the comeback capability with Fnatic, but that narrative, I'm not going to read into it 1 to 7, 1 to 8. I need more than that. I need a buffer, because we've already seen the capability individually on NRG.
We just talk, we talk about those sort of things not being. We talk about repeatable success, right? Sure. It's not as if you go, oh yeah, but they've come back before, it's fine. It never feels fine when you watch them.
No.
It's always, it takes so much to be able to do it when people like Scuba are doing what they're doing. You can see how confidently they're playing. Right now, in terms of, like I said, their game plan doesn't really look like it's there for Fnatic, whereas NRG, let's say you can prepare for this. The anti's not necessarily something you lean on versus a team like Fnatic, because they are fairly linear in terms of what they like to do and stick to their guns, but here we've not really got anybody to live for Fnatic. There's nothing to really believe in here.
Qualifying for the first visit international grand final.
Here's Kayak is going for a wonder. You talk about confidence. He's trying individually to spark something, and it just falls flat.
Yeah, fairly indicative of maybe the discussions in the comms for Fnatic here. Crashies still looking to secure mid, but I mean, just look on the minimap of where that kill's happened.
Yeah.
And what they even really benefit from Kayak finding a kill in that scenario. I said they didn't really benefit on Ascent in so many of the rounds that NRG were able to flip on their head. So I'm just one away from his ult once more. Pings on the minimap. Looks like Alpha might have some company very soon.
Okay. Right? It just feels like the gates are open for NRG. Alpha is notorious, however. Always a threat, but he can't stand really against this. He decides to dip back in. Fancies to go himself. You can see how all-encompassing the site take is. There's very little room for error. Broke up to where he was before. Alpha! A messy shot there, Mike. I'm seeing mistakes where we don't see them.
Yeah.
I'm seeing individuals looking a little off.
Like I said, usually in some of these deficits that you see Fnatic in, it's like there'll be a player popping off, and that's who Fnatic
PRX, Fnatic, and NRG.
There's no one. Kajak's not really had much play. It feels like he can't really get into much of these.
Especially for this time.
Alpha's been a little quiet.
Dare I say absent?
Yes.
Oh.
You need one of the three, really. And right now you got none.
No. Like I said, NRG have basically done all the hard work in terms of drawing an extra body towards B side of the map. Not really leaning on that too much. A couple of trade-off kills here, but...
Round's one.
Yeah, round's one. Obviously, it's not going to have a massive impact on finances here.
Do you double timeout?
Yeah, I absolutely think you do. Yeah. I mean...
Something's not going right, to say the very least. A 1-9.
Like I said, even in Fnatic, I guess across this year, you never really see them get deeper and deeper into the strat book, right? We have set pieces, we have general ethos for this team, but this is where we kind of test the uncharted territory for Fnatic in terms of...
still be quiet, right?
You actually switch up here without something to, you know, just something to...
Make me believe.
Pin hopes, yes, exactly.
Get me back on board. And Alpha again, isolated and alone. He does have Kron slowly creeping over, but Outward's trying to make a play. It starts to feel desperate at this point, but maybe that's what they need. A reason to believe. One is a start, he needs more. His supports are fallen. He's pinned to the wall. There's no getting out of this. A flank from Kayak. Maybe that's the saving grace. But already NRG trying to find that stability. Nice from Kayak. Deep in the back lines. But he can't double down on this. Offline. It's a 3v2 advantage NRG.
So he does have the Odin as well, but
he doesn't on fire like
it's going to be this sort of situation where he's going to potentially find a kill here. NRG able to comfortably reset away from site.
With Odin would winnable. If they take together, it's winnable for Fnatic.
You got to go for something, but already there's a flank in
play
as
expected.
well. If all goes wrong, there is still
he know it.
A line behind it, and Boaster's lost as Crashies now. There is not much to do but die here as Som looking to be the one to put him down. Brought to the knees at 10-1. Fnatic not even being given the chance to die on their feet.
No, not even having a say in some of these rounds. And the thing is, this is where the Harbor can really shine, creating these ratty pockets that force out very awkward re-clearances from Fnatic on the way back in when they're already at a disadvantage. Som absolutely channeling into that.
These guys have never played against this before.
It throws off the tendencies. Absolutely right. It's like they're actually situations where they're not familiar with clearing some of these spots out.
Oh no!
And a player really overstaying their
NRG really cooking Fnatic.
A 10-1 scoreline. NRG on the brink of shutting this down.
Certainly are. A little bit of a TP. Ethan. Gonna be found first there, so Kayak still trying to play his life out. Finally, it feels like in the right place. Maybe he can handle this. Crashies. I like this approach.
Absolutely. See, Alpha has fallen here. Marda.
Marda. Oh my god! Crashies spot him?
Marda.
Oopsie.
Toying with him.
Nah.
Marda does pin down Crashies. We're back down to this 4v3 advantage NRG. Kill by kill, they've got to be feeling this now. That grand final is so close here.
Yeah. Certainly within touching distance here. Kayak backed up, 86 HP, no shield behind this. Still trying to catch somebody off guard, but as we can see, NRG
they're calling a lot
still
of
in a fantastic position to take the B site once more.
Dude, the side is clear.
He will have his ult.
What are you just waiting?
It's not the situation where Fnatic have found kills.
Nope. This feels like we are watching the downfall of a team very poorly prepared for this. Maybe banking on map 1. You don't get to do that here though. As Marda waits. That's a flash and falls away. Does now stay as welcome. Burns a lot of that util initially though. The deeper line being controlled. So slip ahead a bit. Squad out one. Fnatic still struggling on the cross here. Get Boaster on the site on the tank, but look at it, man! It's a firing squad! NRG in full, absolute control! 11-1, nearly flawless.
Barely breaking a sweat in this first half. But on the other side, Fnatic have to be sweating themselves.
It's got to be a nightmare for Fnatic. Can they wake up for it? All right, energy on that dream front.
2. What is Fnatic doing right now? I think this energy wanna try to play aggressive in defense. Oh, come on. Fnatic. Fnatic wanna try to play aggressive in defense.
Adjust your screens.
No, you are seeing what could be an
but I don't think so. Is it works?
End result here.
No,
as we do check in on the Coinbase Econ report. I mean, Scuba
no
deserves
surprises whatsoever to see that name here.
But what an upswing in form, because I could kind of see it from some other players on the big stage. I'm like, cool, yeah, absolutely. But Scuba's just been kind of like, you know, quietly working away, doing his job. But here,
like I said, the back end of Ascent and the first few rounds here on Abyss basically put this on a platter for NRG to capitalize. And Fnatic left licking their wounds. I mean, broken, battered, and bruised after that first half. And it's such a small margin for them to find something in the second half. And obviously slight advantage in terms of the pistol round win rate, but they certainly need this to be clean in the opening 5 or 6 rounds here.
Yeah. All right. Fnatic, can you make us pay attention?
Look at NRG, stacked 4 up mid.
Bloody hell, if anyone walks that way. B's open, like surely Kayak at this point is going, guys, there's no one here. Something weird's going on, but Marta is going to see 3. So good info there. Fate didn't really sell much because they've actually still got this stack. Flash out. They pause there. I think Fnatic don't like that they've just walked into something a bit bizarre.
The issue being that NRG have read the fake on B and rotated away from that. I don't think Fnatic are necessarily going to get fully ahead of the timing here.
No. Well,
I guess
there's that question mark, though.
The B-side is clear!
If they explored, is someone a little bit deeper? They could be anywhere.
Exactly.
So it does slow down rotations, could potentially play in alpha, but I mean, I feel like I'm clutching at straws when I'm seeing an 11-1. I can't ignore it, man. NRG, now just waiting. Don't need to hurry this too much. You've got the flank on the way. Further out, though. First contact made. Kayak and Crash, she's back-to-back damage. A necessity.
Now
and the late presence from Alpha is coming in. That's key here. Boy, the Ethan is still alive. And maybe battered and broken, but still breathing for now. Up towards heaven, kept safe by the smoke, but Alpha's presence alone is an issue.
One enemy remaining.
That's Chronicle find a matter as well.
Lovely. Okay, it's a step. It's a step. Seeing Chronicle trying to give it there in the cam sounds. It looks like a fight song at a funeral, but maybe I'm wrong. 2 to 11, they've taken the step.
Absolutely.
Nothing on it to defend them.
NRG, you can already see them toying with some fairly wild ideas
and
here.
NRG defense looks to weak.
There's a massive
Chronicle
between these two teams here on Abyss. Be well flushed out here in terms of the round 2 purchase for Fnatic. We'll just be Alpha and Boaster bringing pistols in though.
They spotted Tom.
Like I said, the opening 5 or 6 rounds for me here needs to be. Oh, hang on. Tom and Mada already trying to take the initiative here, testing the Fnatic players even further, but.
Don't mind a bit of aggression.
No, absolutely,
to play with.
Like I said, they have a huge buffer to just get really weird in some of these rounds.
And as long as we don't see those, like, when it gets a bit closer, seeing those weird broken buys when they're over-investing a bit.
Yeah,
Oh, I forgot to
yes,
put the
exactly,
trap.
yeah. Missing a or a
Time.
shield or down on a guardian and whatnot. Gee, give this one up. Flawless round here for Fnatic.
Round at a time, I guess.
Crashy's made pretty decent inroads towards his ultimate.
But this is the first challenge, right? Like, you look at the buy coming out from this. This is
Fnatic.
the tester.
Yeah, it is.
There is no chance for mistakes if you're Fnatic. If we're going to genuinely talk about it, there is no chance for
I mean,
error.
you get reset once and it's
done.
wraps. NRG looking a little more traditional here in terms of formation, but happy to put Scuba on an island, rightfully so.
The guy's been filthy with it. Marder again, though, willing to take a risk and takes their life. Oh,
Whoa, Mada!
fantastic! Fnatic caught asleep at the wheel and punished for this.
Exactly the sort of round the kayak was pushing forwards for them. Marder capitalizes here. 3 huge kills.
Oh, it's magic for them. The first real chance for Fnatic to even believe in themselves gets crushed under that. So it falls to Alpha and Kron. 2 players who can excel. But Brock's got his number, man. Doesn't need to take any real risks on this either. Pick your poison.
Spike making his way over towards Scuba here. Alpha a little disconnected, trying to play towards cutting somebody off, but NRG happy to sit back on these numbers now.
So you put your faith in Kron to win a 1v1, and Alpha needs to get you a kill. He can't. He was tracked the whole way. Brock on it, NRG! It's 12 rounds, and it's flawlessly achieved.
We're flawless.
Just
Come on, NRG.
such an upswing once more for NRG. To pull out this sort of performance versus Fnatic, Marder just goes insane here.
Nice magic from him. That's got to be something to remember there. Getting your team to 12.
Considering his map 1 performance where really, really struggled. Like I said, NRG weren't capitalizing off of him laying his life down, but certainly here now, firing on all cylinders, NRG. Get any more than a whimper here from Fnatic in the second map.
The pace now on the shoulders of Kayak. Looks for the first, he finds it. Drops down Scuba, who's been the final boss of this.
Oh!
Monster played in on 1. Still trying to stay alive. We've got Brock, Ethan, and Marder. For that plant, though, it's not in yet. Brock looking to maybe get that timing right here, but Alpha fully aware. Gotta be careful!
Oh my God!
And what a shot from Brock. That's a problem. A little bit of hesitation on the cross-up, a little bit of... Oh my God, Marder, what a shot is that? But it's a 2v3, they're not out of the woods
Oh no,
just
it's
yet.
Fnatic.
There's
Please
problems
Fnatic.
just about
Oh,
everywhere.
why?
Puts his life on the line. The
Just Fnatic, bro. Come
not
on.
connecting. Brock, 10 more seconds until the dart's back up, but he can gap close. He can get in their face. He tries to capture.
Oh my word.
They've gotten away, and Crashes has his ult. He's got util. They have everything they need to secure this round, but Brock, can you make something out of nothing? This is not the round you should be winning. But a chance. 3 HP. He's trying everything he could.
And they...
The Fnatic holding on for 4.
I mean, I'm getting so worried when you see Fnatic still not having the spike even on the site. By the time the smokes drop, that kind of wave of pressure has already passed.
It's like Ethan almost caught one of those crosses, right? You think, oh, if that was one before, you don't know what you're in for.
Marder catches one.
What a good bait from Crashes.
Almost catches the retreat on the pullback smoke. But it's just 4 on the board for Fnatic.
It has to be perfection and nothing less. And once again, Marder is here. The downfall before. The out drone should be enough to force him away. It is.
Actually, big info that you see the TP has invested so far across the map. Fnatic really can capitalize on that. And still being Scuba on the other side now.
Yeah.
Again, look at how hard they have to work to even just get themselves in front of a site. Now taking a casualty. Crashies does have Hunter's Fury now.
just TP away.
We're gonna probably jump check this.
Lovely. Has a look, he still knows they're there. Brock gets called in, everyone back
that's
down
a
the hatches, they're on the way. Kayak can't open things up on the backside. You're looking at Brock now, filling that space, playing up on that wall. It's been a problem for Fnatic to find their way forward, but Crash is gonna find one, takes away Scuba, but Brock is waiting. They're just slipping into the smoke here. Chronicle's got some, but Brock's still standing, still surrounded. How is he still alive? Finally caught.
What is Brock doing, bro?
Back at the site for one, but it's now a 2v4. It's a long road back.
Marder tagged up as well, one away from his ultimate.
Nah.
We'll actually find Boaster as well. Second clearance is there.
Only Ethan, the one guy.
Shut down Marder.
Ethan, okay.
Oh my god.
3 survive. I'm not believing yet, Mike. I'm simply not believing yet. But I'm down for Fnatic to prove it round by round. I want to see what they have. But man, that felt like on a knife's edge, right? Like,
I mean, all of these rounds will be with Som throwing up these sorts of cutting sidelines the way he is. Players like Rourke tucking onto the backside of it. It's just, it's such a treacherous.
Wow, many people are cheering for Fnatic.
We'll force out a timeout
Alright,
here
I'm
from
gonna
NRG,
call for Bonka.
to be honest, an opportunity for them to catch their breath a little
Because
bit.
Bonka didn't want to see NRG
necessarily hurry still. Right, we really only talk about it when we get to
Where's Bonka?
7-8 rounds.
Finish this game. I want to watching PRX versus
Pay a bit more
DRX.
mind at about 8.
I'm not
There is then
joking.
the chance of getting the economy
Basically
behind
within
you.
a buy round or two, considering that ult cycle, but
It takes one round, one moment, one 3k from Marder, one backbone round from Scuba, and it could all fall apart. So it's so fragile. As it stands, yes, Fnatic have done well. They've dropped one round this half so far. They've marched back 4. This is a long road.
how many times can you keep asking for the same sort of performances though from this roster to put themselves in positions where they just have no margin for error? It's got to be so taxing.
Mentally, physically, I don't know how they're still coming back in. Their heads held high, still in the fight. This round, only a sheriff so far for Scuba. So for Fnatic, an opportunity to get that 6th comfortably. With no mistakes.
Coming towards some of these ultimates
Wow.
for Fnatic, obviously.
That
you
is,
see Crash has
carry
invested
the
in Obscura
EMEA.
previously. LG happy to go toe to toe
NA.
once more. Outside A. Yeah, with Kayak and Chronicle making good progress is certainly where Fnatic's game plan will drift.
And I was interested to see how much they might try and dig Alpha out of that position. I think Boaster might have a good idea of what's going on here. No! I thought Boaster knew! Marder's in their damn spawn! He's got a rifle! This can't be it. This can't be it. Keep the comms clean. Keep
Aya,
calm
what are you
under
doing?
pressure.
Oh my god!
NRG! There's no way this is the round!
That was so red. That was so red from
Dagger in the
NRG.
back! And now it's all possible. Alpha crashes
Wait,
to lock the hell
Wait,
in
wait,
line.
wait.
This could be
Whoa!
a disaster.
Oh my god, it's
There's
3v5!
no falling back. They have to fight forward.
Absolutely new, forced into the waiting arms of NRG here. Marder still controlling so much in terms of pressure here.
This moment was make me a lot of pressure.
Gifted a kill in this scenario to
I'm
flip it.
nervous.
They look dazed. They look stunned.
I'm so nervous to watching this
Unsure
game.
of what
Oh
just
my
occurred.
god.
But with 28 seconds, you have to make your minds up.
Dude,
And it
this,
looks like it will
even
end
if they want to
on
rotate,
a
this Mother still
willing,
holding
standing tall.
the
Can he stand? God, he can!
GG.
Drops the body!
GG
Fnatic falling like flies! Marder investing the ult. He knows what's coming their way now. 10 more seconds. I can't believe what we've seen!
Nah!
It's unbelievable! NRG!
Come on!
Never defeated! Facing the giants of Fnatic!
Come on, they got to the final! Wait, is that timer?
Absolutely insane from NRG today. I mean, overall across this series, playing from so many disadvantages. Even, I mean, the final round being the nail in the coffin. Marder able to really take this one away from Fnatic, but Scuba as well.
Absolutely.
What an upswing for that individual.
That was an unbelievable performance from them. And for Fnatic, all those doubts and fears will be reappearing. Not out of it yet, but the road gets infinitely harder.
Yeah, certainly a reality check for Fnatic. Again, doubt that they've come into this
That's
underestimating LRG, but caught completely off guard by their performance here.
God, have they elevated, Mike. This team, NRG. I mean, how can you not love an underdog story?
What's happened for NRG?
Chasing that feeling of before. He knows what it's like to be in those finals.
Looking for his next fix in terms of rewriting history with another roster at Champions.
People would spend a lifetime chasing that, and now he has a chance to do it again. You can see it here. They looked comfortable in this arena, Mike. That is a rare accolade.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, squashing a lot of the questions that you would have for this roster coming into this arena versus a team like Fnatic, by the way. Do not forget
in Europe.
that.
We're in Paris here. Not necessarily hometown team, but certainly region.
Even Paris is hometown for EMEA.
They face that no problem. So we are going to send it over to delightful Lou down on the stage for the Verizon post-match interview.
Et NRG crée la surprise, ils seront en grande finale des Champions Paris. NRG takes down the favorite Fnatic, and I'm gonna have to bother you, Mada. I think some of your teammates are also getting signs, of course, so let's hop by for a quick interview. First of all, congratulations. I don't know what to say, you guys have been insane today. The first question I wanted to ask you is whether you're having, one of these games, like flow state, 30 plus kills and stuff, or you're having more of a normal games with struggle, yet you still bring the same amount of energy, the same amount of, tension in the comms and stuff. So how do you do it? Because it's very rare to see duelists, dissociate both.
I think that I believe that we're the best team in the tournament. So as long as I do my job every round, it doesn't matter if I have 0 kills. If my teammates are getting trades, then we're winning every round.
That's an insane mentality. Donc première question, c'est rare de voir un dueliste qui dissocie sa performance individuelle du jeu d'équipe. Donc c'est quoi son secret pour amener toujours cette même énergie? Et tout simplement, je pense qu'on est la meilleure équipe du tournoi, et donc ça change rien que je fasse 0 kills ou que j'en fasse 30 tant qu'on arrive à faire des kills. Am I posing with you on this one? Second question, I really want to ask you this one. If someone had told you at the beginning of the year that you would be playing grand finals at Champs Paris, that you could have been maybe, you could be one of the MVPs of the tournament, what would you have told them back then, and how does it feel?
I mean, I wouldn't believe it, to be honest. I feel like we started the year in such a bad position, and now we're here, so it's very nice to see.
How did you keep the trust throughout the process?
Just constant belief in myself, in Bonkar, and the rest of the team. I knew we were going to be good.
J'ai continué de croire, du coup, pour la question. Si on t'avait dit en début d'année que tu serais là, que tu jouerais la grande finale des Champions Paris, qu'est-ce que tu aurais dit? J'aurais cru, en vrai, parce que j'ai confiance en moi, en ma team. J'ai confiance en mon coach, notamment Bonkar aussi. Et donc, j'étais pas étonnée que ça fonctionne. And, okay, let me wait, hold on still for one more question, Mada, sorry. Mada, you're gonna have to face a team in grand finals. It will be either DRX, PRX, or Fnatic. Who do you think you will meet in grand finals?
PRX.
Why?
Wow.
I want to beat all the best teams, and I think that's probably the best team in the lower bracket.
PRX is the best team in the lower bracket. Thank you so much, Mada. I'll let you back to signing off. Donc, quelle équipe est-ce que tu penses que tu affronteras en grande finale? PRX, c'est la meilleure équipe à part nous en loser bracket, donc j'ai très envie de les affronter et de les battre. That's it for the NRG Fnatic match, but we're gonna have a banger in loser bracket in a few minutes. DRX are facing PRX. You do not want to miss this. Stay with us.
Double interview.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo.
I love Secret Lab.
Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers.
Are we playing 1 TDM first or 2 TDM before we back to the next match from PRX versus DRX? Out of I will win first. Oh.
Okay, thank you.
Cheers watching. F1 gun quick.
Krusty, thank you.
I don't know, many people from another countries come to Singapore for especially for watching F1, because the enthusiasm looks too much, especially for Southeast Asia for F1 racing. Về TDM. By the way, I was playing Valorant before streaming, but my aim still can't improve. Let's do some improvement. Whoops! Other way. I don't become. Uh-oh, FPS issues. Whoopsie. Whoops. I'm using time sheriff. Whoa! Yeeks! Oopsie. I might spot another person right here. Nah. Just focus to enemy's head. What? Wow, I can hold him from this angle. Whoopsie. I'm still washing. Nah. I thought I'm still washing. Yes, I'm down. I can shield.
Get out of my way. Nailed them.
Dude, I want HP! Oh my god! I'm to panic! Let's do a peekaboo. Oops. Another ace. Oopsie. Second ace. Oopsie. Thank you for the first KO.
KO.
Let's return to the stream. Oh.
Rising to that occasion regardless.
For the Vi, many times you can say that for him it's just another day in the office. He feels so comfortable. In many of the rounds, in the last two matches that we've seen, he literally puts the team on his back. The last carries a lot of those rounds. I feel like he's never nervous. He's always playing in that sentinel position, and I think he's absolutely
He's always chill. He's always calm.
He's always chill. He's always chill. But for the side of Freen, I think that he's been an incredible strongholder in many of the sides that were very, very compromised. When DRX, and we were speaking about that style of having a double duelist, well, how does the sentinel get impact onto him and onto this plan? And I think that the way that he's controlling the space is one of the reasons why DRX has been able to get here.
Yeah, I know. It's going to be a tall task for sure. And Forsaken, the gentleman that's on your screen right there, he's going to have a little bit of a challenge here today, Bea, because, you know, he's going to be dealing with this mosquito composition that we've talked about so many times in the past.
I guess they weren't familiar with mosquito comp, right?
By far one of the most stable hands for this team.
It's Forsaken, Alex.
Yeah.
Like, this is no news.
Yeah.
Like, this was the MVP for Toronto, and all across the history of Valorant, we've always spoken about him for the magnificent player that he is. Going up today against
He's the god.
When we speak about a
I'm
team
not
being
joking.
extra aggressive, probably the first name that has to come to your mind is PRX. So I really want to see what they're going to do against this mosquito comp.
Yeah, and he's going to be playing against Mako today on the other side. Two players who have had a very similar journey. If you're a viewer who just tunes in for the big events, have watched Champions in the past, you've probably recognized these names because these guys are normally people we're talking about as incredible incredible fraggers, as insane anchors and clutch players when they're playing on that smoke role. But for both of them in 2025, they've had to step up and be a lot more mature, be leaders, develop the younger players on their team, and take on way more responsibility than they ever did in the past. But despite that,
wow, DRX and PRX
still playing to that incredible individual level that we hold them to.
And I want to see a little bit of the aggression that we were seeing in some of the matches. I think that these two players have to have the mentality of like breaking the other. I think it's more common to see Forsaken in those situations where he's going to just push the moment that an aggression comes onto them when they're on the defense. And Mako will be most likely playing on side because he defends them very, very well.
Yeah.
But I want to see how much they can cut off guard their opponents.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a clash, right? For sure, of ideas, of styles, for sure. Now, if you're new to watching Valorant, well, we can tell you that back in 2022, DRX was the talk of the town. Everyone loved them. Everyone wanted to see them climb to the highest of highs.
Legacy from Mako.
Since that great run that they had in 2022 when they were able
I was watching this 2022 lower final from DRX versus Loud.
recreate that magic until
Come on, DRX versus Optic.
move some pieces around, change some things up, but it did work out for them, and now look where they are.
Yeah, but this was their peak. They ended up not making it further when they did play all those years ago back in Istanbul. However, they've come back and they're making it to this point again. A moment that feels so far coming from the pedigree that DRX brings into Valorant. But this is a very different team. This is a team who now is one of the ones defining the style. They're bringing this mosquito code so good. They're bringing players who are stepping up in a way that isn't just that static, consistent roster we knew for so long.
And most importantly, having a very good meta read into playing into their own strengths, something that some teams might try and replicate, and actually making it work deeper into the tournament. You can have something that's going to be a surprise for like day 1, day 2, maybe gets you out of groups. But if it's taking you this far, there's more depth to it than just that.
Yeah. And I think DRX really benefits from having those few days off. When you look at them, we always know them as like the group stage warriors. They come in with a read, with prep. They always make it out of groups cleanly. I honestly think going into a big playoffs after the break like this is a very similar setup, right? You have time to prep. You know your opponent. You can look into the map pool a lot ahead of time. Before, they came in doubling down on this Mosquito comp. They had great prep, and it looked amazing. I'm excited to see how they continue to iterate that now into this next stage of the tournament where they've had that gap.
Yeah, well, let's actually get some words from one of the members of DRX, of course, the veteran, the man himself, Mako. Yintu had an opportunity to catch up with him.
I've got Mako here from DRX with me and Bella to do some translations. Now, Mako, this is the 11th time we see DRX versus PRX. You've been a part of all of them. So, in your opinion, what makes this one special?
I felt it's time like Bella's style, right?
지긋지긋할 정도로 너무 많이 만났는데 사실 이번 8위뿐만 아니라 뭐 여러 곳에서도 많이 만났었고 지금 11번째 만남인데 저한테 특별한 건 그냥 높은 무대에 항상 PRX와 함께 할 수 있어가지고 좀 더 그런 것 같습니다.
I mean, you know, I'm sick of meeting these boys. We meet once again and again, and this is our 11th time meeting. But what makes it special is that this is the biggest event, the biggest stage that we can meet them. So I'm just happy to play it against them. All right. Thank you very much, Bella, and good luck, Mako.
I genuinely love how he's just stoic, chill, and yet he's just like, I'm so tired of these guys. I don't want to see them anymore. It's just so Mako. But we do have our picks and bans real fast. So let's go ahead and jump over to that and see where we're playing for the series.
Hey, PRX, you dropped later than DRX, so you'll be higher seed.
This what the
Team
fight
A or Team
with
B?
Alex.
Team B?
Oh, okay, sorry, Team B.
Yeah, good. So DRX, you will be A in your first ban.
Fan Sunset.
Sunset, your ban?
Abyss.
We got
Abyss
DRX
and
manager.
map 1 from DRX.
Oh, is it DRX manager or DRX translator?
Ascent.
Ascent, side on Ascent.
Defense.
Defense, map 2.
Lotus. Big Lotus.
Lotus, side on Lotus.
Attack.
Attack. Next ban, starting with DRX, you have Bind, Corrode, and Haven.
Ban Corrode.
Ban Bind.
Ban Bind. Your ban, you have Corrode and Haven.
Hold on, and Haven. I think they win Haven.
Then Haven, map 3 Corrode, side on Corrode. Defense. Okay, first band, Sunset Abyss, map 1 Ascent, DRX Defense, map 2 Lotus, DRX Attack. Next bands, Bind Haven, map 3 Corrode, DRX Defense.
Okay.
Alright, good luck, guys.
Good luck.
All right, so there you have your
match. I want to know if I'm doing first.
Necessary, we'll be taking trip to a Corrode.
I'm sorry.
Maybe what you make of the series layout.
I think the biggest thing I'm noting is that both these teams are able to ban a map that is, like, in my opinion, probably the strongest for their opponent, getting rid of that Sunset and the Abyss respectively. And that means we end up with a pool that I do feel like is really even, and will also highlight some of the big differences in how these teams play, especially with map 1 Ascent going to that double duelist versus the Sage comp. I'm very excited for that.
Yeah, and also the second map, Lotus, I feel like, I'm gonna say actually pretty convinced 95% that every single time that these two teams meet, if Lotus is in the map pool, is going to be there. For PRX, it's a comfort. So this is 1,000% something that they could expect.
But that map pool is all the more important when you look at such a familiar opponent. Mako said it. The 11th time in VCT that these two teams have faced off. Both of them have made changes. But for the guys who have been there for every single game, Mako especially, you have so many memories of winning against this team, of losing against this team. For DRX, it's been a lot of losing. But now this is the biggest match, the biggest time that they have ever met, with elimination on the line, a chance to go to the top 3. This is a completely different game than the first 10 times.
Yeah, and many times I think that we can say that for PRX, they are the favorites to win just based on history. For DRX, they can still continue to be that surprise, so the pressure is going to be on the purple side today.
DRX was the 4th seed from Pacific. PRX was the team who was supposed to win this event and go back-to-back, but GB, DRX have a chance to knock them out in 4th place.
I promise DRX would clear this.
Wild turn of events that would be, but this is it, folks. Our lower bracket match is about to begin. It's a Pacific throwdown, so let's go ahead and bring out your two teams. Here's DRX and PRX.
DRX.
DRX making their way to the stage, an opportunity for them to continue to push forward in this tournament. They brought new ideas, they brought a new identity, new players, and here they are, a chance to not just push forward for them, but push forward for the region of Korea, but standing in their way, the Goliath, known as PRX, a fan favorite squad without a doubt. But Mimi, I think it's safe to say that when you stare at the other side of the stage and you see these guys there, you have to have a little bit of fear in your hearts, because these guys, they have no fear. They don't care, and they'll give you everything.
The hardest team to put down in Valorant is PRX, but DRX, they are already defied the odds, defied the expectations, made it all the way here, despite there being a world where they didn't even attend Champions, coming as that 4th seed, but they've had this opportunity, this moment, they've made everything of it, and now their chance to go just a bit further, to completely break down those expectations yet again.
Eyes on Hyunmin on Flashback. We speak about the Mosquito, we've spoken about the results, how they top in stats in so many regards. We talked about them. Yeah, it absolutely doesn't. We talked about the map veto. Ascent is going to be the first one. To me, I want to, every single time that we see PRX on Ascent, I look at Jing. I think that to me is a very good way of measuring what PRX we're going to be getting in the day. With him not being on the duelist, being on the Sage, because at least personally, when I think PRX and Sage, I just think of the vibe.
Yeah.
I do think that this first map is a must-win for DRX. If they're going down 1 in the series, then they have to play Lotus, where their opponent is so good, where they're on a 4-game loss streak, including losing it 3 times here. Not to say that I think they're particularly horrible at the map. They've played close games in most of those, but I just don't think they have it figured out to the same level of their other maps, and it's so damn good for PRX.
Yes,
I'm so excited.
DRX, the last 2 matches started with them losing map 1, which I was thinking, oh, this is the end of the Mosquito comp. Somebody has figured it out. They know how to just retake onto it, just let them do whatever they want to do. And then they get back into the game. They did it against G2, they did it against MIBR. I don't know, maybe they get to do it against PRX.
And that's the thing that kind of sticks with me here, right? I think when you look at, the results and the matchups, you do have to look at that win against G2, because G2 is coming into this tournament as one of the heavy favorites, and they didn't just beat them, they shut them down. Valorant had no idea what to do.
Everyone thought that it was going to be G2 PRX. I think that was the favored final. Fnatic in the running as well for that. But they've already beaten one of those teams. They could beat PRX today. They'd have Fnatic tomorrow. They're just running the gauntlet of favorites.
I just love whenever you bring G2 up. It's like a very easy way to not rage bait, but almost to Mimi. Like, it's a very soft spot for her. Yeah, but as we're saying, for PRX, they are the favorites, as you're saying. We expected them to see at the finals. We heard it from Mada as well. That is the opponent that they think they are going to face.
But
everything has to start
the better
on
of
Amos. Something that I think was also important in the previous game for all the wrong reasons. The operator.
Because both of DRX and PRX
head-to-head that we could have between the two.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Amos
players. I am expecting here, Mimi, we're gonna go fast. This is going to be a very different paced game than what we just witnessed.
For my EMEA brain, this is too difficult.
We gotta slow down there, man.
Yeah, I mean, PRX is the fastest attack team in this tournament, and you put them up against a DRX who, their whole game plan is around set plays with the Waylay and that Yoru agent select on your screens. It's Ascent, and there is not gonna be any surprises. DRX, go back to the Mosquito comp. PRX, back to the Sage.
Yeah, the good thing, of course, that PRX decided to start on the defense. We just saw how important those runs is, how important their reads are going to be.
As a head-to-head, I do think the double dive plays quite well into the Sage. Both Yoru and the Waylay have ways to circumvent that slow or that wall, get into sight, and I think a lot of the game is going to come down to trying to overwhelm Divide on their attack side and how well he can hold up to that pressure.
I think that he's going to be brilliant at that.
Oh, more than likely, it's Divide we're talking about here, but here we go, folks. The last two teams from the Pacific region are ready to fight it out for a spot in the top three, and who better to call the action than the guys who have been telling their story all year long. Here's Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much, Golden Boy. Yes, here we are again. The 11th time that these teams have clashed here in VCT. 15th time overall. If you look at the off-season events, this should be absolute banger.
No doubt. It's two teams whose destinies
I'm
have
using
been
my
intertwined, not just in
for
name,
my
but in the way that they perform, not just regionally, but globally. They're constantly at each other's throats to be going into the next level of events, to be taking trophies in Pacific. And this, as Mako said, in the pre-show interview, is the biggest one yet. They've only ever faced off internationals in the upper bracket finals at Reykjavik and Tokyo. And so now this is a do or die, and it's the first time they find themselves in that matchup in a global event.
Quiet to start things off here. DRX, of course, first on the attack. Still have the spike dropped in a neutral position. As a triple face forward up cat here from PRX, trying to see if they get a spot, get a catch, but so far, nothing quite being seen here. But DRX now getting clustered up outside of A main. And this is going to be the heaviest side of the map for PRX on the defense.
Yeah, kind of curious if PRX has some kind of anti-play here with that wall right at the door. Shut down these duelists.
Paranoia going to be going through. That's going to be him and having to go ahead and refract back and flashback. It's on island. He gets taken down. Jing to find the opening kill.
Yeah, love the setup there from PRX. Playing off of Divide's wall. They've got a bunch of ability to shut things down. Something taking some damage. Couldn't trade out any to the DRX player.
A bit of whiffy for him. Already counter rotations here from PRX in case this ends up going to B, which it is.
Holding
an island here as he tries to flush. This outspots the shoulder, finds a headshot, does eat damage on this point, but already PRX getting their players position well as Patman locks in. He's able to find Mako. Ketterman going to be taken down, freeing now dead in mid. That just leaves Bane, 70 HP, frantically trying to find a shot. Sends out the recon, but
good
no avail. Jing will collect a 3K and PRX get the opening pistol.
Yeah, a big win here, but it's all on the back of the initial strategy plus the mid-rounding from PRX, something that they have improved upon mightily, and I'm sure a lot of fingers would be pointing towards Mini in that regard. The way that they're able to slow down their play, the way that they're able to make these good rotations. You know, the trap plays have always been there. Playing with that wall in the front, shutting down those duelists.
Oh, Jason.
You got so much ability flashing and stalling with this comp that PRX runs. Playing around that is something I've been wanting to see more from this team on this map. You have so much utility on this defensive side to make life awful for the attackers.
Quick TP into Wine. Forward face into A main here. Gate crash going forward. That'll just get cleared out. For now, PRX very much having the upper hand. It's just going to be freeing. Set back over towards B main. Full classics, of course, here for DRX. So
holding angle looks so good.
See what kind of damage they're going to be able to deal.
Yeah, you got to be wary of Mako in that smoke. You don't want to give him a freebie with the classic there. Jing goes out the slow orb. Just trying to delay beta response. It's some combo, but DRX playing it close to the vest.
Ball now at the ready. It's just going to be timing util across the board here for the side of PRX to keep things slowed down. Now the face in. Jing able to find himself a fourth. Cleans up one.
This guy's one.
Spray, finds flashback.
Dominate DRX.
3K, potentially more. As something swings around through Gelato, freeing
the
world away. It's a very easy kill, and it's looking like a flawless round. Just freeing. Best he can really muster is going to be a collection on the orb. He does need to die.
First, we'll show to everyone if they are the best team in the world.
And again, I like the patience that we're seeing from PRX. They're not overcommitting to that angle. I mean, do you think of PRX a year ago, 2 years ago, Jing and Forsaken are just rushing onto this A main position. Instead, they're playing smart. They're using that wall to set up a high-low. You know, Forsaken could even TP up on top of that wall, right, to add an extra layer to it. They have the smoke there that he can duck into to avoid the recon. There's a lot of really nice layers to that play from Jing and Forsaken. And if you can get the Battle Sage going here for PRX on this map, that is scary.
Upgrade now here to the Outlaw. Only one player with a half armor on the side of DRX. It's going to be flashback, so we'll see. Something is going to be able to get him in his sights. A little bit of taps there through the smoke. Mako unable to find a connection. Ups the back away. This time, though, DRX.
I don't think so. DRX can wait up anything or no, but...
Yeah, quite a big change up in the Vice utility here. They're really spreading it across the map. From Devi, he's got the wall in mid.
Wide swing coming through. Fring going to be taken down. Flashback able to answer one of his zone. His shot disconnect there on the Hyunmin puts him down to 10. And already that res available, but Jing does end up getting trade off the back of it. Maintains a 4v4, but damage dealt to a lot of players on the side of the DRX. The baseboard Patman able to find two as Bane and Flashback both get taken down through the clone.
Patman looking sharp to start.
But it's winnable for PRX.
Some nice ones there.
Widely leaves just Mako as that Arc Rose flash goes through. The confirmed presence here on the side. He's trying to swing in. Saturate, trying to get that one around the corner. Rebounds off the wall. Does manage to get a minor connection, but
I guess this PRX already improved the cons after they fought against Fnatic.
Gets ready to swing this. A high-low setup with another player around the corner. And Cat, it's going to be Devi to find the kill. Try to tuck away in hell and hold on to this Vandal, but there's still 20 seconds.
Yeah, you would expect PRX to go on the hunt, considering it is their bonus. For sure, going to be looking for this. Already spamming down in there.
Never mind.
My God, those are so close.
Someone.
Oh, and there you have it. Spray just a bit off. Something able to find it with the classic, and that's going to be the bonus conversion now coming through here for PRX once again. A very steady round.
I can't stress how impactful of a start this is for PRX, because if you think about this map, they've had shaky defenses throughout this Champions. PRX just hasn't really been able to find that consistency. They're often finding themselves in large deficits to start their defender side, and they have to claw back into those 5-7, 7-5 halves. And on the other side of the coin, DRX is generally very, very good on the attack on this map. And so all of these things coming into play are extremely concerning for the DRX players. They need to get something going here. Maybe not in this round, but for sure in the next.
Still a decent investment compared to what we're used to seeing from DRX. 3 stingers and some sheriffs, and well, there goes one of them. Bring shut down Jing instant with the headshot. You've got flashback just here on the other side of that wall, but Jing having dropped off here into the corner. that he is just not really going to be punishable from this position at all, and that wall is still going to be standing for quite some time. Flashback's just praying for a pixel out of place, but he's just not going to be given one.
They're just going to wait this out, just trying to eat as much time as they can.
Hello.
But that drone, doesn't get the spot.
Oh, well, there's a jump, but it's still going to be only minor damage taken again. Weaponry just not going to be strong enough. Wall now getting ready to fall. That's a clone there to try to body block, but Jim still will be able to find that headshot. Bane peeling back a kill as Divine gets the pump, gets the draw down with a ghost. And that's going to be the 4-0 start with 4 players still standing for PRX.
Yeah, I mean, the economy is going to be out of control for PRX, and they are looking so solid in their protocols. And you have to like the way that Jing is finding these timings with the Sage Wall and is getting tons of value out of it. He's 9-1 now, and he's playing so confidently, so smart there. Even with the clone in his face, he's able to react in time to take Flashback down. A nice cheeky play from Flashback.
That was so good.
But it's dealt with properly, and that's huge. That is frankly something that when I was watching the VODs, when we were getting ready to come here to Paris, was the fact that you have these 2 walls in this comp, and I didn't like the way that PRX wasn't necessarily always getting value out of them. They were often just throwing them down in the early part of the round, and then trying to place a mid-round after that, and they still often were getting the misreads. They weren't quite finding the success in that mid-rounding style. So now you're just being a little bit more patient. Jing looking for his moments, and has been really on point so far, to say the least.
No, he very much has. I mean, he's 9-1-1 here at the moment. But the DRX is going to certainly dialing if this timeout is not able to find a conversion off the back of it. So that's a big improvement compared to the last outing here for PRX, where Jing certainly had his absences.
Yep. I think of the 3 agents that we mainly see Jing play these days, the Sage is the one that concerns me the most at times. I think it works really well on this comp, potentially, again, but it hadn't come to fruition until today, until now, at least so far. We'll see if they can, continue this run throughout the rest of the half, but this round, absolutely a must-win.
This time, going for the rush play here. Pushes forward, there's a big reveal, but it's going to be a quick escape from Flashback. Does manage to avoid catastrophe, still eats a bit of damage on the exit.
Where's the mosquito? Come on!
That's okay. You can do that now because you've been conditioning them that you're going to be slower off the start.
Oh no, another jet and push.
With that judge trying to tuck into the corner.
They will counter it. Oh,
okay,
I thought you.
Does manage to find that one. I thought perhaps he missed the timing as Flashback was sprinting through that smoke. And also able to find.
Nice to find.
Batman does get taken down, but the AWP here from Divine now ringing out, now being known. Flashback here in the sight.
He doesn't spot Flashback.
Losing to a backstab, and now he's got 2 players.
Good vending.
Plenty of cash
we know about the
operator to try to retake a site versus 4. You know that you've dealt damage. The question is, do you actually try to commit in for this?
You could maybe throw Jing at it and just see if he could find anything.
It's Jing, the first one to start backing away, so the call to save has been made. DRX, 1 player sacrifice, will be able to get themselves on the board here. Just a quick pacey hit, a trap play. Doesn't really get sprung by PRX on the opposite side of the map. They managed to execute well onto B.
And it's just DRX going back to what makes them so successful, right? Like I said earlier, I think the name stands for does ridiculous execution.
Good from DRX.
And just right there, you're seeing why, right? Like they're so good in those set plays. But they're going to need more than just that, I would suspect, potentially. But I think I'd keep dipping in that well until PRX proves that they can stop it. That right there, really good stuff. Getting Flashback in there, not having to worry about something because Flashback throws his ult through. Forsaken just not really registering that maybe the dimensional drift had ended there.
No, you big head.
You have a big head?
I believe that's what he said.
Okay, maybe it means like big brain.
Yeah, could be.
Or maybe he's just insulting his player. Not sure. Either way, onward we go. DRX is going to be able to get some back-to-backs here. Obviously, the money, it's going to take a lot of consecutive round wins for DRX to break the bank of PRX at this point.
Giving yourself good opportunity here in this round with the ult cycles as well. Bane 1 away, Hyunmin 1 away from their big game changers. See if they can get those orbs scooped up and get cycled into it. Actually going to give it to Freeing, puts his 1 away as well from a Steel Garden. Batman looking to find some damage somewhere. Forsaken got lit up a bit. off screen.
Not fully sure how. Maybe just standing forward into the smoke. A bit of spray from Mako's Phantom, perhaps. Does allow for something to get posted up on this angle, and there's the heal coming through.
Nice
and there's
one.
the peak. As Mako does go down.
Oh, that's brutal. That's your smoke's gone for this round.
Smoke's gone. Speaking of which, the one's dissipating here in front of B main. All set up as well from Jing to try to delay, and Freeing has to check every single angle to make sure that there's no one posted up on top of this. But now Jing swings back around, scales forward instantly over towards bench. He's getting a lot of map control, getting a lot of information. That's why you see the rotation starting to come through for PRX.
Let's see from Jing. What?
Wow. The swoop in.
Yeah,
And that tap on Bane is just absolutely gorgeous from Jing. Completely dismantles them.
He's back.
Now 11-1, potentially looking for that 12th kill here, and he will find it. It's going to be another 3K, a flawless PRX up 5-1.
You gotta love the timing here that Jing is taking. It almost doesn't work out.
I guess
DRX kind of gets a sense of it, but he just wins out the fight. He's just too good right now. Yunman there, just able to dump the collat.
They can make DRX 2-0.
Stops him in his tracks as he's trying to rotate over.
Under 21.
This aggression. Again, different looks. Every round has been something quite different from Jing in his positioning, in the way that he's delaying with his wall. In this case, looking for the lurk late round. All these little things that we're seeing added into his game today are why he is lighting up the scoreboard.
He was watching that previous game, clearly. Saw Scuba going crazy on Abyss. Well, yeah, I could do that.
Something?
Absolutely incredible from him. He's already one charge away from his second res of the half here at round 7.
Whoa.
Absolutely bananas.
Right here. Oh, no.
Trying to test that A site pressure.
Only
Wall at
for
the front. A lot of the Vice util in tree. So it's going to be a little bit tricky potentially for DRX. There's a lot of stall ability here. See if they can hold on.
Fury looking for the opener.
But then for tomorrow, I just want to say sorry to everyone if I'm too late, because I need to finish my practice
Comes up with a third Mako. Able to find one there with that Sheriff.
Especially for my tennis practice.
For the reload, but Jing is on the approach and he's got the timing. The kill is his. The lead continues to get stretched for PRX.
They're just fearless today. And the timings here are so precise. Nice little flick up, a dodge out of the Hunter's Fury and the trailing Yunman for Forsaken, and he doubles down. Gets a 3K to boot.
Nice one.
Absolutely just fearless are these PRX players. And they are starting to run away with things here. DRX has enough for this bye. If they lose this one, they're going to be back onto an eco. Need to find a way to get value out of these ultimates. You've got some big ones. You've got that Convergent Paths. You've got the Steel Garden. Should be a very winnable round. You can get some value out of those. Something, though, so far forward.
He's tucked in here. Shunman able to find one. Forsaken going to be dead over at Bane. Spot out the kill. Something gets out scot-free, gets the trade. That's freeing down. No more Steel Garden to be concerned about. Jing just trying to set the wall. Will be able to do some back pedals. The heals going through. Cut him at the same time. Look for the entry, swings back Jet. Off the flash. Held up here for the moment. Just has to try to clear that clone. Site is going to be taken, but DRX trying to go for this plan, but something now disrupting. Sprinting at them here with the dimensional drift in play. It's his exit over towards A main.
We don't have
That's exactly where Flashback's exit is set up, and now Mako's going to be dead. The spike is not even planted yet. And this round is get away from him. It's just going to be Yunman to try to do it all, but he can only find the one.
For the Alex.
Patman will get them over the line. DRX continue to be in dire straits.
Just classic PRX right here. Wanting to get aggro as you're trying to get into your plant. Just getting ahead of the curve. This is something they do so well, and it's all because something is able to get his ult going, and he's able to use it so effectively, create that extra angle that DRX has to worry about from main as well.
And
just ruins the plant attempt before it can even be started. And it's going to have to be,
I was wondering, starting to hit that point where it feels like that second timeout is absolutely necessary. Will be committed here to just try to rescue as much as they can here in this opening half. This double duelist is not finding the value that it's used to seeing here.
Absolutely correct.
DRX
And,
or not try to
you know,
copy paste PRX.
The PaperX
but
players just, you know, have talked to me about how they were a little
they
nervous
can
going up
handle
against this
the
house
honor
because
from
of
the
just
comms.
how chaotic it can be, how crazy it can be. Obviously, PaperX, a team known to enjoy the chaos a bit, but even, you know, with kind of DRX coming into this tournament with an idea to sort of almost take a page out of PaperX's book in some manners, that they're able to hang on no problem so far. They're looking really in control of this. They're the ones setting the tempo. They're the ones setting the pace. And again, it all started with Jing, and now you're just getting really good mid-rounds, really good reads, shutting down every execute so well. You know, whether it be the Vice util, the Sage util, you're getting some really nice flashes. All of those things coming together here for PaperX, and it's all about the timing and the calling and the confidence.
Well, back into the fray. Final timeout call here from DRX, barring an OT.
I guess no hope for DRX.
Been committed and burned.
Especially for this map.
They are staring down the barrel of a multitude of ultimates as well as being on an eco.
And flashback.
See if they want to.
Garden itself, maybe not gonna have the most value. Will get the Stingers out of hand, at least for now. It's just going to be Hunman quickly refracting back out towards safety. This execute here from DRX has very much been slowed up. By finding a hell of a shot on a flashback as they say we don't need the guns. Take them away if you want. We will take your life.
That's it. 2022 GG. Come on.
DRX just cannot buy around.
That is absolutely backbreaking. I mean, when you commit the Steel Garden, the Sheriffs are there in the back pocket. The PaperX. Fearsome Jing just dialed in today. Another 3K. What is that, 4 or 5?
It's a lot.
Finally.
It is a lot. See the coach camera, Alex is popping off.
Finally we spawn Alex and
have I changed
Mini smiling.
It's absolutely insane. He's got 17 kills with 9 rounds played.
Unbelievable. Well, Flashback has his ult. Still sitting on a res as Jing just hasn't needed to use it. Patman has the Hunter's Fury as well. So my goodness, DRX got to dig deep here. Find some way. Use this dimensional drift to get a good read, get a good execute. See if you can get around some of this oppressive Sentinel util. Jing again up on the wall, but taking a really tight angle here. Expecting that maybe somebody would be trying to play through that smoke. Maybe Mako is going to get aggressive in that position. TP coming his way. Jing going to back off for now. 3-man stack heading over towards A. This looks to be
right here.
The landing zone here, but there hasn't been much contact on the map for either side, so playing a guessing game. Our PaperX trying to figure out exactly how they want to maneuver themselves.
They
maybe guessed wrong. And it's a TP over to try to disguise this dimensional drift.
Your flashback?
One, not sure if he actually
did Mosquito is alive.
Sent out behind this, but Flashback is going to make an exit here into hell on the A site, otherwise unoccupied here by PaperX. They'll have to start looking for a retake, something going to be wary about this potential flank coming through.
Nice play.
Read it quite well as late shot.
Whoa, it's like Spending.
Mako must have sent that one out before the Hunter's Fury had been committed. Either way, lands, finds a kill, keeps it into a 4v4.
Freeing.
And then trying to hold the door, wide stab and freeing with covering fire out from Cat, able to find 2. DRX seems like at long last they're going to be able to find themselves a second round win. Patman still with potential to be able to do some damage here.
This is what terrible if Patman makes it
collected as well. Get a kill? The answer is going to be no. Damn near flawless, just the shotgun on the Mako.
Good frame from Freeing.
DRX will finally be able to double up.
Yeah, and you know, showing just how valuable that Your ult is. Getting that great info. They can open up the A site, get that plant down, get into that post-plant scenario. Much tougher for PaperX to deal with that. A great crossfire setup at tree because of Freeing. Finding the timing on the backstab to something. Finally able to kind of win out. One of those scenarios that comes down to just who's going to get the read on who. Flashback gonna have an op coming into this round as well. DRX, 2 more to go in this. Let's see if they can make it an 8-4. End on the right foot. Some pressure from Freeing, but something's challenging with this op.
Oops. Another copyright.
Fring had considered, I think, a swing to clear the drone, but wisely tucks away.
Alright,
Points this operator here. Here's that jump forward, and he has to know who's going to move
would explain why Fring slowed.
Stays tucked here for the moment. The DRX, though, not really scaling forward. Flashback just now beginning to take some space into mid, but they've widely been contained by this one-way smoke and A main.
Yeah, they're just being really slow. Really trying to work out if there's going to be any lurks, any attempted kind of pressure on the map from PRX. I just seen the jump spot there from Devi. Wall up for Jing. This also seems to be part of the game for them. Waiting this Sage wall out. They don't want to give that extra info over intentionally, at least so far.
It's a late placement, though. They're going to have to clear this.
Yep.
Good job.
So once again on the hunt. Pushing forward.
I don't think so.
Like
This
freeing.
can
Patience, a virtue here for something. Rewarded with another kill. We'll see segments need to be broken down, but they just don't have great weaponry for it. Bane could use the Phantom, but I think he wants to try to save that precious ammo. Thorns now set up to try to slow them up. As Fly faces forward, finding a good amount of damage there.
Oh, nice shot from Fastback.
Finishing shot. Now the time starting to get away from him here is Jing.
Whoa.
Take out one, but trade there on the Devi, but Jing still sat into the corner.
Nice, JJ.
Is absolutely indomitable in this map. 20 kills.
Jing.
PRX lock up
Dominate DRX.
And it's another 3K.
10 seconds left.
This is
It's
maybe the
one
best
is
half of
insane.
Valorant I've ever seen from Jing, and we've seen some damn good ones. But what a moment to step up. A lot of questions sometimes when he's not on that raise, and he's answering them in a big way.
24-1 is absolutely ridiculous, and he's had this res for the longest time, just hasn't really had a need to use it.
No.
Maybe in the previous you could argue, but so quickly we're PRX overwhelmed. Now they're looking to go ahead and get themselves a 10-2 half. At this point, going to be praying for a 9-3, but it's a very good shot from Fring. Dodges the up shot and responds in con. Convergence path's now going to be sent out over towards the A site. Forsaken that
Oh, someone
at heaven.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Cool.
Is able to go ahead and jump away, but Patman now going to be taking down flashback trade. And Devi able to find that kill. Push from Jing, getting ready to come through. Might be able to find a catch, but no, it's just going to be the res. He gets something back into the fight, brings it now into a 4v4. Spring shows that he is still present on this side of the map.
Cool.
And Flash does not connect. Backpedaling away. These two players, though, a world apart. That still plays well. DRX trying to defend the site, but Green does get caught.
Nah.
Between Mako.
Oh, Jason! His TP was the highways!
Situated here at A, Kevin very quick to adjust.
153. Nah!
Gets himself a 3K of his own. DRX will rescue a third round.
But just a dominant half from PRX. Really have found good tweaks on this defender's side to get themselves well situated to take their opponent's map pick away from them.
I don't think so. The 90 would be close or no.
None of these round wins have been consecutive. They've all been spread out. They've all been very labored.
Yeah.
They need to have a stronger start if they want to try to run this one back. Otherwise, a ton on Lotus, and that is a scary prospect for them. Let's go ahead, though, as we go into the halftime break. Send it over to Lou, who's hanging by in one of our various watch party booths.
Oh. Is it FNS? Oh,
what
what's
a
this?
pleasure for me to be joined by Whipper, French DRX, big fan and of course co-streamer. Whipper, mon frère, tu le sais, Renaud, je suis trop contente de t'avoir ici au Champions. On va se poser quelques petites questions. And we have Zerator right behind us. So first of all, where did that passion for DRX started from? We know you've been following them since 2021. So why this team and not another? And why are you still rooting for them even when they're struggling like on a scène? Donc pourquoi cette passion pour DRX depuis 2021 et pourquoi tu continues de les suivre même quand c'est un peu galère?
Il y a ni plus ni moins mon joueur préféré, Mako, qui joue dans l'équipe. J'adore son style de jeu, je m'y reconnais énormément. Et pourquoi ils vont venir? Parce qu'ils sont arrivés avec un plan dans ces Champions. La Waylay, le Yoru, ça marche, ça a fait ses preuves et ils peuvent encore revenir.
So why do I still believing in them here at Champs? Because they came with a plan, the Yoru Waylay, it's gonna work whether it's on this map or not. following Mako. He's my favorite player since 2021, so that's why I'm rooting for them nonetheless. And you have a beautiful community that has been following you for years now. But if you have to give, our viewers 2 good reasons to join the Whip City community, what would it be? Donc big shout out à la communauté des Whip City évidemment, mais si tu devais l'élargir et donner 2 raisons de les rejoindre, ça serait quoi?
Les courses de billes pour commencer. Et en vrai, je suis là tout le temps pour toutes les ligues, tous les niveaux, Game Changers, Challengers, VCT, je suis là à chaque fois. Donc je suis un rendez-vous sur lequel on peut compter, je pense. Voilà.
Notre rendez-vous de watch party préféré, of course. So yeah, I'm doing all watch parties, Game Changers, Challengers, every league. So if you're just an esports fan of Valorant, just join. And of course, we are doing marble races in my chat. So you can, of course, tune in. Merci beaucoup, Renaud. Thank you so much. And we're gonna see if DRX can take the win or not on Ascent. See you.
See ya.
Seems like a man of culture, likes Mako, has got a good taste in glasses, and yeah, go ahead and check him out, of course. But let's go ahead and dive into our Coinbase Econ report here, and Jing.
Take a guess.
Jing. I like Jing.
Jing good.
Zoom in on Jing. There we go. It's big damn. The TLDR.
Yeah. This is the Three Gorges Dam here. This is absolutely massive.
Jing is very
Look at that. He is just destroying Flashback too. I mean, that shuts down so much of that entry
DRX.
power that DRX wants to bring into these situations. Yeah, you've got Yunmin there as well, but so much of it is predicated on those extra flashes and things like that that you can get into the mix and just wrecking Flashback after he had such a good performance for DRX against MIBR to get. Tough start, but who knows?
Hello.
It's Ascent, it's Defender's side.
They'll all be at the turn of this pistols. There's a ping reveal.
Into the smoke.
It's going to be Bane who actually ends up taking the brunt of the damage.
Oh, this is going to be completely unnoticed.
Look at Hyunmin. He won a title lurking.
Has found so much space off of this. I mean, unless PRX just fully commits to this B hit, in which case you're running into the strong side of DRX. You're still going to have the fast rotations from Mako and Hyunmin. I mean, this has to just be an extremely clean execute for PRX, and you better hope that DRX's players don't find this timing on the lurk.
Wow, nice hit, Hyunmin.
Tabin goes down. That means that the spike now dropped, and that very much slows up the approach. Thorns as well going to be popped as something. It's a TP forward over towards Steps. The swing out, and somehow Bane surviving. Dim will find that one free. Able to answer back and kill
What are they doing? What?
Of a second. Heroics being put up from this guy. Starting off the round with basically no health.
Oh my god.
Spike now rolled away here from Divide.
They would take together.
Utterly surrounded. He tries to advance forward. The swing is going to be there, and Hyunmin will be the one to put him down.
They missed the shield.
Find the pistol that they desperately needed.
Yeah, that's a massive win for DRX. And it's all off the back of that early pressure that they're able to create with Hyunmin. Able to take so much space, find that pick. Wow, Bane on the fadeaway there. Finds 2. A little bit off the mark for the PRX players on some of those shots, but yeah, you can hear the sighs of relief here for DRX. They really needed to get things going in their favor. They were blown out of the water in that first half, but now they've got an opportunity to maybe return the favor. Just a Sheriff for Divide. Otherwise, a couple Guardians. You got the Spectre, you got the Bulldog, you got the Marshall.
Oh my god, the timing.
Will end up getting taken down.
I always DRX would try to make it come back.
Usually so consistent, but not going to be.
Wait, oh my god! What am I watching? Hyunmin!
Some clean taps.
What the fuck?
DRX.
Oh my god!
On themselves now. A 2-0 start in the second half.
Now let's see if DRX
Look at Jason. What is he doing like that?
And cure some of these mid-pressure, these mid-lurks that DRX has been able to prescribe for themselves, because you're going to have to start shutting that down if you're going to get any purchase into these attack-sided rounds. So I think you got to just make sure that you're at least contesting that space early. You know, let Divide, let Forsaken control the extremities, control B main, A main, but really some of the other players need to be working on this. Flashback loves this smoke position. So try to
again.
Yeah.
Pushing forward here in the mid. Quite line it up. Able to find a smattering of damage.
They have to be away with the way gaming.
Trying to scale forward, but again, missing each other there as Flashback taken down over at bench.
Jing is just wrecking him.
And the pain continues. Another kill. Bane now leading out the drone, trying to spot anything here in the mid. Just gets a glimpse of Forsaken. whirled away, swing around the back, quick peek there, but Frame does end up getting noted, and now you've got Jing in a position, ready to shut him down on a re-entry.
Because of Devi's wall.
Bane now trying to hold this line.
Oh, nice shot from Bane.
Tucks back, Recon at the ready, dodges the paranoia, swoops in. Tiny little lick of damage.
Bane? Oh no!
Overall will be overwhelmed, I should say.
I guess that was nice shot from Bane.
Still does give Mako and Hyunmin a potential opportunity to try to swing this one back.
I'm not doubting it yet.
What a transfer of momentum it would be if they're able to find this and get the bonus converted.
Oh no.
Bring it to just a 3-round deficit. I'm going to be working against him a bit here, though.
Mako.
Only really have damage on high.
I guess they need to pick together.
Get sent across. Players and codes going to be connected upon as Mako scaling forward, able to find a bind. Needs to do it all himself, but we'll just get caught on the timing, trying to set up before the diffuse smoke. Signal find 3 and PRX. They suffer some losses, but they managed to deny that bonus conversion.
Yeah, it's really nice damage done by PRX, but I like the early part of this round, even though they get caught out by Bane's utility. And again, just got to give a huge shout out to Bane, the way he has been stepping up as a support player, and then he hits 2 crazy good sheriff shots to boot in this round. But he's doing so much work on the Sova for DRX throughout this event. And, you know, the shooting may not be as flashy as a Hyunmin or a flashback, but man, he's still good for a few. It feels like he's always, you know, there for the trades, there for the setup with the
one guy who can manage the double-digit kills.
Nice job.
Leave that op in flashback hands, and this is where it needs to get flashy. This is where he needs to find his impact. He's been so clean with this sniper the whole event throughout. Very large reason for why they've made it this far to begin with.
Yep. He's been incredible. Let's see what the setup is.
Something stiffy.
Oh, I'm not going to get cleared out. Sets up an exit path.
Fake.
And we'll just go ahead and take that quick little jump back in towards Pizza.
Just a matter here where PRX wants to go, but Hyunmin had swung out wide. Oh, the
my
whip.
god.
That's a raid boss down, but Flashback does get traded. The operator now on the
floor.
That
was unlucky for the flashback.
Crossfire attempt here from Bane, trying to refill that space. Does manage to find a buy, tucks back around the corner. As Hyunmin
Hyunmin!
Up another 2 kills. Now just something here in mid. A 1v3 with the spike still dropped.
Oh, I was research fair other GG from Hyunmin career.
We'll be able to clean that one up. It's a tiny bit of damage.
From DRX 2025 career.
Now down to 46.
I was
opted to back away.
This Hyunmin headshot 100% insane.
Will be able to find the punish. Players left standing. That gets down. Close the operator.
40% or
managing to fight back a bit more.
30%
this is a really nice round from Hyunmin. Just found a great timing there as Jing was trying to do a little bit of mid exploration himself. Just gets shut right down, and Hyunmin,
he's 3 kills away from tying Jing.
That's crazy. He's just gone crazy.
Wow.
Timeout going to be taken by PRX. See what they want to think about, and that was brutal too. Jing having that res maybe for part of the rest of the round. Something's going to have his ult, though, coming into this one, so I think this is a great time to take a timeout here as PRX.
Wow,
really lean into the fact that you've got some opportunities here to maybe change your destiny a bit, whether it be in this round or the next, depending on how you want to manage your economy here. I'm assuming this is going to be a bit of a save for PRX.
This DRX need to
and
come
you
back.
love to get like a Convergent Pass or a Hunter's Fury out of DRX here. If you do go for the eco, you have to imagine it's going to be mostly Sheriffs. Then think about how you want to get value out of that Dimensional Drift, how you want to either just ignore mid because you want to turn up the tempo, just go for some big flashy executes, or maybe getting Patman a little bit more involved in some of that util battle with Bane, trying to make sure that you're identifying when and where the DRX players are stepping out. Make sure you've got Short A on lockdown so Hyunmin can't keep stepping out into the open and tearing your heads off.
We're starting to get up to the pace that we were kind of expecting from the outset in this game. It was very slow to start with DRX. Widely just getting swatted aside by PRX.
Advice from Alex and Mini.
Into that namesake specific gameplay here between these squads. See though if PRX are going to be able to work some thrifty magic. DRX will
with his lucky time.
Just a bit closer.
Yeah, just making sure they've got those ults ready for the next round. who knows, maybe even this round if things start to go their way a bit. Like getting one away from the Steel Garden for Devi. Quick rotate over to the other side. A smoke there to back Hyunmin off that tree. That's a nice little adjustment.
There's Mako here for the moment. He's going to tuck into Wine.
Have to anticipate this. You know that Mako loves this spot.
Oh no.
I'm not sure where that went, but it wasn't onto Mako. Might have been close, but things quiet here for now.
They pinged it.
Maybe waiting for Devi to try to make some noise, draw some attention back across the opposite side of the map. Drop down, gonna be heard. Paranoia at the ready. Now sent the swing coming through, and Hyunmin quickly collecting the two in front of him. And there's the third.
Hyunmin will dominate them. Ace!
Looking for an ace. Flashback, however, will take it away, but DRX get themselves a flawless round win. Denying PRX any hope of a thrifty.
Yeah, just a
He
nice
doesn't get
setup
the ace.
here. Even though PRX knows what's coming at them, they still can't stop it. And that saturate from Hyunmin, so oppressive.
With this last kill, he overtakes Jing. He's now 23 and 11. He has somehow slingshotted his way to the top of the standings.
I didn't think that was going to be possible in this map. I thought Jing was just going to run away with it.
Alright. Jing
But Hyunmin really standing
something
tall
to wake
now.
up.
Flashback.
I probably something to wake up for.
Again, pings awareness from PRX. Looks like they're going to try that same dimensional drift that we Flashback do in the previous half. Got the TP set up there at the top of the stairs in mid. Here we go.
Wait a minute.
I don't know if he saw him.
I'm not sure if he
This guy headshot is insane. 53%
by Flashback repositioning
against Jing with 41% headshot.
Flashback able to find Forsaken the conversion paths now as well to lock up the front of
Oh,
sight.
being headshot is 53%.
Able to find one, but the needs to steady that spray. Just cannot do it fast enough.
Uh-oh.
Now a hinder out onto the two players in PRX.
It's over.
Been held at bay. Drone to spot. You see one. Very much guess that the other's going to be there to follow.
Oh my. DRX is really doing it.
Can't even get out of Wine.
No, they're stuck.
Another smoke. Cycle forward. Something does manage to find one. They have the spike in hands. It's an opportunity to try to play this one out, but it's a lot of weight here onto the shoulders of Batman.
They have enough time, I think.
Spitting a recon that's not going to be coming.
They actually might get the plant down here.
If I get Thorn's timing, though, that would just be something dead on the floor. Starting to understand now, so Thorn's...
They secured the B-side.
Swing around the back, Batman catching a glimpse. Spike now being committed to just here at the bottom of the back stairs. PRX an opportunity. Try to bail themselves out. Swing this round.
Oh no.
It feels like they have no right to do so.
I know Ben can.
The door ready to come through something, basically needing to hit a headshot to have any chance to really impact the round from here. Spot onto one. Has to back away, but this is already decent time buying.
If something got it,
Mako dealt with something, finding one, but eventually will just get overwhelmed, unable to find that opening kill, so the fuse just going to be passed over. Get the frame to try to get that next Steel Garden online, and DRX are just 2 rounds away from tying this up.
And this is a massive round for DRX in multiple ways. You get the dimensional drift out of something, and you put the economy on the back foot again for PRX. This defender side has been incredible, and PRX, just like DRX on the other side of the coin, is struggling to find answers, struggling to find any kind of footing. So they're going to have a bit of a buy through. Got a half armors, a regen shield, got a couple ults. That Steel Garden has to be impactful here for Devi. He's playing a little bit safe early. Actually going to be the outlaw for Flashback, recognizing the economic situation that PRX would be in. That's even more dangerous than an operator in most ways. They're just really trying to set up for this mid control, but again, DRX has a good setup initially.
Drone able to get a spot on the 2. As Forsaken does face forward into it. Approaching the market. Getting ever closer. Just Hyunmin around this corner. Freeing waiting over on the stairs side. Saturate's going to be sent early. Just catches the clone. Will be cleared. back of that swing, able to find the catch here onto Hyunmin.
It's a nice beta utility, though.
He's about to reface into this, I think.
He wants it.
And decides to back away. Something just trying to tension at this point, but loses his life instead as Mako finds the timing on a Forsaken. Paranoia immediately sent over towards Tree.
Nah, PRX cook
very much
again.
boxed in. Trying to fight their way forward. The spike now being taken over towards Window. Hyunmin's right here at the ready, but it's going to be freeing on the flank. The gun's down too. This is over. No opportunity for Patman to find any kind of value. It's a flawless round, another for DRX, as they are just one away from tying this up.
What a comeback that they're running.
Wait.
This is a huge win for
Someone
Hyunmin,
tell
up to
this
24 and 12.
pick up it works.
That is absolutely on one. Freeing with another great timing to backstab the PRX players. And oh boy, we have got a match on our hands. And it is going to be the second time out from PRX to try to get this figured out. I don't think Alex is going to be popping off anymore. I imagine.
No, certainly not.
I
Yeah,
think I with my timeout coach.
Feeling the pain.
Bach is taking the beating.
Sorry, with my pick up.
Players now.
Who am I rooting?
Certainly going to be feeling the pressure.
Yeah, I guess I'm.
From a 9-3 half. Now just finding one from on your attacking side. DRX have just been working a masterclass with this defense. Not sure what Hyunmin ate during the break, but he had maybe some kind of snack in between on the halftime, and he has just been absolutely killer.
That's crazy. Nothing else needs to be said. He's been so impactful, especially when he's been controlling some of those, mid points of the map that open up some space for PRX, whether it be in market, whether it be in short A. He's been so impactful at locking down that extra angle that PRX would love to create. Instead, he's been the guy just there. He has always stood tall. This is something that really impressed me with DRX against MIBR was their ability to take contact fights. They were so clean in those situations. They're showing you again. They've still got it in them, even after a rough start.
Destroyed.
You never even got into the Steel Garden for Devi. The whole round just unraveled. And that's brutal for PRX.
Now 3 ults, 2. Just a charge away from Patman and something. Have the full stacked deck. Early pop of the wall here. B main, Hyunmin wanting to keep Devi's attention trained.
And Devi's been having a bit of a rough go of it. Kind of controlling that B main space. This is
oh my god!
What the shit?
Well,
what?
He heard you talking smack, and there you go. Claps back, a massive shot.
Unk must have heard me down there.
Yeah. Flashback on the floor. He's sighting out. Primed here for the taking. Mako into the corner, however, goes unread. Is able to find one. His position will fall on Kevin. Swings around the back of Jen. Shorty in hand to find something. The spike in hand here for Jing.
Yeah,
very much being contained back. As the smoke gets cycled forward, there's still that Vice util just in front.
Left.
Make this even more painful.
Devi.
He's calling for the rotation. It's only 20 seconds though.
DRX is reading it.
Gunman starting to try to get the approach. Patman watching for this. And there's a shot, there's a spike on the floor, and there is the round done and dusted. A great shot for Devi, but just not enough of an opener to really make a go of this one to try to pull off the threat. No survivors. We're tied up 10-10.
Awesome from Mako. Taking that off angle initially, throws the paranoia out. Hyunmin quick to dive in with the shorty. And then you've got the Vice wall there at the door of A main to block any more reinforcements.
Look at our legs.
So this is it. This is what the timeout had to be about. You have every single ult. Close to a few for DRX as well. They're one away from flashbacks, one away from freeings.
Mind you, since Hyunmin overtook Jing, Jing hasn't gotten a single kill.
That's crazy. He was so sharp to start.
I guess I need to wait on this
ultimate just has to be the round to try to break away. Even then, a full commitment of all 5 just to get one round. It's still a bad feeling for PRX. Clear the shot. The death. Patman now dead on the floor. Something pushing forward, exiting out of the dimensional drift. The saturate going to be connecting, and it's perfectly timed as Hyunmin Swoops around the back of box. Finds the kill there. Jing finally able to break the dry spell. Just managed to find a kill here. It's the operator down, but freeing. Still able to find more. Divine eliminated. Jing still fighting back. Comes up with the third. The res is there. Suddenly the player advantage is in the hands of PRX.
I'm not joking.
What did Jing just do?
Weapons to be recovered. Bane and Mako to try to see if they can somehow reverse their fortunes here in this round. Start off looking so damn good for them.
That's the perfect.
This almost feels unfair.
Mako on the approach here, able to find cover. Spot on a 1. Shadows. Paranoia still at the ready, fakes the TP forward. Paranoia going to be sent. It's the connection there on the Jing, who does manage to bound away. Mako able to find one, but cannot get the transfer. Forsaken and Jing do survive, and PRX, they finally fight back. Get themselves right back into the lead.
Just the most PRX stuff you're ever going to see. It looks like the round's just over, and right as the steel garden is popping, Jing's like, nah, I'm going to swing. And he gets 2, and then has the res. He heard you talking, I guess.
Yeah, must have. Woke him up. Did take 3 ultimates there from the side of PRX, but still do have some critical ones. Forsaken potentially able to get funny with it with that from the shadows as flashback. Flash off the angle and eating damage, peeking back in, gets punished, and that is a monstrous kill to be found by Something.
Great setup there from PRX, using that flash to keep pushing space. Something gets another.
Just run them down 1 by 1. Kidman frantically trying to make his way across over towards this B site where you've got freeing forward in Pain. Locks on for a headshot.
What the headshot from him?
So that's going to be the cancellation of the alt. Still freeing.
Oh, JJ!
Alone here on the site, trying to get the spot. Oh, yeah. Jing, who's boosted up top of the wall. Mako managed to force it down. Mako again, finding a timing. Forsaken does fall.
Look at the
3v3. Mako
look
still
at the fight
rolled away though.
JJ and Batman.
Even trying to join in with his players. The approach comes through, sliding it down the side. Shock dart into the corner, holding his own. Instant with the headshot, just a hair off from being able to find Jing. Wins this fight versus Jing. Suddenly Mako to try to clutch it. 1 smoke, still a Paranoia. Both players playing back sight.
There's anybody who can do it. It's this guy right here.
It's been a bit of a quiet map from him, but Mako cover going out. Known to show up when his team needs him the most to try to bail him out. Check to the left. Nothing spotted quite just yet. Should know that they're both going to be playing here at boats, but the time is starting to work against them. Paranoia going to be sent TPs over into the corner, looking for the swing, and cannot find it. Jing will be able to hold his own as PRX make their way up to map point, 1 away from taking down DRX's map pick.
Gotta be a confidence booster here for Something in this round.
Have the spikes.
That player who you're looking to get those entry frags, to get those first kills, is able to find 2
the God would
to
support
break things
PRX.
open, and it's got him on his feet. PRX 1 away from taking their opponent's map pick. Heading on over to Lotus with that advantage. Patman sitting on a Hunter's Fury, Convergent Paths, and Dimensional Drift for DRX. So some really big tools here to stop this run. They can get to these spots, but PRX now looking to make some contact fights, looking to punish flashback early. That aggressive position in that smoke again, and Yunmin wins another.
The top mid is just so snappy with it. Quickly finds the kill.
I was expecting if the fight want to
trying to take that space,
pick him.
Still going to be dropped here. PRX.
When Flashback want to
Forsaken pushes over.
swing for kill Something.
The clear of the clone. Something saturated. Flashback trying to find it, but find Forsaken instead. Once again, the spike now down on the floor. Something dead to bind.
Overtime?
Patman frantically scrambling and trying to get his way over to mid, but there's so
many players
of DRX.
I'm fine, thank you. That's what I said.
That's the first step. There's the second. He's looking for the third.
Nice one.
Flashback will shut him down. 12 to 11, DRX 1 away from sending this into overtime.
I mean, again, this angle just isn't accounted for by PRX, and then they forget about Flashback and mid. It's like some of the lessons they maybe have learned in the early part of this half are starting to float away from the PRX players' brains, because they can't leave Yunmin to his own devices in that short position. He's just been too damn clean. And now you've got all these ults. He didn't have to use a single one for DRX in that round because it was so good. PRX see what they want to do. Doesn't look like anything super aggressive. Divide. It's a little bit of damage from the shock dart, but nothing severe.
That's what I said.
All the pivots being made.
He's trying to contest this wall. But instead, they're just, yeah. They don't like what they see. Maybe they heard the wall over up by A.
Yeah, wall at A does get popped as the Euroclone goes through.
Oh.
3 players from DRX still set up on that position.
They do a 5 stack.
Trying to watch, but drone going forward into main.
Wow, something is saying.
Should tell them.
Same thing like
home
me.
on that side of the map. Freeing now.
Freeing
Once again, has to
now.
try to hold the site. Gun gonna be clean. Jing boosted up over the
Nice
top. Now
counter.
freeing it. Able to find that one as Bane with the Hunter's Fury takes down something. Flashback will fall. Forsaken tucks into the corner here. And Lumber just frantically trying to stay alive. Hunter's Fury with the final pulse will be able to get a connection on the Bane.
Oh, I forgot him. I'm not Sapphire.
In the hands of DRX. Thrown out over the top.
I
Able to
forgot him.
spot there. Glimpse onto Hyunmin, but Freeing still holding the close angles. Forsaken is trying to scale forward.
Nice, Hyunmin.
Just does not have the weaponry.
Go headshot machine from DRX.
The 1v3, paranoid into the
Oh,
corner.
first time. Oh, first time. Oh, first time.
As a recover and gets spammed down so very low. And what more can he do? Mako is already sprinting over in case he tries to make his way over to the A site, but I just don't think he has the time for anything.
No.
This is effectively a KD play. This has to full sprint, full send it across the map.
10 seconds left.
Makes his way through, taps the door. A second to go, Mako will be there. But he's already won the round. He stopped him from planting. It's a clean shot from Divide, but to no avail. Get ready, because we're going to overtime.
He looks so smile after the fight.
Crazy stuff from both teams. Both going 9-3 on their defender side to send it into OT. And so far, Hyunmin already up to 30. Jing at 27. Who is going to be the one to break? Who is going to be able to get that attacker side win first? That seems to be where you would think things can turn around. Again, just phenomenal stuff from Hyunmin and Freeing. Just the push and pull on site there, so good. A great Hunter's Fury from Bane on the timing. It just completely smothered PRX out.
Like, I know there's some co-streamers who maybe have not watched Valorant. Maybe this is the first time that you're really tuning in and checking out the game. Just wanted to let you know, this is the potential for the entertainment.
Oh yeah.
Don't take the first series. You know, that was boring. That was just slop. This is peak.
And this is kind of what we've come to expect from these two teams when they square up against each other. Seems like it's always hard fought, tooth and nail. Trying to push through towards Device util here. Hyunmin up and over. Just pacing. Gotta wait here though. Don't want to overcommit is something. Gotta look for your timing. DRX is taking a pause.
Oh.
Right underneath the market.
Don't expect it yet.
This is tricky. Door closed.
Oh.
Have to be broken now. Chinging one before getting traded back. Flashback does eat a good amount of damage though, down to 44.
The fight
wary of a flank that is not coming through, but PRX have their ducks in a row. Everybody pretty much in position. It's just Forsaken playing offside here for the moment.
On Wolf's side. I guess I do.
30 seconds left.
Something just trying to slow up the approach. Just trying to force them away. Fine, striking from backside, able to find one. 20 seconds remaining, so counter swing over to A. Not really going to be possible from here. They just have to try to press on and be able to punch their way through this site. They managed to do so, finding the kills, but the spike is dropped. Bane had it in hand. DRX might be feeling like this round got away from him. Certainly has.
Nice one.
PRX find the opener here in overtime. Map point now back in their pocket.
This whole thing is on a knife's edge, and DRX kind of realizes that they're in a tricky position. So they call for this pause round. Felt like I was watching an America's team here for a moment, just getting that space and then kind of talking things out, waiting it through. PRX giving them the respect, giving them a little bit of that extra timing, but I like the decisions from both teams. Just it came down to some of those individual plays, individual moments, but the spike gets caught by Ali. Flashback again. So push further forward, some spam from PRX to see if they can suss him out. Hyunmin?
Oh, Hyunmin!
That push, but gets the
Whoa!
flash,
What's
but
that?
not able to find a buy, pushing in from Tile side. Hyunmin steadying the spray.
Oh.
Find something
Wait. Oh!
DRX in here with the player advantage before the trade can come through. Freeing, pushing forward.
That's it, man!
Still
Oh,
so
this
crisp.
John is insane!
Immediately shuts down Forsaken. Jing is dead, and now it's just Batman once more. A shot in the band to take him low. But it looks like this is from over. This flashback has him contained, and Patman has no more bullets. A 3K, 13-13. We keep going.
We keep going?
Yeah, absolutely. Just
if someone got the time
shooting
out
here from DRX.
right now, I want to recommend this.
Somebody's walking into crosshairs, they're popping heads. I mean, Hyunmin there a little bit labored on the spray, but got the job done anyway.
This game one of the exciting games for today.
Continues to just be phenomenal in contact, even though this map hasn't been the best for him. It's going to be a timeout.
From DRX.
It's like DRX, yeah, you're right. Really want to talk about this attacker's side. Really want to get this one to go. You have so much faith in your defender's side. It's a good opportunity here for Termi and Glow to get involved. You know, do they have some magic? They have one of those classic DRX executes. They're going to be able to dial in, because that's what we saw after one of their timeouts earlier. They came in and they just had a pacey play set up, and it worked a treat. It got them one of their rounds. That would be what I'm kind of thinking and expecting here as PRX, is that there's a set play coming at you. How are you going to have your protocols in place to react to that? Again, both teams have been incredible on their defender side. I think you start to worry a bit as PRX that this double duelist, maybe there's an opportunity here for DRX to capitalize, turn the map on its head.
See if this time out, it's DRX over that hurdle. One step closer, trying to close this. As time's gone on, everyone has started really leveling up their performances.
Deploying drone.
Oh, it's just been incredible to watch both teams fight. They are so understanding of each other, as you would expect. Smoke there. Something curious if there was going to be a push, trying to bait a response. Oh, Mako wins a big one against Forsaken.
Should have been favored there every single time at Mako. Managing to just dodge the bullets, plot armor. Engaged. Hyunmin right there alongside him. He's able to cut down Jing. So far, things looking good for DRX to get the timeout conversion. Spike now being scooped up here into the hands of Bane.
Alright, after this game, I need to
Patman tucked behind the box at Heaven.
have him my window water center first.
Patman, he could get 2 kills before he goes down on A site.
2 kills.
There might be a chance.
Something on the prowl, ready to swing this corner. About to be face to face.
30
Spring
seconds.
loses his. The flashback is there. That second layer. Patman looking for that second kill, but Mako denies it.
To be honest, it's winnable for
Spike now to be
DRX.
planted into buy, needing to do it all. A 1v3 or DRX gains the lead and gets up to map point.
Oh, even Mako has his ult to situate himself into wine. Just make this unbelievably difficult for Dubai. Got nothing but an arc rose. Flashback still has a couple flashes. Should be a sealed round. Dubai has something to say about it.
He's done so many wonders for his team in the past. This one though, 3 kills with the time, the clock against him. Hyunmin will be able to just go ahead and put him down. DRX now up to map point. Question is, does PRX call a timeout of their own? Do they invest everything?
I think you have to. I think you really have to as PRX. And this round isn't anything fancy from DRX. They're just patient. It's just Mako winning a couple big battles there. Winning an individual fight against Forsaken, and then just anticipating that maybe someone's going to pop through that smoke behind him, try to catch him off guard. You know, Jing goes for the big play. I get it. He's got to be feeling confident with the way this map has been going for him. But testing Mako like that, there's few that are going to make him look foolish in that situation.
Everything used here from both of these teams.
Oh my lord. Look, my left eye feel.
Robbed in broad daylight. They end up losing this map. 9 and 3 half, getting up to 12. Opponent's map pick. It's going to be a brutal loss if they can't recover it here.
Where's someone was this map, please?
Oh, and you're going to be thinking about those 2 rounds you couldn't close out that you had coming into overtime. That's going to be in the back of your mind. Well, maybe could have felt like you had a 2-0 day coming up for you, and now you're in a do or die on this map.
Party with people popcorn time.
To go. We'll see.
Wow, we got
PRX wants to do out of this timeout. And stacking up a few extra players over towards B to maybe help out Devi, looking to try to overwhelm, whether that be freeing or flashback. Those are off 2 players you're going to see there. Same wall position as usual, though, from Devi. This is just mid-pressure. Gunman at least backed off. And he just, just went crazy. Gets 2. Just didn't even see it.
Devi finally gets involved. It's already far too late. More pressure here on the teammates. Mako not falling for the clone, but also not able to collect a kill here onto something. Immediately cuts back. Behind Generator. Forsaken. Just a quick little peek forward. Does manage to pop this wall. Spike in hands. Devi's
using this fan as a background
or freeing, dialed in on the angle.
As a lucky
Market door already shut. DRX very much trying to limit the options here, but PRX is freeing. Lucky to be alive.
Oh, they gotta figure out a way. Get onto this site. Bane has been doing nothing but watching. Devi trying to open the door here for something. Now Bane's attention goes forward. Something pressuring forward. They can get freeing out of the equation. Maybe there's a chance.
Oh, Bane. Able to find something in freeing. Still here, does get timing. Forsaken able to take him down as he goes trying to pound forward in the smoke. Just ends up losing his life. Mako and Forsaken.
Come on!
2v1.
Nice one!
15 to 13.
Love everyone.
DRX run it back, take it to overtime. And they claim victory on their pick of ascent.
Oh, what a comeback here for DRX.
An incredible map between these two squads that know each other so very much. Let's just hope that Lotus delivers in the same way.
Got the new iPhone 17 Pro and Verizon picked up the tab.
No way.
That's me. Handsome and hilarious. It's a rare combo.
New and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us on the best 5G network.
I mean, where else would I get it, right?
Esports World Cup, where we are starting off with Valorant.
If you want to win, you have to win against the best.
So looking for revenge.
Let's go.
Oh, and I was fix my mineral water in my house. Wait, is it pause? Nah. Oh no, I one of the Singaporean server. Wow. She's watching G-Dragon in Singapore F1 Grand Prix. Wow, W crowd and W stage. In a minute, I wanna handle my dog first. Wait. Cooking my popcorn. That was a multi-touch shift, but it's okay. I can handle it. Bye bye everyone. I'll be back after. Never mind. After the agent pick. Right back everyone.
It doesn't matter what meta we're in, DRX are always good on Ascent. I'm now joined by Termi and Bella as well. Now, the defense side was beautiful from you guys. There's a lot of discussion on whether the double duelist is actually stronger on the defense. So since it's your comp, what makes your comp so good on that defense?
일단 DRX가 어센트에서 잘하는 건 모두가 다 알고 있고 오늘 투 타격 조합이 수비에서 강점을 좀 빛낸 순간이 많이 보였는데 오늘 역전도 성공한 만큼 이 투 타격 조합의 수비 강점 핵심이 뭘까요?
투타격의 수비 좀 장점은 수비를 좀 수비답지 않게 공격적으로 할 수 있는 장점이 있는 것 같고요. 사실 오늘 어센트를 이길 수 있었던 거는 현민 선수가 좀 말도 안 되는 퍼포먼스를 보여주면서 저희가 좀 뒷심이 생기면서 분위기를 탔던 것 같습니다.
I guess one of the best strengths of this comp is that you can play defense in an aggressive, non-defense-like way. And I think the comeback on Ascent was actually possible because Hyunmin showed up for the team and he played his game, and we could take that win today.
Well, thank you very much, Bella. Thank you, Termi. Good luck.
All right, well then I guess offense is the best defense. That's what it seems like here, and it works out beautifully for DRX as they dig deep and manage to pull that first map victory. Let's go ahead and take a gander, though, at our HyperX Reflex moment to kind of reflect on what we saw in that game, because there were some great moments, but for PRX and for DRX, but one player in particular in the early goings was actually having a field day out there. Now, granted, this was a big moment for PRX, and although they were not able to pick up that win, I think it illustrates just how difficult this game was, really on both sides of the field here on that defensive side.
Yes, because Jing on that defense was on a different level. I was telling you that to me is a way of measuring what kind of PRX we are going to get, and time again, even in this amazing crazy round, PRX was ready for everything special here.
Yeah, PRX had such a good read to start their defensive side. They were always fighting up, Jing especially getting very aggressive, mostly over towards Catwalk or into A main a lot of the time. He got so many picks doing that, and it was so disruptive to a DRX who loves to run their set XX on this map, and the retakes look good as well. But once we actually swapped sides, this was such a completely different story. It was a DRX who looked so comfortable there and managed to bring it all the way back.
Oh yeah, we were seeing some big performances there from Hyunmin as well. I mean, everyone in DRX had a moment, Bea, but Hyunmin really was something else.
I think we just heard it from Coach Termi. There was a couple of rounds that were eco rounds. There was, of course, a lot of egos for the side of PRX in this half. But to me, these are the ones that give you the confidence back of having a first half where you do not find the impact, you do not find the openers. The Mosquito is just not fighting. And in this one, with all of this set place for him to succeed, different DRX.
I like how willing they were to constantly poke at different parts of the map and try and pressure onto Divide, pressure onto Jing, find that part of the map where PRX is just leaving like a bit of ice util or nothing at all, and just absolutely decimate that area. You see the stats for Hyunmin to end this game. 36 and 19. That is outrageous.
Yeah.
He needed to step up. He's done it. Now DRX up in the series.
Yeah, now, when you needed a hero in that moment, it was Hyunmin. He was there for the team, and he popped off nearly dropping 40. But let's go ahead and see what's going on the PRX side of things. We have Coach Alex standing by.
I'm now joined by Coach Alex. Now, no one else knows more about DRX than you at this point, but that was your first experience into their new Yoru Waylay. What do you think about that comp on Lotus?
I think that it's a little bit harder for Hyunmin to hit very good set rates. So we might have an easier time, you know, it's a bigger map. It's harder for us to run into him. He's on fire right now.
Well, I hope you find the counter. Thank you very much and good luck.
Wait a minute, chat.
Well, the good news here for PRX fans and for Coach Alex is that historically at this event, Lotus not the best map here for
I guess I would
DRX
cancel
fans.
my
So they're coming into this one 0-3.
looking
So if
for
anything, that
popcorn
means it's
because
looking pretty good.
it's not
3
good
times,
before
not finding the
10
pace,
PM.
and Alex says he just wants to dodge Hyunmin, and I do not blame him. But for the side of
I wanna
PRX, this is such a staple
getting
map
my kitchen first.
for them.
Get back.
It works as a base, they can work it in many different ways, and bring him back to the conversation. I think this is one of his best maps.
I do think you have to prove that your Lotus is good, though. If you're DRX and you're going to continue on into this competition, you have to play a best of 5 tomorrow. If you win that, you have to play another best of 5 with a 2-ban disadvantage. So my hope is that during the 3 days off, they put some real attention on their Lotus, knowing that they would have to play it today into PRX and can come in with some slight tweaks, some changes, not necessarily in the composition, but in their approach to try and come out on top today.
Yeah, well, here goes your agent select here. Nothing is out, or rather sticking out here, so we're going to get pretty much the box standard Bea. This is a massive opportunity though for PRX, up 1-0 in this series.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that for a PRX, I still look at something. I need to see the operator that we were seeing at the beginning of the tournament. Same goes for Flashback a little bit. We were speaking about the aggression and whatnot, but I think the PRX was very prepared for that. I wonder what the case is going to be in Lotus.
Yeah, the change though is that they are playing the double duels. That's the standard, but now it's dropping the Waylay and picking up that raise instead.
I didn't know
a bit of a shift in how they're going to play the double duelist. It's less about diving in with the saturate and refracting, more about the straight up double dive with the raise. That agent always good here. Excited to see a DRX with a new plan.
A welcome change without a doubt. Who's going to survive the Pacific Thunderdome? Let's send it back over to Achilles and Paper Thin to kick off Mat 2.
I don't mind if we do, but yeah, this pivot here from DRX to go back to the raise. A bit of a head scratcher, but maybe something that ends up catching PRX off
I guess Momo is
yeah,
changed photo again.
We just heard Alex
Let's
talk
look in.
about it in the interview with Yinsu that they're worried about the Waylay.
Oh, Hyunmin race and
kind of confusing. I mean, maybe a
Flashback
change up in the game
still
plan
using
here,
Yoru.
in terms of some of the combos you can set earlier. You
No,
don't have to commit
that was a
bodies to take
miracle.
rubble control as heavily. A lot of times you're going to see Hyunmin
From
dashing
one
up
of
on
these
top
teams.
rubble, to try to take some control in that space. This gives you a little bit more flexibility around A to play.
Yeah, it was time to spot that
more
mirror
passive
comes.
or a little bit more aggressive with the util early. Try to set yourself up for success. See if they're able to kind of put that all together. One thing to note, the last 2 times these teams have played on this map, it's been 13-11, and it's been PRX both times, but DRX has always fought them tooth and nail in this map. So sure, a PRX staple in Lotus, but DRX are no slouch, especially against PRX. And just a little bit of early kind of ping-ponging here for DRX, trying to find some open space on the map. A couple players going towards B. Is this some kind of B crunch here, or are they going to try to lean all the way in towards A?
Might be the case. We do have the back pedal now coming through. Divide coming across through the spawn to join in with the rest of the team. And for the moment, DRX about to push into this triple stack that's set up here at Robe.
Oh, nice.
Back, and he's going to be fortunate to get away with his life intact.
Good potential.
This is going to be the crunch into B now. Getting enacted as Mako considers a paranoia, but doesn't do anything, so opts to go ahead and save it here for the post plan.
Plan B here for DRX.
Oh,
setting this up the whole way. Really nice maneuvering of the map.
Shell timing could be
massive,
but he banks it in there. Sends it over towards the connector instead. Clear of the haunt, the peak, spotting
When you have fun, this is not would be winnable for DRX.
Mark Bro is now going to be cleared out. Mako holding close. Crossfire set up.
Nice.
Able to find 2 quick kills.
Oh my god.
For the third. And it's just something left standing.
Come on.
Very long flashback and taken down at DRX. We'll find the opening pistol here on Lotus.
It's all just about the way that they're able to take so much space at the front of A.
DRX is back.
PRX can't find any value off of that 3-man stack they have at A Heaven. That allows this rotation over because Freeing's been kind of checking, working that B8 main angle. And then Mako's able to slide right in from the other link side. It's just the crossfires. DRX so good in post plant. You know, it's been talked about a lot this event that PRX, you know, half of their game plan on the defender side is just to prevent you from getting the spike down at all. You can see why they struggle a bit in those flood retakes. Gunman, well, Mako gets that one, but Hyunmin was right there. Mako doesn't get it. Gunman continues to be just electric today. Doesn't seem like it matters what agent he's playing.
No, it does not. A site completely evacuated by PRX. DRX going to start making their move over in that direction. Stack outside of the main, just in case anyone's unfortunate enough to push into that angle. Being the only one nearby, though. Sending out a Prowler to check around Mound. If they're able to get a catch onto him, it would just be a ghost handed over. They're starting to peek out now. He's going to look to back away. Sent. Widely is going to be pinned in.
Just go A, come on.
Right now, his job is to draw attention, maybe try to take somebody down with him, but be able to do that. So Ghost can be scooped up. At the same time, the spike now gets planted here on A.
Tons of time bought there by Bane. Really nice from him to make this so difficult. Hatman has to bait out the wall even. This is going to be awareness already. They're going to be flooding in towards rubble.
The paint shells there from Hyunmin, but PRX now starting to make their push. Flashback here at Baby Door. Marshall in hand, finds one, looking for a little bit more, sees the weapon getting swapped over.
It's Jofa.
Does get involved as he finds himself another headshot. Guardian ringing true here for him.
Nice
will be lost, but Hyunmin happy to collect the kills. One charge away from having the showstopper online. DRX with the 2-0 start.
And these early game plans from DRX look so well thought out. Just accounting for so much of the map. Every time they're taking space, there's other ideas behind it to make sure that they're aware of PRX's positioning. Demonstration there from Alex. DRX has the upper hand to start Lotus on their attacker's side. He'll be just toying with some early round congestion of space. Sending Flashback out early. Get over towards Forsaken's end of things. Meanwhile, pretty big stack from PRX.
Something maybe make a close.
Over from something to reinforce this A side, but Spike scooped up. A little bit of thought towards C now. Got Devai and Jing potentially ready and waiting, but all that space taken by Flashback, he's saying, you know, maybe we can make A go.
Grabbing the C's, but Batman is able to find Freeing right there through the corner of the wall. Solid shutdown. Bane looking like he wants to try to maybe recover the weapon here.
Portal closed.
Still being watched, but does manage to go ahead and scoop up the Guardian. Ball right in front, triggered by the clone. Forsaken just spamming through, trying to see if he can get any wall bang damage, but hasn't been able to manage it quite just yet. Swoop in, spot the one, the Paranoia now going to be coming through the crossfire setup, and Flashback's able to find one.
I forgot to mention
something, but Bane is there as well. It's that next layer. Door broken. Jing wins the fight. Bane down on the floor. Now 3v2 for PRX to try to deny this bonus conversion.
Nice.
Just going to be timinged.
On the Hyunmin.
He's going to get the showstopper if he gets a kill.
Tucks away from the Archers. That might make them think that this back site position is going to be cleared out. As well, avoided. Jing swooping. Hyunmin nearly having a 180, but just cannot make it happen. Jing will get himself another 3K. That's going to be PRX getting themselves on the board.
Yeah, really important round here for Jing to win some individual battles out on the map. Patman as well.
Planted.
Taking down Free. So that lurk pressure alleviated. Jing winning that fight outside of the breakable door is very, very crucial. So both Razes going to have their showstoppers coming into this round. And this already going to be a big one. PRX this time showing that they've got some good awareness, some good map reads of their own. Like the quick lean over towards trying to crunch in towards that A orb. Trying to do damage to DRX on the way through. They do fight back, but PRX just has a little bit more
side.
control.
Yeah. On reveal, on the counter. Cleared fast enough here from DRX. Jing doubles up, finds himself another killer.
Nice shoot. Nice shoot, Jason.
To bring this one
nice
to an
one.
end, and they have flawless round. PRX tie at 2-2. Starting to look alive and well.
Neither showstopper used there. It's really nice for PRX. Just going crazy. Just coming at him with some aggression, trying to get that confidence back. Great haunt right at the edge of that smoke, knowing Gunman's maybe going to want to dive further forward. Great read from Patman. And Jing and Forsaken going absolutely crazy there.
Look at the motivation from Som for today.
It is going to be an eco though for DRX. Hyunmin going to have a Guardian. See if they want to get
I guess
aggressive
now
with this
some
showstopper to try and get this thrifty to go.
They have 2 UNC.
Just here around the corner.
Roster and Austin.
Showstopper is on the yep. They're just going to go ahead and get drawn out.
Oh no!
One after the other. Hyunmin as he hits the floor, gets taken down. Jing able to find the kill. Free at the same time was able to take down Patman off screen. But Jing is just fearlessly pushing forward.
That was crispy.
Bane gonna be good for 1, good for 2. Eventually Divine does manage to clean him up and Free.
Yes, I'm bumping with Odin.
Forsaken turns back, Odin in hand.
Okay.
Shuts him down, and PRX have the lead.
Yeah, this is just a PRX classic on Lotus. They love to bait you into taking this mound space and then turning it against you with that door. Nice win for freeing early, but Jing just goes, you're going to throw a seize at me? I don't care. I've got backup. I've got flashes from something in Divide that are going to be swinging through. That's going to get the PRX fans swinging the flag. Try to rally their team.
Getting early work? What?
Flashback with an ult. And Mako has his too.
By the way, I was
in this round. Just have to wait and see.
For my second monitor.
Like a buck. Great shutdown. Does he get a second?
This is my second monitor, and
does manage to go ahead
the reason why I'm always look to this side because
DRX, but Flashback at the same time.
This is my
scaling forward,
main monitor.
All the space in the world at A. Should be able to relay this. Just have a very quick pivot.
It's just crazy prep being done by DRX there. Something has a lot of different angles that he's going to want to try to hold that operator with.
Flashback with the flag.
The thing that's concerning for me is Flashback. Yep, he is gotten into enemy lines.
You need to wait the timing.
I don't think that PRX is all that aware.
Solid readjustment there from Forsaken. Is okay, a little bit labored of a shot, but Flashback eventually able to get a catch onto him. DRX in with a player advantage.
5 minutes back.
Forward here on the hot. Flashback just looking to contain these players back over at Link. The spike for now still going to be pinned into the corner. Looks like it's going to be a cut across over towards that A site. Flashback.
This flashback.
Fight here at upper. He's able to find Divide. Now just going to be Patman tucked here within the smoke. Frantically trying to stay alive, but Green like the other puts him down. That ties us up at 3-3.
You can see how much that early kill just really throws PRX off kilter. They don't have that extra layer of map control. And so things just kind of crumble piece by piece with Flashback getting so far in their back lines, and there's just zero awareness by PRX that was going to be possible. They're so focused on B and C that they just lose track of that negative space on the other side of the map, and they pay the price. Great stuff from DRX, exploiting the tendencies of PRX, and it all starts with that first kill. Trouble control taken.
Something. Once again, going for a bold push here with the operator. Might just be able to get the
nice one.
And he does. Forsaken setting up nicely. Forces him into the open.
That's the drift out of the round too.
Oh.
That's a huge find.
Good mid from Jason. Level to come to C side and
rotation call here from PRX.
I guess we can still be away with the look from A. Alright, it's for the ball.
Triggered here on the site. Divide able to keep control of this.
PRX is just thinking B the whole way.
Nope, still not done it. There you go.
Portal closed.
Something wouldn't get him. Oh, unlucky.
Somehow wins that fight. I mean, he does get clipped through the corner, but
nice shot from Fiend.
shot onto something.
Jeez.
4v4, but down low is freeing at 23 health.
PRX has to consider other parts of the map, so they're spreading out, but
30
now
seconds left.
they're feeling C. Right to do so.
He shows to the corner. Jing.
Oh no.
Forced to retreat. Steel Garden going to be invested. Nightfall coming across here from PRX's side. Now answered by one from Bane, but doesn't manage to get a connection onto anyone. Fight planted with a couple seconds to spare. Weapon's going to be retained here quickly from the side of PRX. Steel Garden expires. Sent Bane not catch a spot on the Patman, but does catch a timing. Sinkin finding Hyunmin. Bane trying to steady the sprites, cannot make it happen.
It's winnable for PRX.
Mako and freeing out from Mountain to try to hold the line. The flick does not connect. Taps coming through, but Defy.
Nice one, Defy.
Clean with it. It's the final shots across, and PRX will go blow for blow.
Gonna min-max here. Make sure that you get Jing that extra ult charge. That was crazy. That was on an absolute knife's edge. Jing again. Really clean and divine. Ready for freeing out the open. Quick to get Mako as well.
Oh, never mind. Forget all is Jing.
Somehow, some way, PRX squeaking their way through. Like the idea from DRX, have that operator still available, play for the mound post plant. Just get beat to the punch. Love that little off angle Bane is taking there right at the C main door. Got one, but the rest of PRX able to win some big
to stand up
challenge.
If PRX
things up for themselves a bit.
Been able to
another round.
Hasn't really been able to
sorry, next round.
In quite some time.
Let me do a stand up challenge.
So Mako just a sheriff in this round.
Sometimes stand up challenge is good for recover my back.
Fallen enemy, but it's going to be an opening kill there from something, so we'll just have to collect the Vandal from his fallen teammate instead.
And again, it's Flashback's ult gone from the round. One of the biggest ults on this map. And it's just going to be a non-factor again. I mean, these are huge picks that PRX is finding early.
Well, something still has his
never mind.
Situation. Mako just lingering lurk here to see sight.
Then can have
they're out a bit of this utility.
The life back pain.
They're just
that's the reason.
Really trying to piece together the map. Angle by angle, corner by corner, because you never know when PRX is going to be springing a trap at you.
They're rebounding
something
into B main. Doesn't actually get onto the site, so no clear necessary. Mako at the same time. Nice repositioning, but Tation is coming through. Something his way through waterfall. He's trying to audio bait. Does manage to tuck back in. At the same time, though, freeing tapping the door. As Mako does get found, Divine. Able to take him down, freeing dead. Means now with the 2v5, Bane and Hyunmin to try to turn the time around, but the time is just not going to be there. 12 seconds remaining.
I'm ready to stand up.
Calls just stay tucked, not even try to play this one out.
This is phenomenal patience and resilience by PRX, because there's so much trickery in this round by DRX. You got Mako trying to bait stuff over on C. You've got freeing tapping the door over on A. And they're just kind of saying, okay, well, we're going to try to take these individual fights then. We know there's at least a couple players here and there. We know you're a bit spread. Obviously, again, that first kill is so impactful. But they're just ready for that player to be there at the door.
Wow, the fight smart.
DRX a little bit. They're trying to throw some confusion, some misdirection at PRX. They just keep walking a straight line.
Timeout call now.
I guess the family buff,
DRX.
it doesn't work for
the lead by 2.
This
wanting to try to recollect their thoughts.
Lower record, right?
Players back into the action. Very slow going.
Especially for this match.
4 to 5 rounds. Not able to find any value. Jing at the same time about to cycle up his second showstopper. Still didn't have to commit any ults for the previous round win.
Yeah, I mean, Jing continues to just be really formidable for PRX today, even though Ascent ends up sputtering out a bit here on Lotus. It's not letting go. Vi's gonna have the Steel Garden. probably talking about how you're going to deal with this off as well. You had one good read early for DRX when Cream took that off angle at the back of spawn, catch something out, but since then, something has been right on point, finding just tremendous impact with those opening kills. Need a little bit more of that here.
You want to see another aggressive from DRX?
Of course, the other side of the coin, you don't want to let that keep happening. A couple Buckies coming into this round with those 2 saved rifles, freeing with a Sheriff. He's hit some nasty ones with it today. Nobody home for this. Comes the dimensional drift being invested on this eco. Oh, the whiff from something.
Come forward with this one. Let's go for the wallbang shot. Flashback making his exit here at Upper. You've got 2 players.
Another decision.
Connector side, a showstopper.
Yeah, oh no.
No, Bane finds a head check at the shutdown. Mako now runs him down with the Bucky. And suddenly the pivot.
They can go A, at least. They can
their
go
way
A.
over towards the A site that is still wide open for Forsaken, lingering in around the back. He's going to try to get the but he does. Bane taken down, flashback, able to find the trade. Tim in with a player advantage. Devi tries to fight Gunman, but just cannot muster it.
Could I take a set right now?
Half investment. Look at it. Certainly turn the tides.
Nice one.
Bucky beats Shorty. DRX. They pull it off. Themselves another round win.
Just love the confidence here from DRX. Going for the dimensional drift on an eco round. Yes, you have a couple rifles in there.
Thank you so much, DRX. Finally, again,
so crucial there that Bane as well just instantly denies the showstopper. It could have been a very different round with Mako's taken down.
When DRX lose.
That's so much extra space that DRX wouldn't necessarily have to work with. That pivot towards A, maybe not available. Huge, huge moments there for DRX.
This really whittles away at the economy here from the side of PRX. Hawk not getting a reveal. DRX, they've seen this setup before. They managed to avoid it.
They're often being very cautious in the beginning of these rounds. You don't see them really stick with A or a C mound too often because I think they realize that that's not a game that they have high percentage chances of winning.
Forsaken down low.
He's dead.
Bane able to find him. It's right there through the door. Little exit could just be a pivot call here from DRX, but for now, Mako just going to be keeping forward. Wall now triggered. Bones there, Paranoia sent something, not going to be caught by that, still just sitting at the top of rope. Swing out Gunman on Mako, however, down below. Catches him off guard, a bit of a jump scare. Finds the headshot onto something.
Nice.
It's Jing now.
Where's the fight?
Trying to play here around the corner.
Going
Going to be connecting.
Oh no.
They're paying attention to the trails.
Batman and the fight hold it together. Nice one.
Flashback for the finisher. DRX tie it up at 5-5.
Man, this is clean stuff. Getting into that post plant. And the crossfires are gorgeous.
No way, I've lost
Even
my...
with all that fade util being thrown at them by Batman.
Listen to the in Japan.
They hold on.
My bad.
Bane in the backside. This early win against Forsaken, really brutal as well. Opens up all of A essentially. They know it. DRX are quick to pounce. I think you're going to see a timeout.
If DRX win this teams,
they need 2 rounds separated from
the
DRX.
Korean teams already achieved titles.
Yeah,
2
sure.
different titles.
Last outing on this map looked very good when it came down to the attacker side, but it's
Genji
likely
secured
been from the defending half.
Master Shanghai winner, the one secured. Master Bangkok winner.
Tying things up at the moment.
DRX secured champions very soon.
This is totally
maybe?
like a vibes thing, but it just feels like DRX is a little bit kind of more in sync today in terms of their own individual confidence and mechanics. They feel like they're really happy to take contact fights against a team that generally is one of the best at doing that. But I think it's fine for DRX because that's something they've been able to lean into this entire event. Because they have so much skill, especially between their duelists, that they're happy to take those 1v1. They're happy to try to contest for that opening kill.
Wow,
they're so good at it. And again, they've got some pretty good reads. Some of the positioning and the tendencies of the PRX players. There's so much take on this map. And that's something that Termi absolutely will feast on.
Maybe we should give Alex a drum.
Yeah?
Just rally up the crowd while he takes out his stress.
That's a good idea, actually. I mean, that's hold up. Maybe.
Ooh, should have got a spot on the Divine, that quick little peek. Showstopper now. Gonna be called in. Chasing forward all the way over towards the spawn. Horns to hold him back. Slops it in, but No hope of getting a kill off that one, but creates an immense amount of space.
Full retake, weak weaponry. Oh, my god.
Out of the transfer, get the second kill. Frame now gone. Just a real opportunity. 3v5 for DRX to try to hold this post plant now. Jing going to be eliminated. Forsaken arriving in around the back. It's the door. Smoked off, so eyes don't really have to be trained on that position quite just yet as Patman tries to go rushing forward, but it's just one by one. Lemmings over the cliff. PRX cannot rescue the round. DRX.
What is PRX doing?
3 rounds in a row now. Regain the lead.
Yeah, they just have to play Flood retake, and it looks promising. It looks hopeful because something opens up with 2 huge kills, and they can't find as much else after that. They're trying to just rush through. A nice seize there. Vayne holding the line just fine. Flashback. Stellar there as well. I mean, again, it's these post plants. They're so tricky. If DRX gets to them, PRX just doesn't have the answers.
Oh my god, they're struggling.
So it's going to be a weird buy for PRX again.
4-player setup. On this side of the map and flashback. It's just to escape. What's disaster? Orb just going to be scooped up here, Forsaken. His ult online. See how impactful that ends up being.
Nobody really in cycle for ults other than something maybe if he goes absolutely bonkers. Even then, it would probably be round over anyway. Clears the clone, freeing. It's checked by the Prowler. Patman doesn't seem keen to try to take a go. He's gonna slide on back. 2-2-1 setup, relying on Forsaken, and this seems to be something that DRX wants to try to punish again. He's in a different position. Not in tree this time. Presence known. Oh, for sure, he's in trouble.
Yeah, gets the mark, has to make his exit. He's back across. And had he continued to pursue, might have been able to find that kill, but it's just going to have to be the ultimate used here in defense. Trying to escape, and something at the same time. Does get tagged up a bit.
Message from flashback.
Fake cloning through the smoke. I just saw absolutely push through that. He just died.
I think you're right.
Forsaken. Able to peel one back. His flashback does fall. Now a 2v4. Full flash connection there onto Mako. Divide having the turn, and Hyunmin just right around the corner. Catches him by surprise. It's all down to Forsaken to see if he can somehow miraculously tie this up, but he cannot. Hyunmin will put him 6 feet under, and DRX lock up a 7th round win, favorite of the half.
It's just a great timeout, 4 in a row off the back of that for DRX. Just starting to get some good map control. No, he just died just trying to push out of the smoke. Just got insta-tapped.
Wheels starting to come off a little bit here for the side of PRX, but in this halftime need to try to find a way to steady the hands, to rally back. It all start from the pistol. They look to send us to a 3rd and final map. But once again, we're send it down to Loon, check in with one of our watch parties.
J'ai le plaisir d'être accompagné par 2 légendes du jeu, FNS and
FNS and
Masters champion in different teams, yes, but reunited here to root for PRX. So boys, the first question I wanted to ask you, FNS, is what makes the PRX boys so good at the game? Like, why, are they so good? And also, you've been able to test the new scorers
now. None of them. Alex.
Oh, fair enough.
I think Alex in a 1v1, but on a serious note, they're just entertaining to watch, and I think the fact that they're all individually able to pop off is what makes them super entertaining and good in general.
Yeah, everyone can pop off on this team, definitely. Donc première question.
Alors, est-ce
que les PRX sont si forts et qui tu as envie de prendre en vrai en mode skirmish? Et tout simplement aucun d'entre eux. À la limite le coach Alex, mais c'est tout. Et ils sont vraiment trop amusants à regarder.
Because his father
is. And back to you, Tyson. You've always been close to the PRX boys, right? But why do you think that people love them so much? Why do people get on that PRX train?
Honestly, it's just their playstyle. I think they move differently, and I think it's really exciting to watch. It's exciting to support them. I mean, here and there you'll see some interesting rounds being thrown, but I mean, it's a part of the experience of being a PRX fan.
of course, and the something white swing is in the books for sure. Donc deuxième question, qu'est-ce qui fait que tout le monde monte dans le train PRX? Pourquoi est-ce qu'il y a une hype aussi grande sur l'équipe? Et bah tout simplement leur style de jeu est tellement différent, c'est trop marrant et on s'amuse vraiment beaucoup à les regarder. Il y a des petits rounds par-ci par-là qui sont intéressants.
Mais voilà,
en gros, thank you so much, boys, for joining me. Of course, we miss you on this stage. I'm not gonna try and bribe you to come back, of course, but let's see if PRX can take the win on Lotus.
Wow, it's Tarek.
Back we go into the second half now. Tens finish
Dan
showing their support
FNS
for the side of
lembut.
PRX, and they certainly
Besides
down
Tarek's
by
boot.
2 at the half, getting ready to go over to the attacker's side of Lotus, which hasn't been the kindest for them, but take a zoom in on our Coinbase Econ report though, and a bit of a closer look at Bane, who's been doing wonders for DRX.
Yeah, I've just been so impressed with Bane. You know, a guy who's had to...
It's crushing Jing.
No, he is absolutely destroying Jing. But it's more about his personal story, you know, over the last year and a half, 2 years, where he's been in and out of the roster. You know, there's been doubts about him, you know, whether it be domestically or internationally, you know, within the coaching staff themselves. But man, has he stepped up as champions. He has been so impactful with his util. He's that
the match has started.
huge part of DRX.
Sorry for the delay.
Who knows? They're going to be taking another step further. They have a chance here. PRX, your Masters Toronto winners, are on the back foot.
Flashback is out in the middle of nowhere. Push forward here to Mound by himself. Gets a body tag there onto something, putting him at 45. And then just completely, utterly overwhelmed. A solid headshot from Jing. Keeps him in the round. And the warp take. Getting one step closer to an early showstopper, but for now, it's like PRX, it's all they really wanted to gather on this side of the map. Now we'll look elsewhere.
I like this a lot. Don't overcommit towards that C site. Don't try to claw your way through the Vice util. Sometimes it's better to just look for answers on the other side and see if you can things a little bit more.
They want to do a retake in 5 stacks?
On the other side. It's going to be a trap play. PRX going to
Oh,
have to
the
be clean in this fight.
put the what? Oh, never mind.
On the gate crash, don't
No,
have
it's
that
already
as an entry
expired.
tool, and the paranoia goes across, connects on the damn near everyone. Gunman still set here.
Nice.
Only going to be able to fight. No, finds himself a second kill. Mako swoops
Nice,
in
Mako.
and gets
Oh,
the
no.
third.
The fight?
And lasting way longer than anticipated, and Mako just absolutely cooks them on entry.
It's been over for DRX.
4K, but Divine out. The 1v2 has the Sheriff. It's been trusty for him. But the time is working against him, swinging around the corner.
Nah, Mako is back.
Mako with 4.
And Alex got pain.
Puts DRX 3-1 in pistols, and now 8-5 here on Lotus.
This is just a great little set play. Mako with the paranoia to tee up.
I was for Alex got pain.
He comes in, gets the 4K.
Look at Mini.
And yeah, that one hurts a lot. Don't mind what PRX does in that round, but they just can't really get their footing quick enough. DRX is happy to, you know, it's all because of Freeing. He takes so much space there, and they're so ready to set up that trap play.
Oh no.
A couple Sheriffs.
This off angle.
Or PRX. They want to try to get a thrifty.
Ooh, flashback. Once again, take it down early. Once again, Jing finding that kill. Now gets a scout here on the Freeing. Nade lobbed to the corner. Paranoia's there.
Oh,
Forced down
Freeing.
into the Thorns. Eats a tiny bit of damage from the. Otherwise, it's very lucky to still be alive.
It's a lot of util baited here for PRX. See if they just take a pause or if they try for a rotate. Do have Mako with a stinger over at B. The other 3 players now locked into A, or excuse me, C.
Oh, Jason trying his best.
Paint shell's right
Nah,
there alongside
good
for
job
Sagan.
here,
Eventually he will fall. Counting still continuing to be clean with the Guardian.
Mako, you need to be aware. Nah, good job. The Yell can do to step
the
up.
rest of his teammates. Ends up getting taken down.
Nah.
Something. Critically will be able to find a nice shot, but just doesn't have that Sheriff out
It's
in
the
time.
52.
Any more damage from here will be solid to the economy of DRX, but as PRX really meant to do from here. Timing found on the
Nah.
divide. Now it looks like it's just going to be a spike plant. Try to get some cash, get an extra ult charge perhaps here for Patman, but no, he's actually scaling towards Waterfall.
looking to take the fight, so yeah.
Slow it down, but as this corner swing does come
It's time
through,
to say goodbye to
and dusted. Freeing will find it. Defuse to come in. Gunman once again going to be one away from a showstopper as we go into the bonus. DRX up 9-5.
Yeah, just everywhere PRX goes, they're being met with resistance in this round. Even though they're able to fight back, get a couple kills, still not nearly enough. That Vice util proves to be deadly. Something not expecting an extra layer after his kill at the breakable door. Some of these little things for PRX, it just seems like they haven't been able to fully kind of engage here since that hot start on Ascent. Been really up and down since then. A lot more down than up. They're down 4 rounds here on their attacker's side. DRX threatening to knock them out of champions.
Oh, nice one.
Scaling forward up, trying to play off that haunt, but as the back away, and Hyunmin finds Divine.
He goes through the smoke.
Just right there on the corner of the A lobby door. Showstopper now is available. Meanwhile, Mako going to walkabout. Plenty of information. As well as collect that vandal, upgrading from a bring up
nice
and over the top Spectre in hand.
Oh,
Find something and
with
the
moving.
across the board up the side of DRX. As they are looking very well primed to convert this bonus and get up to double digits.
Oh, look at Hyunmin.
Able to cut across. Can he find the shots? The swing of the
Oh
corner.
my god.
Able to hold his own. Forsaken Trinity went back. The showstopper locked in. And now, the enemy Omen.
Chad, is it okay if I change it to Indonesian bahasa?
Finds a clip
What's
on a free.
what's it? No, what's
Really
it?
needs to try to hold on to the weapon.
POV, because this official watch party looks the way, by the way. But I was using this audio.
Rounds away.
It's okay, Chad.
Sending PRX home.
This is masterful stuff from DRX again. Just getting the good reads.
Let me using this.
Ready for that TP.
Oh,
the thorn.
Last time outcome from DRX.
Execute. Jin gets stopped at the door. Can't bail out something. Who gets trapped underneath sight? All of these little things that DRX does is just
play for the audio.
wreaking havoc on PRX's executes, on their game plan. I think, on God, I think you just start saying go A as PRX. That's where I think they have a ton of success on this map. That's where they tend to go when things start going wrong on this attack side. I think you got to dig into that well again.
It needs to start from here. A 5-round deficit and potentially the last timeout call for PRX at Champions Paris. Unless the team can reverse this, can run this back, push the distance over to Corrode. We very much expected them to.
Yes.
After dropping that first map, felt like 3 was all but guaranteed.
You know what's crazy is I feel like you could have put Gunman on just about anything on this map, but he probably would still be good.
Sure.
Uh-oh. Nice. Nice. Bullet.
He's just been crazy. I mean, you're seeing some of the value, though, out of the paint shells, the showstopper, stuff like that, of course. But really, his individual
Wait a minute.
just continues to be fearsome.
I think I want to try to
it is an eco
play slow
for
from
PRX,
PRX.
lucky for Forsaken, a bunch of sheriffs,
AKA WSF Gaming.
back pocket.
Ketiga.
A couple light armors, but PRX not really willing to fully commit to this. Trying to look for early picks. Been able to find a few here and there, but consistency has
Mako with Odin for
eluding
revenge
them.
for second.
Get the TP out. Yeah.
Oh no, nice shot.
Force flash back away.
Uh-oh. Something with the flank.
Activities here for PRX now, but looks like they're going to skirt away from that C side of the map and start inching back over towards A, much like you were asking them to do. It's just going to be Mako situated for the moment, but he does have an Odin.
Nice shots. Oh my god.
A bit less common for him.
Such a from JJ. Whoa.
Yeah,
now they know.
Yeah, this is really the
Whoa,
only thing that kind
Ving.
of gives them troubles over towards.
Ooh, something.
It's over for PRX. 100%.
Kill Mako at the same time, able to find Forsaken. Robin onto the corner. Go for a showstopper. All the less. Just go ahead and swoop at the corner. Finds a headshot.
Look at him.
Immediately dead, however. Mid-air, freeing.
That's it. That's
finds the follow-up. No Thrifty in sight.
Almost
DRX
again.
on a monstrous win streak. 8 rounds across the halves.
Classic PRX fans all feel was.
And they are on the precipice of matching their best finish at a global event.
Getting
into that third place spot, potentially going to be facing Fnatic. We're not there yet, but it is well within DRX's purview.
Wow, look at DRX fan.
They can certainly taste it. Here comes
That
the
was
Odin
a
spam.
perfect pain for them.
A little delay. Tiny little bit of damage is going to be found in the end, but far from a kill. And been tucked into the corner here.
See if they read that.
Rocco's just trying to keep all attention on him as there's the showstopper. Gunman able to ignore that one, but never mind. The turn back, and Jing does manage to find him, and Jing is absolutely busted open this side of the map. Flocko now dead.
Nah.
He's freeing, frantically trying to find the kill. Doesn't manage to
Freeing.
one off there on the something, but it's a 2v4. They try to get this up to match point. PRX looking well slated. Continue to hang in here.
I don't know what in the world happened there, Gunman.
Jing must have spotted him on the minimap, turned back.
He must have, yeah.
I'm sure we'll see it in the replay, but Freeing, maybe if he gets that kill, you start to believe that it's going to be possible. Seems like Flashback, given the money that he's got, wants to try to break the bank a little bit more here from PRX, but not sure if they're going to give him too many opportunities. A jump peek from Devi. Jing out in the open, and that is a snappy one from Flashback. Not enough to turn the tides in this round. PRX finally able to break this win streak. Deficit back to 5.
Yeah, still though, that economic damage at least have some impact potentially, but as PRX now got to rattle off a bunch of rounds in a row. Sure, we've seen him do it. We've seen him do it on this map in this event. But DRX just has looked so in control. He saw
this
him
also
right
was
out
good.
of the corner. Great reaction from Jing, and then I don't know, Mako's just backpedaling with the Odin. Just had to choose one way or another, I suppose. Just couldn't win out either side.
It's too loud, can't hear the footsteps. PRX hit. Bit of an ult cycle here with Forsaken, and something's about to be available. Forsaken avoiding the lion's share of that damage. It's away from the Season 8 combo. Gunman makes a loud exit.
Nah.
Why are they trying to sell this here?
Yep.
Make them
Win
forward
with
for
this
pay to
finger.
collect.
Exactly right. They don't check it with the Prowler either.
They might not fall for this either way. They're still just going to be breaking
They
down the
connect
baby door, pushing forward
beside.
into the B side. Mako nearby. Paranoia sent. Gets a catch on the 3. Holds them back for now.
It's going to be tough. DRX is here.
Freeing with the flank.
Got to try something else, I think. Not player lurking, but
Freeing
you
it.
have the wall here.
He's
So
what
there will be recognition, maybe.
Just around this
Nice.
corner, and that's the spike now dropped.
Spike down, attacker
With the freeing.
So much more control. Because now Devi has to recover, and he has to take his time.
Oh.
Retrieving flash.
Get something in Hyunmin. Right on top of each other.
I promise this would be 2-0. PRX win.
Shoulder. Forsaken, however, able to find one. Flashback dead at the site. The swoop coming in from something, and he will be able to find the kill there onto Hyunmin. Don't worry, Prius, we caught it. Is now just going to go pushing. Wait for the rest of his teammates to try to get gathered up. 3v4 certainly.
Oh, never mind. I forgot the stand up.
Well, have that dimensional.
I'm sorry.
He would love to be able to save it.
I forgot the stand up.
Vi needs to pick up some speed here. Find this lurk timing. Should get there just in time, it looks like.
Oh. I forgot the stand up when PRX win the round.
So slide away back through Rubble and A main. DRX. The pressure starting to work against them here. This PRX continue to try to whittle away at this lead.
Oh, and you can't give
this
PRX team any hope.
Dude!
They are
very
momentum based. They
Okay.
can run it right back on you. They've done it
I'm
time
sorry,
and
Chad,
time
I forgot
again
to stand up.
throughout their history. This is a team that is known to keep you on the edge of your seat one way or another. So you better believe that they believe they can still get this done. You're gonna have a bunch of ults on both sides. Something with the drift, Patman with a nightfall, freeing with the steel garden. Nice win on the backside, but man, something nice work around that corner.
Shame.
Devi not gonna whiff on the lurk this time. Cypher seems to be grooving with what he's seeing.
Round separating, still the nightfall here. Plenty of tools to work with. Continue running this one back here. Dimensional drift now. Started off Something just going to go checking forward into the C sign. Gets a glimpse of freeing. Might not be able to spot out flashback, who is going to be playing nearby. Nightfall goes across. Does end up getting dodged.
No ice wall there, just the thorns to slow this up. DRX is trying to get into place.
That's a clone. Clear the haunt, turn to the flash, something. Backing away. Makes his exit. Looks like this is a full pivot call. Seems to be the case.
Nice.
Gonna be struck down. Swing out the paranoid.
Nice, Yanmin. Uh-oh.
Jing can only find one.
Uh-oh. It's Jofa.
Trying to rotate out, but DRX are just so close by. And something doesn't get the spot.
Yanmin! Whoa! Nice!
They all fall to the
right
side.
DRX! Come on!
Tear them limb from limb.
Press!
They get up to match point.
They're just so fast on this. They're just expecting that PRX is going to fully commit off of the drift, and they could play delay just enough. A brilliant paranoia there from Mako. Opens things up for Hyunmin.
Because I want to enjoy this match.
PRX just had no idea. Every twist
I don't think so.
PRX
would make comeback or no, because they still struggling.
A showstopper online, bounding forward over towards Rumble. PRX playing it patiently. Stay tucked back for now. Showstopper. Engaged. Looking for a target, but it's going to be something dead off the rip. A kill found. As he was trying to TP forward over towards the orb.
Bane, go!
Let's go! Able to find Bane, brings it back to a 4v4. The spike now able to be planted as soon as the wall falls. Flashback looking for instead. Hugs back, goes in for the dimensional drift. Getting a spot on damn near everyone here from PRX. Spike again, interrupted, not yet. Around the back, has the spike at his feet and a shorty on the corner.
Yes, nice!
We'll fight back for a little bit more. Now the is going to be taking down the spike. Collected, running for his life.
Good TP. JJ looking.
Jing now on a flank, needing to find the impact. One kill would give him a showstopper. He's just a world away.
If you're extra, I would play this Sunbird.
Tail it over here.
This one? It seems like they're going to be a bit suspicious about it. There's the push forward, trying to play this patiently, but only finds a smattering of damage.
GG, go next!
Jing now having to do it all to keep PRX here at Champions.
Let me know.
The tap of the fuse, the smoke cycle, and he's just holding it. It's already up there.
Come on, JJ! Whoa! What was that? What the fuck, JJ?
To keep PRX alive.
Well, despite the struggles for PRX today, Jing has been incredible.
That was so close.
And that may just be the best yak that we've seen. My word. The instant decision to go for the showstopper.
He doesn't miss the showstopper.
And it comes.
Wow, look at Jason.
Time to spare.
Come on. 3 seconds.
Oh my god.
Remaining on the defuse. Jing. Just saved their entire tournament lives, but already
Jing
is going to be taken down.
He doesn't miss the shield. They do a retake.
Settles a 4v4.
The fight would spike if the B-side always clear. Only 5 wall.
Taking space outside of Mound, getting this information.
Good entry from Eolia.
Into position, trying to counteract this take on B.
Playing with the flank again.
So that's not going to be an issue there. Just going to be on DRX to set up for this retake. Not much util left in the back pocket though. Prowler, the arc rose.
Oh, no, I forgot to stand up. One.
Rose for PRX, not getting a spot there. Mako will swing away from
it.
Might not be watching this main flank. The smoke now does dissipate. He swings the corner. He should have something dead to rights. The bite, however, able to find. Quick kills there at upper. A 2v2 now.
They know Jason.
Ring. Swings in.
Swing together. Oh my god, GG!
And that's it! It's over!
Let me know! Goodbye, PRX!
They're taking that next step forward!
Let me know!
They look for their first trophy, now tying their highest ever placement in BCT history!
Oh my god! The love of confirmed DRX 100% real!
Seed from Pacific.
Finally!
The RX Derby goes the way of DRX. When it
DRX win this derby, finally.
Mako and company.
No, look at Jason. He's crying.
Into that lower
it's okay.
for another chance. to try to compete for
Everything
a
is good.
trophy. And what a showing here today. Yunmin in particular, absolutely devastating on that duelist role. But man, oh
I guess Yamin would get an interview.
DRX has done the unthinkable, and they continue on.
GG with PRX.
2-0 fashion as well. Commiserations to PRX, continuing to put up entertaining performances the whole year throughout. They've got a trophy. DRX, I'm sure, as they pass me saying this one.
Respect.
No
We need to respect PRX.
Still
Thank you
a
for the
chance for DRX to claim their first international title.
It's okay.
To bring a first champions.
I think DRX already secured the title. Now it's time for DRX.
All three, the
Take the legacy for Temi and Mako.
How great this
Temi,
must
Mako,
feel for these young guns to come up here on the
Agency
biggest
and Glow.
stage and get a win like that. You come in here,
The OG
tons of
DRX
fans, tons of pressure,
coach and
you're able to
players.
stand tall and put up one of your best performances that we've seen all year from this team.
Second crack.
I guess we have a reason why they using Estrella for safe start against PRX.
Chance at revenge. Neither team going to have too
Whoa,
much time
something was
to really
going.
prepare. It's a best of 5 and it's happening tomorrow.
They are so disappointed.
Everyone's going to have to dig deep.
Now for sure, I feel like DRX momentum going to be riding for them. It's just, can they withstand that tenacious, resilient Fnatic team? It's just shown time and time again that they don't have much give up.
I'm already been time.
Usually when they have a performance as they did today,
good.
bounce back is going to be even bigger for them. It's very few and far between where you can have that squad look down and out. For PRX,
It's a perfect disaster for
see them in the
PRX.
offseason, see them next year as they'll be looking for that second trophy in 2026. But for now, let's send it down to Lou. He's going to be standing by for a Verizon post-match interview.
DRX font tomber les champions en titre, PRX. DRX stream is still alive here in Paris, Yunmin. I'm gonna borrow you for a quick
Another interview for Hyunmin.
Congratulations for making it to the top 3, and we need to speak about that Ascent game that you've had. We've seen that your teammates were struggling a little bit at some point, but you never stopped peaking, having confidence and stuff. So how did you enter that flow state? How did you never stop believing?
Jing was having an amazing game. So I just had to put confidence into my team and for myself. So I just started peaking everything.
Yeah, he needed to have a Titan to fight back, right? And you were this Titan. Donc, première question.
Oh,
Ascent, il a eu une game de fou. Ses coéquipiers ont galéré un petit peu. Donc, comment il a géré ça? Comment il a réussi à rester dans la zone? Et bah, tout simplement, Jing était en train de faire une game de fou. Il lui fallait un opposant, il lui fallait un titan pour essayer un peu de ramener la bataille. Et ça a clairement été moi. And second question, you know you have so many fans in France here, of course, but also all over the world, cracking their voices for you. So first of all, could you hear, you know, like the fans cheering for you, the vibration and stuff? Tell me about the vibes. Are you feeling like a main character right now?
Not a main character, but yes, I did hear the fans cheering and everything supporting. Yeah.
So how is it, you know, playing in such a big arena for you?
I just love playing in the playground. Yeah.
Wow, someone using iPhone 17
just happy to play Valorant
in front of the
at
crowd.
the end of the day. Donc voilà, c'est comment les vibes à l'arena. Ils ont énormément de fans en France, comme dans le monde. Et bah oui,
Alright, thank you so much everybody for watching my streaming. I hope you guys enjoy it. Don't forget to super my stream for tomorrow. Our starting
right, so this means you're gonna be facing Kayak as a duelist. He's been
10
doing
minutes
good recently,
or 15 minutes
so are we gonna
after
see a
walk
duelist
out.
diff tomorrow? Any
See you guys
thoughts
next
about
live
this?
stream.